Uh, based? Based?
Welcome to the closet. Hey cowboy, how's it going tonight? Come on in and you can buy me a drink. Hey cowboy, I see you're pissed on his cunt, and you got a look on your face like you wanna rock. Welcome to the closet. Tonight we get wild. Welcome to the closet. When the day comes Hey cowboy, I hope you're fast, 'cause I'm the baddest like all the worst. Hey outlaw, follow me outside and keep your fingers on the triggers while we party all night. Welcome to the closet. Tonight we get wild. Welcome to the closet. When the day comes it all comes down to a single moment. The strong will fight and the weak will run. Find the bullet in the barrel. Let me see you count to 10 and draw your guns. May the best man win. May the best man win. May the best man win. Welcome to the closet. Tonight we get wild. Welcome to the closet. When the day comes welcome to the closet. Welcome to the closet. Welcome to the closet. Welcome to the closet. Come on, cowboy.
I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the week. I hate my life, I hate streaming, I hate socialism, I hate everyone who thinks that activism is being the most annoying, holier than thou, and ultimately woke leftist. You did it, you have unlocked nihilism within me. Nothing will ever get better, we are never gonna make out still goddamn conversation on any of these issues. Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power and they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And the best possible fucking thing you can do is be goddamn annoying, okay? Oh God. Right when the reporter is asking me about optimism, I wanna fucking just shut it off, dude. I wanna shut everything off. I just wanna go away. If I 100% think you should someday go on sub-only mode, what do you mean? The most annoying people are literally like the 40-month subscribers. The person that caused me to fucking spiral just now is Hidijo Offliner or whatever, and that's a routine nuisance and an offliner in this community, okay? He is a consistent voice of nuisance, okay? What are you talking about? The people who actually brick me, the people who actually cause me to fucking spiral out of control are always the people who have been in this fucking community for years, who never shut the fuck. It's literally just like I'm not even singling him out. He is just one example. But this happens all the fucking time, bro. Anyway, one of the worst aspects of like this kind of gathering online is that people don't behave like this in the real world. That's unironically what was talking about. That why have so much hope for the future of America when I'm out in the fucking streets, right? 'Cause I see grandparents and I see kids and I see regular ass folk that see right from wrong. They protest and that gives me confidence. And then when I go back to the internet and I get fucking yelled at by a bunch of screen age or iPad babies who are 38 years old who think that the most like radical socialist position is to constantly chirp in a fucking Twitch streamer's chat and hyper scrutinize everything and then like refuse understand like broader points, okay? Refuse to be open-minded, then I'm black-pilled again. It's virtually impossible to be black pilled if you're online all the fucking time. Everything that we do here is so bad, it's so fucking bad.
Don't get all pissy.
Sometimes I think, when I look up real high, that there's such a big world up there. I'd like to give it a try. But then I sink, 'cause it's here I'm supposed to stay. But I get so lonely down here. Tell me, why does it have to be that way? Up there is so much room where babies burp and flowers bloom. Everyone dreams, I can dream too. Up there, up where the skies are ocean blue, I could be safe and live without a care. Up there, they say I don't belong. I must stay below alone. Because of my beliefs, I'm supposed to stay where evil is sown. But what is evil anyway? Is there reason to the rhyme? Without evil there can be no good, so it must be good to be evil sometime. Up there's so much room where babies burp and flowers bloom. Everyone dreams, I can dream too. Up there, up where the skies are ocean blue, I could be safe and live without a care. Live without a care. If only I could live up there. I will live up.
Oh, I see everybody's here, so let's fucking get to it. Mercury! What the fuck? I did the gotcha and you left. You left and I drew trash. Trash. I didn't get a 5-star, and it's cause you left. Where'd you go? That was so more important than getting your blood pressed in by a magical heavens field grail like fucking press. What were you doing? Okay, got that out of my system. I wanted to do more history, but we live in history, unfortunately, and there's a lot of things going on. Hasan Piker, I don't even know where to start, because it's been like 3 days. I saw fucking Diesel Patches being kind of a little bitch, posting in his community posts like a screen cap of all more Pegasus's videos, being like, is this guy done coming inside Hasan Piker yet? Something happens every fucking day. He's made people mad at a fucking speech, and then this is what gets me. CNN fucking is like, Hasan Piker, and everyone now's running the story. Hasan Piker dividing the left. Oh, but no one gave a fuck about him 4 months ago, mainstream media. Only Fox News and J.D. Vance cared about dog shocker Piker. Now, I kind of think it's unfair. When it's convenient for them before midterms, attack Hasan Piker and make a story out of it. We were here from the beginning. We were here when Ian Jomha, a year ago, threw his career away. But if I could tell him anything, this is my favorite video. I just feel like watching it before the war.
Coming, G?
Nah, you guys going.
Well, nigga, you gonna be at the function, bruh?
I don't think so, Barney.
Why? What the fuck's your prom?
The thing is, I can't dance like the rest of them.
Bro, what the fuck you mean, dog? Get the fuck out here and get your fucking groove on, dog.
I can't dance at all. I don't know how.
Nigga, that shit easy, bro. Watch this. You just hit this shit like this real quick.
Shake that butt, baby, get
I look silly.
Nah, bro, you just gotta hit this shit like this.
down, gon' shake that butt, just shake that butt.
I can't, Barney.
Nigga, if my fat ass can do it, you can get out and fucking dance.
I'm just gonna go home. Bye, guys.
Well, bye, Jamal.
Whatever, nigga. What's good, nigga? Dude, I had a question before you go. I kind of know what the problem is.
Do y'all know what the question is? Do you know what the very important question Barney must ask a small child is? If you're a true one, you know what the question is.
What are you talking about, Barney?
Look, I was thinking about it, and then I looked down and I saw your shits. I had to ask you, what are those?
What are those?
What's wrong with them?
Nigga, what's wrong with them? You got on the Benjamin Franklin Civil War loafers. Penny loafer, no penny having 1920s hobo looking road circus security shoes. And you thought I was finna let your socks slide, my G. Your socks look depressed, bro. You don't have the calf muscles to keep your shits up your leg, my guy. You took the socks and the shoes together out the lost and found, bro. Go put them shits back, dog.
Back.
But I got something for you, my guy. Here you go. I know, my nigga. These shits is fucking fresh. You'll be able to hit the dance floor and cut the rug up. Something like this, my guy. Peep this shit. You're gonna be out there doing this shit right here, my guy. Let's go.
Shake that butt.
Yeah. You feel me? Get that shit a try.
Baby, get down, gon' shake that.
Look at that. You got that shit.
I did it. Did you see?
I certainly did. Inspirational.
Thanks. It was easy with my...
What are those?
What happened to my dancing shoes?
No, some real shit, my G. I needed them shits back.
Shake that butt, shake that butt.
Now, remember that phrase. What are those? I do ask what are these every time I fucking see the faces of these people. It's time for the war. The war! The war! The war!
Dude, instead, man, I really need to update my alerts. I don't want to have to switch to my face cam and say, I don't want to have to do that. Dude, that's a great comment, Nada. That's like, that toes the line for the type of thing the haters would write. I love that. That was so decrepit, King. The woo, cough, cough, cough. That sounds like something the Felted Imp would say. The ironic King is back in style. Are we gonna see Scorch today? I like to wear my fursuit when he streams and pretend like he's my furry dad.
You just gotta read them, don't you? You just have to. Why? Hasan and Ian must be just fucking stupid and, like, cannot read to themselves.
Calm down, Fisherman fan. I'm actually surprised you're not banned. I'm shocked that you're even in here right now. Keep acting like that. A ban hammer's coming your way. From yours truly, not even a mod. From me, King Mod. You got the Mexico filter on? Yeah, in a way, I could see that. Very similar to
the bisexual lighting,
that fella,
as it's called.
That fella with a mustache. Okay, guys, there's a hidden chatter here, and they're so remedial. They say this is why certain chatters are hidden, right? Is because they can't even.
Once again, the word retard can just be back. It has nothing to do with politics or the state of things. It's because by the time you call people remedial and brain broken and regarded, you might as well say the fucking word. We know what you mean.
They can't even do proper research. He comes in here, he says, is this the one guy who made fun of the Iraq immigrant to the US? I know what you're trying to reference. His name is Maddie, and he's getting married to Stevie from 90 Day Fiancé. And he's not from fucking Iraq, bro. He's from Iran. It's all in the news. How can you not know that? Remedial. Yeah, Iraq was like kind of a bigger deal in the 2000s. Let's game. We could do that. I like gaming. But we could also go in a different direction, okay? If you need...
Bill Maher told me I cite my sources when I don't have things to pull up. He told me that Iraq is actually good now. Like, it's not the greatest country, but it's been on the upswing ever since that Saddam Hussein has been gone. I guess that's a good thing.
Consultation. I can be your therapist. How about that, huh? For the day. And I'll be a really annoying therapist where I'm just obsessed with giving you like very complicated advice to solve your problem rather than being a good listener. So like whatever problem you have, I will jump through so many hoops to avoid being like, hey, that's tough. I'll immediately go to, have you tried this? You should unplug it and plug it back in. Have you tried farting? Wait, what the hell? Oh, you said that to the person whose tummy is hurting? Have you tried farting? Dude, that's an awesome one. Anisa will sometimes say that. Oh, you know what I was interested in watching, actually? Clavicular. It was like a clavicular jubilee type of thing. It wasn't his content. I think he was on something.
The word incel has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is. So you think that even if...
Dude, we're already starting strong. So there's this deep misunderstanding about the word incel. It's been used incorrectly.
Please explain what your take on it is, Ian, because your circle uses it incorrectly, since they keep calling Ethan Klein, who is married and has 2 kids, an incel. Now, I've been confused on this word, but I don't think the word incel applies to married man with 2 kids.
Okay. Dude, sorry, Smoke Vix. You keep getting auto-modded because you just can't figure it out.
I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do, like, a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it? Like, that's just the most ridiculous.
Well, what about, like, connecting with her because, like, you like her?
Wait, what does that mean? I know this is a little bit of a preview, but him mentioning a bowling date, it's honestly a different world. You can't even begin to imagine what the logic is. Maybe I can.
Or something like that, you know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Return on investment. What's the value there? I mean...
And engaging with people in real life?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with.
I only literally just heard of this guy yesterday. What does he do exactly? Well, I'm pretty sure he has autism, and
Yeah, well, what I heard was he hit somebody with a car, and then we all heard about him, and then he breaks his face with a hammer and microdoses meth, and it's called looks maxing.
his fixation has basically been improving his I mean, he's just been fucking brainwashed by the internet basically, and he believes in all of this like weird incel rhetoric, and he thinks he doesn't have value outside of his looks basically, and it's super depressing. But he's getting rewarded by the internet now for his ideology and like putting it out in the real world. He's a dude who took 4chan way too serious. Yeah, like you'd see fucking copy pastas and
I thought his thing was being a hot guy. So that would mean he's slaying all the puss, right? He wouldn't be an incel, would he? What's his thing?
4chan and be like, this is real life.
I'm clavicular. I do live streaming. I hop on a variety of podcasts to talk about sort of my philosophy on why looks are arguably one of the most important things in terms of your success in life.
Mm-hmm. And what do you mean by that?
Well, what I basically mean is...
So let's just start out by saying... it is true that being attractive gets you a lot of privileges in life, especially in, you know, places like America, right? So instead of...
Okay, places like America, this is a big fucking country we live in. 50 fucking states. Listen, motherfucker. California, I've been there on vacation. I bet a few of you have. You can tell who's a tourist and who lives there because ugly people aren't allowed to live there. Everybody there is a 9 or a 10. Everybody that looks like a fucking 4 and a 3 and a disgusting goblin, they're from the Midwest in comparison to those fucking people. Those people, it's looks all day, every day. Nothing else matters. Don't you bring the rest of us into it. It's called state of fucking narcissist. That's all those fucking places are.
Like, coming to the kind of adult approach, which is, you know, finding peace within yourself and being able to accept any of your, like, extremely subjective flaws. They take the opposite approach where they just keep chasing this, like, forever fleeting idea of getting more attractive. And I think to a lot of these young men, it is like, it's like a new phenomenon, but it's been happening for a long time. And if any of them actually spoke to women, they would know that none of this is new. Maybe specifically like doing the bone smashing is like a new theory. But as far as improving your attractiveness, not new. Not new at all. In fact, men get a huge advantage in the market. And as you age and get more wrinkly, you are more attractive in the dating pool.
And who has the highest score right now living?
I believe it's Matt Bomer.
What in particular about Matt's face gives him that high score?
It's not one particular thing because it's
No, it isn't, dude. It's a guy that you don't know exists on a different fucking continent. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. You just happen to know who this guy is because you and all the other fucking incels are, like...
Nobody outside of the YouTube drama circle knows who the fuck you are anymore. You're still... To many people, he's still probably the guy in the pink suit that says, I'm gay. Like, in this type of criticism, and you could criticize the dude who does meth and hits himself with a hammer all day long, Ian's not really bringing it with the commentary and not adding anything worth of value, I find, and has no right to sit from the pillars of fucking judgment, considering who the fuck is IDUBBBZ.
You love consuming the Hollywood content.
Yeah, on a fucking small scale, Anisa's had those tits put in, taken out several times, 15 grand each time. But, you know, we're so much, go judge him from your fucking platform.
A brain only gets in the way of the sexual market value when you're balancing your looks portfolio. The only people who think about this are psychopaths. It's literally the fucking American Psycho. It's the exact same fucking thing, minus the, you know, the murdering as far as we're aware.
What made you kind of want to jump into creating content?
I had already...
I have a theory that men being the problem solvers that they are following their fucking function, that there just is a subclass of men that are just prey to the narcissist and they get stuck. Because what happens is they believe they can solve all that person's problems and that they'll be appreciated and loved. They won't. It's a gameplay loop, you see. You give them everything they want and then they'll want something else. It's give a mouse a cookie. It never ends, and then it'll turn back into I have this, I have that. I had to cling onto my husband's arm at the Teddy Fresh thing. I'm such a scared, fragile girl. It never ends, but I think then that would make your partner an unsolvable problem. You don't want to live in that reality, do you? An unsolvable problem that you've attached yourself to? That's how you get this mess.
Been kind of posting my looks maxing, routine and the protocols I was doing for a good amount of time on TikTok. Not really taking it too seriously, and I was posting on online forums.
What do you think?
Right at the tail end of the pandemic, actually.
What do you think like initially appealed to you about it?
Well,
I will say though, for what it's worth, people talk about your nutsack and all of that getting crushed between your legs if you're bringing your legs in. But I will say it does make a little bit of sense for stability to be spreading out big time like that. I relate to this a little bit. It's like you're not going to get knocked over by some jester walking through the area. If your shit's spread like that, you're fucking...
Men, is jesters coming around kicking your legs when you go legs out? Is this a common problem?
Fucking tripod, dude. You're solid. And your ass on the chair is the third leg, basically. So just keep that in mind. Don't judge him too much for this big time spread. That is stability first and foremost. Certainly not because of the insecurity, that's for sure. Yeah, I will say that is probably a big part of the doctrine. The looks maxing alpha male doctrine is probably like take up as much space as possible. Why are we bracing for impact at all times? You never know. You never know. He's fresh out of high school. I remember all sorts of pranks.
Y'all, look at this. This is the hairline. This is where it's actually at, now that it's not all greasy and folded over, because I think he can take a shower again. He's not even 34 yet, right? Oh boy. Hello, Torin.
And hooligans messing with me in high school, you know? You kind of, and also to do this prepares you for the chair getting pulled out move. You know what I mean? And you fall on your ass. He's still in high school, basically, in his brain, because he's probably forever going to be stuck in 14-year-old brain. So right now, if you were to pull that chair out from...
Hey, Ian. Just last week, we watched you as a VTuber dragon. So you could talk shit and not be yourself. So you can hide in your other form. Laughing at Anisa, at the clip of Anisa saying, "We were never friends with Ethan Klein anyway. Nobody likes him, actually. They just pretend to be his friend because they feel sorry for him." Yeah, let's talk about high school.
Underneath him, he would still be in the same position. He wouldn't fall because he's created his own chair out of his bones.
I started to blow up quite quickly in terms of...
Dude, that is not fucking real. I remember seeing this. None of this is insane. This photo is legendary. I don't know what the source is though, because he...
Find your perfect tax expert.
I forgot to get premium. Don't tell anybody. Don't call anybody.
This before, I would really like to know if it's real. Surely, okay, if this is real, surely Andrew would ask him about this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, very OCD.
Yeah.
Like making your mom take photos of you.
Tonto, I'll protect you.
Yeah.
Like you ask again and again.
Mm-hmm.
If it's real.
Yeah. I believe it.
I don't know if it is, but it is.
This lady looks pretty old, though. This almost looks like a grandma.
Yeah, but it might be his grandma.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, it's very familiar to me.
No, I think you're right.
Over it.
Yeah.
I'm just so over it.
Yeah.
If it's real.
Because she had to do it fucking 20 times that week.
Yeah.
From...
So we're less than a year into him streaming. It hasn't been a year for that yet, but Anisa is still out here. saying things without coming on stream, coming on the mic, but don't do that on her show. I am trying to trip you, Tonto, into the bowl of potato salad. Ha 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 ha.
Taking tests and just bulking, but it wasn't the test. It was just like prioritizing physique and.
It's also just about being fucking lazy as fuck. Like a lot of these things that he does, like it might seem like, oh man, you're doing everything you can, and it's like, no, you're just stupid. You're just stupid and lazy. Like a lot of this shit. Like you can see his fucking legs now, and he's gone. He's flipped to the other end, right? He thought he was a blob before. He said he was blob maxing, and now he's anorexia maxing. So it's like, I mean, that's the nature of it, right? Like you're never gonna be fucking.
So that is just what we're doing now. We're just adding maxing to the ends of every noun. Thank God the Zoomers came to reinvent language. We just didn't have it figured out before.
Satisfied with the way you look, you got to fix your fucking brain.
But yeah, so I've been doing content for a little while, but none of it was serious. I never intended to monetize it or have a career.
I will say though, like Jim, you bring up a great point. You're like, boys need better role models. Jesus fucking Christ. You're 100% right.
Mike, you see, Tonto works for the Amazon.com, which is an evil corporation that enslaves immigrants off the streets and forces them to work in the warehouse 30 hours a day with no breaks or lunches, forcing them to piss in bottles. And then white people like him get paid $2 an hour. Nothing. And he needs to give it to Google to make a stand against Bezos. That's why. I answered your question.
But at the same time, like, they're out there. These young, stupid men, though, like, they don't fucking look for it. You know what I mean? It's just like you can't, like, it's so impossible to access people who think that what he's saying and doing is at all logical or okay. Like, you can't access their brain. You can't say words unless there may be slurs or something to access that remedial of a mind. Yeah, they run from it. So there are role models. It's just, how the fuck do you bridge that gap? They're remedial as fuck. You can't access them. It's so hard to find a role model who aligns with your values, though. So many creators are riding the Jesus train or the Republican trad train. Right, and he's probably some weird in-between where he's, like, his religion in this case is the looks maxing doctrine.
There's this other religion where people go around canceling people, calling them Nazis and fascists so they'll disappear and their voice and opinion will be unnoticed. And what they believe in some insane fucking things like open borders, fucking is Sharia law. Fucking insane, these people. Everyone's got a religion, I guess, so what we need is some REM.
He probably ignores all the religious stuff, I imagine. He probably tries to ignore political things, but obviously loads of what he does is political, whether he likes it or not. I don't know, man. We need to flood the marketplace of ideas with more woke soft boys. Yeah, I know. Well, they just need a fucking, I'll lead the charge, bro. I'll get in there.
What do you think was the particular moment that made people really catch on to what you were doing?
I would say that a lot of like the DIY stuff was what blew up because a lot of people were too scared to try it themselves, like doing injectable fat dissolvers and stuff. I would post it on YouTube and people thought it was crazy. They thought it was interesting. So that kind of gave me a lot of clout within like the...
Yeah, and this is interesting, right? It's reinforcing this, the like attention economy as well, where it's like clearly, a lot of these guys want to get famous and popular so that they can continue the like kind of unsustainable lifestyle. And, it's hard to do that. The attention economy is very real. And outside of like doing, people would do it with pranks for a while, a lot of crazy, bold things in public. And now he's describing basically like his path to some of the virality was doing these things that were risky to himself, kind of knowing that people were going to be interested, like he's the guinea pig. Like he was the guinea pig for a lot of these people. I think a lot of creators, in a way, are guinea pigs for the audience because they want to see if their the way their view on life is valid or not. And so, if he ends up having success, a lot of people are going to repeat it. be interesting to see who Clav's ideal man is. I think he's essentially described it. I mean, it's probably a moving target. It's probably a moving target where there's like a guy who's massive and frame mogging him, and he's like, ooh, that's pretty ideal. And then there's a guy who's like more slender and has more hollow cheeks, and he's like, oh, but I like that. It's fucking body dysmorphia, you know? He's going to point, you know, depending on what fucking time of day it is, he'll point to a guy and be like, oh, well, this is nice. That's going to be attractive to someone.
How is it that this clavicular guy that just sounds shallow and fucking lame seems 1,000% more interesting than the person doing commentary? Like, I will listen to him a bit, and then it's like, oh my fucking god, Ian's here. Ah.
It's like, yeah, you've almost figured it out.
Really didn't make fucking sense at all.
Like, what's the stupidest method that you saw where you were like, no way?
Oh, dude, there was this one where it was like jumping to get taller.
What do you
It's like called like Messiah jump. Fuck, I don't even remember, but it was really retarded. So I kind of just said to the one guy who was kind of pushing it, like, dude, like this is clearly cope. This is ridiculous, and you know it. And that kind of gave me a lot of clout, like exposing jesters, I would say.
Oh man, see, it's like this is a niche, right? Like he's like, I got this clout from calling out some niche thing that no one even fucking knew was a thing, only in his community of looks maxers. It's essentially like fucking King of the Losers, guys. I you know, it's a tiny pond full of a bunch of fucking losers, and you're the biggest one of all. You're King Loser.
I want to talk about Bone Smash. I think it's just because it's like you hear it and it's so crazy, but that's not even really like.
The word incel can go back to 2011 where it belongs. I'm using the word IDUBBBZ to describe King of the Losers.
One of the main things that I would, you know, advocate for or promote, or that really give people the most results. It's one of the methods.
I apologize, but there is a new Star Trek game coming out. I remember not minding one of those on the Windows 95.
It's just like it's brought up the most.
Dude, yeah. Okay. So, you know how you were saying before about like, oh, goddamn, these steroids are a cheat code. Like, you'd be dumb not to use steroids. Honestly, like, fucking trigger warning for anyone, you know, struggling with, what is it? Yeah, eating disorders.
Disgusting.
We're going to rent on a user.
I don't ever want to hear the word fucking trigger warning again. Like, no one respects the words I don't like. They use very extreme words on that social media. And it's not sustainable. It never was. It was always stupid. It created this problem. Anybody who fucking says trigger warning that isn't like trying to just be a good monetized YouTube channel, go fall off a fucking cliff like goddamn Kikyo from Inuyasha like 7 motherfucking times, please.
But I imagine the same thing is said in that case where it's like, oh yeah, this is a cheat code. Don't eat. You look beautiful if you don't eat, right? It's the same sort of flawed logic.
I think people are scared to make friends now too. Screen time's at an all-time high. People aren't really going out. Community's kind of in collapse. Less people have real friends.
I don't know the relevance of that.
What do you mean?
What's the relevance of that? It's like,
what's kind of what you were just talking about?
Not at all.
Wanting to ascend and finding your place in the world. SMB.
I was just talking about pharmacology.
Oh yeah, but I'm kind of getting into your goal is to help people ascend, right?
He's so autistic, dude. Like, Andrew, in this moment, dude, I've had moments like this. Like, he's trying to, like, kind of steer the ship in a different direction. in a subtle kind of way. Like,
no one's almost right about them because they were presented as, I know somebody who has PTSD, and seeing this type of thing, they'll go into a panic attack and die. No one has ever fucking died because they fucking read something on the internet. No one has ever been tricked by their content in such a way that they fucking fainted or cut themselves that day, I don't think. And if they do, I don't know what. But that is how it was always fucking presented. And I'm here to say, no one ever gave evidence of having that friend that'll die.
Like, go with me, man. Or maybe going in a different direction. Let's see if you can keep up. Oh my gosh. I hate it, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the value there? I mean,
in engaging with people in real life?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester.
Like, they're funny, or like they're just like...
Just have completely
Yeah, and this is good, right? Now that we're out of the book smarts section and we're listening more to worldview stuff, it's like, oh, you're struggling.
I'm gonna speed him up. He is adding nothing. Y'all, call it. When he adds something, when he says something that you've never heard of before that doesn't sound stupid and makes sense, call it.
prioritize lives. I would say the average person that you meet who's like an enjoyer of sports, who drinks beer, for example, you know, let's go have a beer at the pub and watch Sunday football. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do. Like, you should be on PubMed reading various different studies on how you could look smacks.
You don't think there's any value in like...
Shut up, loser. What, you can't have a beer? Dude, like, come on. You can advocate for watching a game, but like eat a fucking salad or no cheese on your cheeseburger. You know what I mean? Take the middle ground approach.
Social interactions with people.
Let's not pretend like you don't have fun on occasion.
I wouldn't say people in general.
You can go to the pub and research. What was that website called? Pub Health? Why do you call it the pub as well? Is he British?
If you were actually smart.
So I do not see what this conversation this guy had led to discussing what you can eat and where you can go to the pub. So we're at subtract still.
You would realize the purpose of alcohol is to lower your inhibitions, to talk to girls. So that's the only time in which it makes sense to leverage such a...
Dude, he's still fucking incel brained. What the fuck? Like, this is the only purpose for alcohol, is to lower your inhibitions so you can talk to girls. Yeah, dude, that's the purpose. You figured it out. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it's just a lot more optimal to be into dudes, because then you can do like business meetings where you and your dudes are all fucking together. You can have like a big gay business orgy where you're coming up with new crypto schemes.
Nobody has said any of this. Who is he talking to? He knows that isn't Ice Poseidon, right? This is a new character.
And also getting tail, and none of you have to like share. You can trade looks maxing secrets. You don't have to like share your feelings or anything. You just fuck and you get out of there. I think it's interesting that he essentially acknowledges that looks maxing and drinking alcohol are a way to mask his insecurities. Andrew should have pushed further into that line of questioning. Oh yeah, 100%. And it will come out in one of these interviews. Eventually he'll do an interview with someone who will like access the part of his brain that, I don't know. He's good at, you know, keeping the wall up a little bit, but he puts up the walls, right? Like he'll just sort of say no comment or some shit like that if it starts to get too heavy and access things that he doesn't want to access.
But like, I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like... That's just the most ridiculous.
What about like...
What? No, you have to double down on this. Please ask him about the fucking bowling date. How that is just like insane and ridiculous, as he calls it. Also, what I'm kind of feeling by him saying that, I think he's trying to access the word ick. Like for him, it's potentially an ick to see like a woman bowl or something. Like how.
Well, he goes to therapy. That's why he's much better than us, you see. So... he's probably he knows how access things work. That's how they get him with the antennas. You know, so he could be at a certain place at a certain day when the bomb goes off.
Silly, that is. But, like, I don't know, if you're actually looking for partnership and, like, someone that you maybe want to be in a long-term relationship, that's okay. It's okay if you see them being goofy bowling.
What about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Like, where's the ROI?
Sorry.
He's so fucking stupid. Where's the ROI? Yeah, you just base everything on ROI. All right, cool, dude.
ROI.
Return on investment.
I mean, maybe you have kids and you can mold your kid into like a Tiger Woods type, like little golf players.
Don't go into this, dude. Don't play that game. Like, there is technically some ROI. Like, you could make the next Tiger Woods. You could train your kid to looks max.
he did commentary videos where he'd break down what people were doing wrong and how it wouldn't make narrative sense. And now all he can do is repeat shit like a parrot. Ground zero, we have to keep studying this. If he can be cured, then we can cure all of them.
And then they can stream and bring even more money into the household. Think about it like that. That's not the route, dude.
Something. And then he could provide for you so when you get old, you don't gotta go to a nursing home and he can like make sure you're taken care of.
Just leech off your kid? Like, you know, those,
like you want when
those people put the kids on the TikTok live? Like,
Yeah, leech. I like that Clavicular responded though with like, what, leech off your kid? What the fuck?
I'm gonna go work on my turn, so I unplugged before that. But I'm so sick.
I
Like,
know.
Even for us, when people say that to me, I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong? You want me to burn
People
this
think
thing?
that is like the ultimate move. If you're trying to convince someone to have kids, it's like they'll take care of you when you're old. But that is it's not.
Well, where's our boy Tiger Woods right now? Dealing with another fucking DUIs. You know, he's got demons, you know, so maybe don't. Clavicular is right.
True.
It's a lie.
Yeah.
They put you in a old folks' home so you get abused, and they pretend like you aren't being abused. That's what happened.
Yeah. It's a cute theory that, my kids are going to love me so much that they dedicate their time in my final. Also, people are living so much longer. You aren't asking your children to look after you for a few more years in your final years. We don't know what your final years are going to be. Your final years could be 20 years. People are living really fucking old lives.
But
These dudes can never just admit they feel a certain way. They always have to rationalize all of their feelings as factual. Yeah, totally. Dating is for streaming, according to Clav. True. Well, and again, I think what makes the whole thing like a bit of a grift is you heard the same logic in the Louis Theroux. I didn't watch it, but the Louis Theroux documentary recently about the manosphere. There was a moment where
Whoa. What's that?
Well, so once again, I am being a bit positive because I think that New Mexico daycare actual socialist program, I'm hoping to see some huge improvements there if I predict right. And then maybe they'll do the free daycare thing in other places so all the women don't have excuses not to work anymore unless they're doing homeschool or some bullshit. And then, I don't know, maybe more people have kids and shit. Daycare is expensive.
Poki, basically running like an OnlyFans thing, right? But he simultaneously is like being a distributor of it, but he's also saying that this is for fucking losers. Like if you consume.
Well, I think our generation and the Zooms, I feel like people are disowning their parents more than ever because of politics, because of fucking being extra, or not agreeing with the religion anymore. I think it's probably worse than it's ever been because, you know, just more and more people aren't part of cults and shit anymore. The nursing homes are still gonna be filled because fucking there are a lot of people who don't give a fuck.
OnlyFans content, you're a fucking loser or whatever. Like, you know, this is no way to be. And it feels similar to the contradiction that Clav is living.
I mean, in your industry, you know, you're a content creator, you're streaming all the time. You think that if you were not physically good looking, you wouldn't have as much success?
No, I wouldn't at all.
Even if you were like a genius, like Beethoven level creative, but you were busted, you don't think you'd pop off?
Well, that's the thing. So now you have to be so well.
Yeah, it is kind of sad that he can't even recognize his own like passion. Like, it's so contradictory, right? Like, because he even described his like virality from him doing things that other people weren't willing to do because of his because of his insecurities. But even still, a lot of people do great things or cool things or entertaining things because of their.
Man, I don't know if anybody has a parent that was ever on a reality show, but at least that would be like 10 episodes or something, right? Or Real Housewives, but at least that money put fucking food on the table and paid rent or whatever in California. Like, imagine being the kid of one of these fucking people that's just a 5-year shelf life is what most people have on their peak online, and then no one gives a fuck about them and they fade to irrelevancy or don't grow anymore. Like, can you imagine being Clavicular's fucking kid? Or, God forbid, This one. Did you go back and be like, I want to see pictures of my parent when they were younger? And then you're like, who the fuck is this loser talking shit on my dad?
Insecurities, right? And he can't even really recognize that it had pushed him to this point. He thinks like, yeah, people like me because I'm hot.
Well, I'm just a little bit like weird. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to enjoy some of the same activities that normal people do, but it doesn't really.
Yes, it's because you're so detached from it. Like, this is so stupid. Like, he literally, he's been living an incel life, and then he essentially overnight went from inceldom to inceldom, seemingly infinite money and ability to, you know, do what he wants. So, like, it's going to give him this opportunity to be like, oh, yeah, I'm like a bit different. Like, my needs are totally different. It's like, no, your needs aren't totally different. We're all human. We all need and want the same things. You in this moment are very confused about what.
Bro, Anisa would wind up on Iwu throwing that baby in a dumpster. Depends on the brow it was born with.
What you need and want.
So I was like a little bit lanky because I.
Yeah, again, in all these before and after picture things that they love showing.
What were some of the things that you
like? This is the same shit the NoFap people do, where they just get older and they have cringe pictures that they can use from when they were a child, and they just weren't good pictures. Like, bro has acne, he hasn't trimmed up his eyebrows at all, and he's taking a picture right fucking here. This will be good for the future grift. Hasan has always said a haircut. Hasan always said a haircut that suits your face and a shower will help more than anything else will. Totally. Well, it's hard, you know, because I think a lot of these guys who are online are a little bit like autistic, and I think there is a little bit of resistance.
Now that's a funny name.
To change, and it feels uncomfortable. Sometimes things that are like objectively better looking on you, like you have to like sit in it for more than a day and you have to like accept it. I think a lot of people wear their hair in ways that they probably shouldn't, and it like doesn't suit their face.
I would say that meeting new people who have like a higher status is usually something that I get a little bit anxious about because you don't.
Cringe. Fucking cringe. I love it cutting to Andrew Tate. Yeah, higher status.
Do you know where the actual word first came from?
Like PSL websites.
The umbrella term PSL refers to the three most popular message boards in the incel sphere: PUA or pickupartisthate.com, hate.com, and lookism.net. On these three sites, a shared ranking scale.
Why did he mute slut hate, but he didn't mute or censor bro shouting the R slur? Dude, what are these images? Come on, guys. Chad Light. God damn. What the fuck? Low tier normie, and they have Cillian Murphy here? Are these people stupid? What the fuck? Where the hell are these dudes' parents when he's obsessing on these websites? Dude, the parents are part of the problem, right? Like, yeah, they got the thug shake guy up here. They got the Trump shooter. I don't know who this guy is. What the fuck? Man, they're so stupid. They only think that cheekbones are attractive. I feel bad for them. What a small way to view the world. Like you just want to fuck Superman, and the most caved in cheek Superman. Like I don't get it, man. It's also weird as well because they don't have the same level of critique for the women they have around. It's like a lot of these women are just, you know, they're doing up all their makeup. You know, they're doing their best, I'm sure. But they're not doing their best. You know what I mean? Not like the looks maxers are. It just seems so weird. Like, why don't you have the perfect fucking Stacy or whatever? Why don't you only have 10 out of 10 Stacys around? Because they clearly don't. A lot of it's rooted in Western Eurocentric beauty also. It really just seems like they're attracted to white Euro dudes. 100%. There's like, it's all Eurocentric features. Clive got choked out. I did see that. I didn't like it. You know, I thought I would enjoy seeing.
He thinks he's using words that matter. It's a new month. 6:35, huh?
Clavicular, like, get choked out by some woke guy who goes to the BJJ gym, but I just thought it was incredibly cringe. He was like taking it way too seriously, and if you can choke Clav out like very casually without even like putting much effort into it, that's a lot more impressive. Or if you're going to show him a little bit of humanity and talk to him about his insecurities, that's so much better. But the guy saying like, this is for all the shit I have to see on my timeline, and he's like choking him out, it's like, what the dude, you're cringe. To put it in Clavicular's words, you're Jester right now. You're Jester and cringe.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like pickup artists?
It's not really that I don't
He's acting like... Once again, why is he calling this person so dumb? He's fucking stealing all the terms, gesturing, look-smaxing, mogging. This clavicular is the one that uses all those words and popularized them in the first place.
I don't like pickup artists. It's just I don't like the fact that they don't give you the key piece of nuance that if you learn all this game and do cold approaching, but you're not good looking, it's not going to work.
Dude, why are they putting Dubai chocolate and fucking pistachios and everything? That's pretty lame. Then there's this phone. Whiskers got out. Hope it gets hit by a car. That's not true.
Okay, I will say, the one thing that the pickup artists, I mean, I don't think any of them are really good people if that's your whole identity, but I feel like one good thing that they had to offer is this idea that the women, the prize in this case, they're human beings who are actually wants to have like a human interaction, and they care about what the fuck you're saying, and they care about like, you know, the interaction. Like that's that's like a big part of it. You got a bunch of loser dudes, a guy wearing a big fucking fuzzy top hat, and it's like, how the fuck is this guy going to pick up women? And it's like, oh, because he's being likable and charismatic? That's how. Okay. Because he could do it with anyone, right? Like, that's kind of the point. You're just trying to be an
Why is he sounding so fucking angry?
interesting person that people want to talk to more. And being attractive is not really important in that. Does this guy purposely never show excitement or other emotions? Is that too beta? Yeah, I think it has something to do with his cortisol shit. I also think, again, it's like the stoicism thing where you might feel at the end of an interaction, if you show excitement or enthusiasm for something, you might recall being a little bit too, like your inhibitions were lowered. You were a little too extra in an interaction, which would lower your value in their minds. You watch any Clav convulsing on the floor yesterday? I haven't heard of that. Is that a real thing, Felted?
Leonard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days with rejecting people, I think is one thing that I don't...
No. Women have boundaries, and they're not going to be around a fucking weird incel loser. In your case, you found a lot of low-value women to surround yourself with, and that's cool for you, but we don't fuck with low-value women. We value the women who have self-respect.
I don't really like... Sometimes a dude will, in a bar, literally just...
Now that's a funny meme.
Like go up and call a girl pretty, like no creepiness to it, no like overly like touchy or whatever, and like she'll start like screaming like just to embarrass the dude and like brutalize him.
What do you think causes?
No, you just made something up. You just made up a whole situation that never fucking happened. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Women can just scream and then it'll embarrass a guy who says you're pretty. What the hell? That's so not fair. Women are evil.
That impulse.
Well, I mean, I think it's just that they feel disrespected that someone that lower in percentiles feels that they could somehow enter like a relationship with them. It's sensible to a degree.
Oh my God, dude. Nah, dude. Actually, no real living person thinks that way except you and your horde of fellow incels. No one goes around thinking about people in lower percentiles. What the hell? This creep's talking to me? You're beneath me.
Underlying level, what do you think's causing that? Just like hostility? Do you think it's like...
Thank you, 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 thank you.
Gross. Ew.
Oh.
It's not really like hostile a lot of the times. I think they just kind of also think it's like funny because they'll post it on like social media after.
Of like dudes hitting on them and to like embarrass them, basically.
Yeah.
What did you think about the whole Nautica?
Dude, talk to a woman for once in your fucking life. If this was happening, if like women were posting videos of creepy guys hitting on them, like if they did that every time a creepy guy hit on them, the internet would be absolutely flooded. It would be like dead internet theory, right? It would only be fucking videos of creepy guys
makes me want to die.
That's all the internet would be. That's all it would ever be if this was remotely true. Sorry, dude. Some women are fortunate enough to have their camera going in the background when they're doing a workout or some shit, and they get hit on. Like, congrats. What a gift. You've been gifted the ability to post a creepy interaction online.
Okay, well, like he was fully naked with his...
No. He has a shirt on.
But his phallus, let's just say, is showing to the worker.
What you could say the R slur, but he can't say penis? Cock, balls, schlong, dick? What the fuck? It's so weird, man. I don't get it.
side with that one.
So you think it's a little bit fried that people are showing up to do a vigil for his passing?
I would say so. I think that they're certainly right.
Yes, and it's fried in the same way that people support this guy. It's kind of the same thing where it's a bit of a, it's a meme. They're doing it as a meme. It's a funny joke because it's not their life. It's just a funny thing to occupy their time with.
That there is a lot of scenarios like in the gym when we'd see girls like record their sets and like a guy would like look for a second and then they would like try to ruin their lives.
Try to ruin their lives? Dude, these are random viral videos that people forget about the next fucking day. Like, come on now.
There's something they call the Gen Z sex recession. It's alcohol recession too. Sounds like you might think it's kind of a good thing, but right now there's less people ever, like in the past 50 years, that are going out.
Why would I think that's a good thing?
Because you mentioned that alcohol is like a slop of the masses and that dating is a waste of time.
Well, no, I just said the exposure should.
Okay, no, this is interesting. I do feel like we might reveal, he might reveal what he truly values. He's probably going to say, no, sex is great. Sex is like so important and awesome. It's just that the dating and the alcohol is just a means of getting there.
It's different isomers that are cooked up by like literal biker gang retards, not actual pharmacies that are like, you know, giving you like a Desoxyn script. So it's totally different.
Taxes was chasing updates.
Jeez. He's, dare I say, Ian's retarded.
That's what I see. No, because I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. I think he's so fresh on the scene. It's not like you can say that, but it's a little bit more mainstream where he's like, I guess benefiting from it a lot more. You know what I mean? I would say he's in the Andrew Tate sphere for sure. And it's so funny, right? He just gets done saying like, oh yeah, I'm not political or the movement isn't political or whatever. But it's like, yeah, bro, you'd go and hang out with overtly political figures, like super fringe, you know, the Nick Fuentes, the Andrew Tate, all that sort of shit. And he has the option to not, right? It's not like he found himself there. Yeah, you can't really make the claim that it's not political with those sorts of associations.
I know you hate talking about politics, and the last thing I want to do is trap you in a politics rabbit hole, but you mentioned that looks-maxing isn't political. There is an association in the press with looks-maxing and the sort of right-wing manosphere. Do you agree with that?
It's more so just the fact that I've collaborated with like people who say like edgy things. So that's my brand. It's like I really don't care. Like I'm really not trying to be like
that is political. Saying edgy things is political, especially when it's just slurs. And that's the definition of edgy in your case.
Thank you for your input.
Just own it. You know, you can say the one area in which I'm political is my slur usage.
Or whatever. It would just be too much work, really.
Just like you were.
That's why I guess they've tried to do that. But in terms of my actual political ideology and whether or not looks-maxing has any political implications, it doesn't. So, and looks-maxing.
Bro, they are so, just don't even fucking, it's just remedial. Come on now. God damn it. Because I don't know. I feel like his statement there was central element of the scam. It's a waste of time to date until you've ascended / maxed out. Yeah, totally. It's, yeah, don't live your life. You know what I mean? And that's a mental health issue. Like I can't do Y until I've done X. It's like you can do that. You find yourself doing that, you know, in your daily life, right? Imagine it to that big of an extent where you need to obsess over your appearance before you move on to any other portion of your life. You know, don't look at women. Don't look at other men. Just look at yourself until you've ascended. Deb, you say, to be fair, I doubt he's ever voted. Yeah, of course. But everything is political. That's not a partisan concept.
.com.
That's a pretty intense word, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
You don't think that veers towards sort of like a anti-woman vibe?
Well, that's not really.
Everything is political. That's not a partisan concept. Okay, he would say bipartisan. I thought that cancels itself out. What? No, not everything is political, actually.
Looks-maxing for him.
But it's in the greater orbit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, there's also like, the owner of looksmax.org also hosts like, the incel forum. It's like, you know what I mean? And there's plenty of hateful rhetoric on there, but that doesn't change the fact that looks-maxing.
Yeah, it's almost like you're doing incel light. It's almost like all these things are in the same fucking world. This is only making it more obvious that it is political.
With looks-maxing.
What would you guys do if this was your son or your friend? How would you address this? By not being his father anymore or not being his friend?
Because the entire idea of looks-maxing is to disassociate with inceldom, is to escape that.
But there is a pipeline like an incel can ascend through looks-maxing and get out of a situation.
I think that the word incel has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is. Incels...
Let's define our terms. Dude, get this guy on the Jubilee surrounded.
Is commonly referred to by the media as just people who hate women on internet forums, when in actuality, it's someone who's involuntarily celibate and can't get women. And it is true, a lot of those people become extremely resentful and become extremely hateful. And that's an unfortunate thing, because that's really not productive in any regard, is it? You know, I don't support that. Obviously, I would say it's ridiculous to sit there all day writing up like hate posts on a forum. I'm saying the way to actually fix your life is to look max and not, you know, be hateful against, you know, women because you can't have any success with them.
You see yourself as potentially helping people like that.
Dude, they're like, yeah, circular logic, exactly. The idea of patriarchy is like non-existent in their fucking, like, that vocabulary isn't there. Clavicular logic, yeah. It's, they can't even be.
You actually said something good, like they shouldn't be sitting around attacking women, making hate posts all day. They should, you know, go work on their... I think at least, like, working on your looks, even if it's to a shallow fucking degree, a low self-esteem, insecure, is still better than sitting around bitching on 4chan all day. So, what's your point, Ian?
Begin to imagine that they have been, you know, that they're the victims in a very shitty system that's been set up. They got to start personality maxing, kindness maxing, feminism maxing. Yeah, and to be honest, like, a lot of the terminology is jester maxing, but it's like, it's fun, and it's what's brought you a lot of success, you know? It would be nice if he acknowledged that that's a big part of his success and his brand. It's actually not his appearance. Sorry, dude. Like, you can go on any fucking college campus and find some chud looking like you, but they'll have more meat on their bones.
I'm still not that far out of it, right? So I was that guy not too long ago. So.
Oh my God, dude. It is.
If your pet goes from drooly to...
Jeez. You know what, though? Anisa needs to see this. Has her pet gotten drooly? Nah, he's been better since he got warmer, I think.
More from your mattress.
Crazy. The amount of his, like, before and after pictures. Let's take the ugliest pictures of myself. Looks edited. Yeah, this one in particular looks crazy.
Restored.
Don't you think you maybe want a more experienced partner so that that person has better understanding of human intimacy?
No, because that's not what sex is intended for, right? That's, yeah, like, it's enjoyable to have sex with.
Okay, so again, he says that he's not political, but when you break down some of these terms, he's like, oh yeah, like, sex isn't for fucking having, like, a good time. It's for making babies.
That still doesn't have to be political. There's religious connotations to that. There's your rep at the club. Fucking isn't political. It's like pregnancy's... Yeah, pregnancy's political.
It's like, this starts to get into some Charlie Kirk-ass rhetoric.
For pure pleasure and then never talk to them again.
Oh,
weren't the
God,
ancient
what
Romans
did
on some
Charlie
like gay
do to
orgy
offend
vibes?
him?
And like samurais were on some gay shit.
First of all, it's not even the Romans necessarily. It was more so the army. But like, what's the relevance of that?
You're talking about the people having sex for...
Dude, I'm with clavicular on that one. He's like, what's the relevance of that shit? I think he's doing an appeal to, like, ancient times, as if that was like that should be informing us now how we should live. Like, yeah, what about the Greeks and the Romans? They had, like, lots of gay fun sex to have. It's like, do I live my life like they do? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I would say so.
How come?
Well, I think that there's a lot of benefit to having some sort of like structure in play in a society, but I think I am not the most well-educated.
Yeah, be careful, bro. You're gonna get political. You don't want to comment on too many things, like religion. You might get political.
Like, when you become a true 10, at that point.
Then you get to do whatever you really feel is the path for you, and I couldn't tell you that. But whatever path that you decide, you're going to have a much easier time, and you're gonna be a lot better off. So yeah, that is a hard thing for me to try to conceptualize and give a recommendation on, because I think I'm a lot different than the normal person in terms of like what I enjoy, activities I like to do. So yeah, that's why it might be like a little bit confusing, because I'm like leaving that part of the equation out of it.
Yeah.
That's because I don't know. You're you, I'm me, and you know, we get to this spot of being maxed out in as many metrics.
Convenient, very convenient. What comes after, what you're doing this for, irrelevant. You could be doing it for all sorts of insane reasons, irrelevant to him.
I did have ad block. It erased itself because the computer is against me. Now listen, folks. I made a game out of it now. It's a speed run to stop Tonto from bitching at me. I'm kind of invested in my game. I think I made it 0.3 seconds is my record.
But he'll have no problem preaching all of the looks maxing stuff and kind of ignoring all of the like deep-seated like issues that you might have that lead you to this point. I think that's just a mega cop-out. Fartsis says, I actually don't think everything is inherently political. I think saying that is kind of pedantic. Obviously, politics influences everything, but I think art can be made that comments on things totally apolitical. That is political in and of itself, though. Like, I think you might get...
There's no winning with this fellow, is there?
frustrated about the idea because it doesn't seem useful to bring it up. But if someone is being stupid and they're just like, you know, it's not to end a conversation. It's just like, you have to take everything in. You have to accept the fact that, yes, this thing that I'm doing is going to have like, it is going to have an effect on the world. It might not be as political as other things, but it absolutely is. And depending on how much you try to avoid, like if you're making a piece of art that is trying to avoid politics as much as possible, that will...
What the fuck does a picture of a furry fucking another furry have to do with the election? What the fuck does my Inuyasha manga have to do with the state of society? Just think about it for more than 3 fucking seconds, you brain fucking parasite monkey creature.
Will make a very political piece.
The controversy I'm referring to is how many people, including myself, became aware of Clav in the first place. So, while on stream, a while ago now, Clav went to a nightclub in Miami with some other guys. While they were out, both in the Sprinter van and inside the club, somebody played Kanye's famous Hitler song. You know the one. The incident led to widespread media attention, condemnation by political leadership, a blame game amongst participants, and earned Clav a lifelong ban from all major...
I don't know what he's eaten, but it is solid food, it seems. That's pretty good for him.
Major Miami clubs.
How did I feel? So when you were with those guys, you didn't know it was going to happen?
No, I mean, no one really intended on that. Like, I didn't play it. It's just like kind of interesting how like...
No, but if you fucking had a spine or you cared at all, you could tell them to change it, turn off the fucking music. But it's revealing that you and no one else did because you fuck with that more than you don't. And you're scared and you want to impress other men. Or you don't want to be a party pooper. That's probably what the excuse in that moment would be. Instead of saying that you're beta, it's like, oh.
Ian, since when do you give a shit about anti-Semitism? Come on, you would have done it fucking 4 years ago.
Oh, I don't want to kill the vibe. I don't want to be a killjoy.
And it's like kind of annoying because no interviewer has actually like come up with a question ever that's been more than what would be the #1 piece of advice you would recommend people to LooksMax. I've genuinely never had a single person ask me specifics about how do these two things interact or how does LooksMaxing differ from this age to this age? Is it still possible?
Yeah, because you're talking to people who fucking touch grass, bro. You're not talking to a bunch of fucking... You're not talking to a bunch of fucking incels. Like, what the hell? Like, of course.
Forum and subculture.
Yeah, and that would be fine if that question was in there because it's decently relevant to the culture, but there was not even a single genuine attempt at like a specific LooksMax question.
Well, I'm not in the LooksMaxing community. I'm trying to learn about it.
It's also fucking stupid and no one gives a shit. Like, what the hell? Like, no, sorry, dude. Like, outside of your bubble, no one...
Takis has intense flavors, but not all are spicy.
No, I definitely lose if we hear the name of what they're selling. Sorry about my own personal fucking speedrun, but... Can I make it? Then there's this. What the fuck is Agenic Enterprise? That sounds stupid. Agenic doesn't sound like it should be a fucking word. Don't buy that.
So, of course, when you get introduced to new audiences, the question is going to be the things about the things that they've seen.
I just think it's kind of funny how like that's really never been done with the amount of like media appearances.
Maybe people don't even want to be asked that. Well, now they will.
Well, that's quite literally what your companies, your press
your companies. You think I work for like Time Warner?
Your press companies. You work for Channel 5.
It's a YouTube channel called Channel 5.
I'm not sure.
I'm the CEO of my own company. I don't have any agenda.
Dude, this is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, and this is why he basically needs to like be the stoic king now. Like he needs to basically just not, if it's going in a direction, he needs to not give in to that because he's spiking his cortisol right now and it's making him look like a jester. He thinks that
How, once more, summarize what we've been watching. He's making himself sound better, judging this individual. This is a loser fucking incel, even though he's got more fucking presence online than Ian has right now. Fucking loser, right? He's just using all of this guy's buzzwords. Looks maxing, mogging, spiking the cortisol. And then is like, that's what's wrong with him. Incel. What did Anisa do to you?
5 is like an actual like local network.
Okay, holy semantics, dude. Like,
It's a pretty big difference between working for an affiliate news station like Channel 5, the TV company.
Well, the fact of the matter is, like, you guys specifically reach out. We want to interview him about looks maxing. And then you'll start asking, like, political questions. And I'm just like, okay, like, I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I'm not really, like, afraid to answer anything. You know, gone through every single question.
You are. I mean, come on. When you're asked...
Besides the one about my security, which is a little bit weird, but yeah, not a single attempt at anything in regards to LooksMax.
Okay, what's the question I should ask?
Well, that's up to you. It's like, what am I going to tell you how to do your job?
You're telling me you want me to ask you about specific scientific questions about different LooksMaxing methods.
Well, I mean,
and you're not happy with the question about the peptides or the bone smashing or anything like that.
I mean, like, can you not identify like anything that you have a curiosity about? Like maybe, you know, you wake up with dark circles in your eyes one morning, and like, you know, even something like that. I mean, just like, even if you don't give a shit, I mean, like, it would be like, at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into it.
Oh my God. I think is interesting. I think I'm realizing what he's like kind of getting triggered about or a little bit upset about is the idea that he isn't deemed like much of an expert, and like people aren't coming to him for like genuine questions, like advice questions. And I think it's upsetting and, you know, frustrating to realize like in the real world, like people don't care. And they don't actually think that he's a guy to listen to for this shit. And I think it's probably tapping into that, like, you know, super deep insecurity. I feel like looks maxing is such a white boy thing. Yeah, for sure. I think it's just tapping into the same sort of red pill tropes, though, right? Because a lot of the red pill shit is also white boy type stuff.
When you wake up every single morning,
dude, yeah, when I think white boy stuff, I think fresh and fit.
And you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, dude.
Okay, dude. You're being a jackass. This is great.
Okay. His life is everything. No, it's fucking not. Okay, let's do a body cam. Which one, though? Quick body cam. Fake dentist gets humiliated after police raid her illegal clinic. That sounds like a great time.
On February 19th, officers carried out a search warrant at a medical center linked to a woman accused of operating an unlicensed dental clinic. The investigation began after a customer contacted the suspect for a root canal and paid up front. Midway through the procedure, she stopped, said she couldn't complete it, and refused a refund.
Police department, search warrant! Police department, search warrant!
14.
So how does reporting that to the police go? Root canal that's halfway done, like, so is your root, like, fucking exposed to the world? Did they patch it up? Are you going to the fucking police and being like, they took half my tooth, officer? How does that work?
15. Get the slice.
Hey, on the ground.
Do not move.
Do they have enough evidence to go out that door, the fucking crowbar? She must be accused of some things.
Don't move, hands up, hands up, hands up.
Who else is back there with you?
Manos arriba, manos arriba. Okay, manos arriba. Dame un segundo. Hold on, we're watching.
Is there anybody?
¿Hay alguien más ahí? Okay.
Come out to me.
Okay, we're gonna clear it out. Danielle, you wanna stay with her real quick?
Face away from me.
All right, we're gonna check this out real quick.
It's all right. Relax. Take a breath. You're okay.
Ven acá. You got it, I got covered, go ahead. Manos en la pared. Go ahead.
Why is she arrested? What is going on?
Manos atrás.
¿Qué se pasa?
Manos atrás.
¿Qué pasa?
I got it.
Eso
Just bring him. No, she says no. Bring him over this way.
Okay,
Sorry, do you want us to stay with them too, please? Police department, hands up. All right, it's clear. Just one room. Yep. Okay.
Why is guns drawn
The
on an
suspect
illegal
isn't present when
dentist
officers
thing?
arrive, but they're able to contact her after detaining 2 women running a nail salon in the same unit.
I got it. Okay. Okay, mire, hay una orden de registro, okay, de la policía. que está firmado por un juez. Entonces vamos a registrar el negocio.
Okay, yo estoy apenas
Is that good?
hacer,
We're going to go to that. Is that clear? Hay una orden de registro, okay, que está firmado por un juez. Okay, está
¿En nombre de quién?
en nombre de la policía de South River. Okay.
Sí, más para quién.
Okay, entonces estamos buscando a la señora Amato, Ana Amato. ¿Ella está aquí?
No,
¿Dónde está Ana?
Ana vive em Oldbridge.
Okay,
Sou só funcionária dela.
okay.
E ela vive em
¿Ella
Oldbridge.
está trabajando en Old Bridge ahora?
Ela está em tu casa.
¿En su casa?
Sim, sua casa.
Okay.
Eu tenho o endereço da casa dela.
Okay, so she's home. So I'll give her a call. I will come out here. They're just workers on their behalf. So let's just get good at it. Oh, ¿tiene identificación?
Sim.
¿A dónde está?
Da minha carteira.
¿En la cartera? ¿Dónde está la cartera?
Lá em cima do casaco.
Okay, there should be a purse on top of that desk. ¿Dónde está? ¿En este cuarto?
Não, lá onde eu estava. Lá
On the far end, there's a purse. ¿Qué color?
um casaco verde.
Okay, it should be a green purse. Okay. ¿Y la tuya? ¿Es guess? ¿Es tuya?
Yes.
Okay.
It's mine.
All right. Would you get good IDs on them? I'll call Anna now. Just if there is a New Jersey license, just call it out. All right. Hello, buenas tardes.
Yes.
Good afternoon. This is Detective Molina with South River Police Department. Is this Anna Amato?
Yes.
Hey, hi Anna. We are in your business right now. There's an active investigation. We have a search warrant. Are you able to come in?
Well, I'm not in.
Okay, we need you to come in.
What happened?
Okay, how far are you?
I am in Old Bridge.
Okay.
But I'm with my kid. He got flu.
Okay, so I need you to come in, and then we can discuss this further here. Okay?
Oh my God.
Yes.
What time should I be there?
Right now. Okay.
Can I meet you?
No.
I cannot go right now.
You have to come right now. Okay, there's a search warrant that's been issued by a judge. Okay, and we need to come here and talk with you. All right?
But I cannot go now. I have.
Okay, I will tell you. Listen, I'm going to be very straight with you. We have charges against you. Okay, so we could do this. We could do this the right way. You can come in. Okay, or there is going to be a warrant issued for your arrest. So this is not a joking matter. We need you to come in now. Okay, I have two of your employees here. I have two of your employees here detained. Okay, and in order for us to clear things up, we need to speak with you.
My employees? I don't
Yes.
have employees.
Well, we're in your suite right now. Okay, and I have two employees here who know you. Okay, so we need you to come in.
I'll be there around 4:30.
No, that doesn't work, man. You come now. Okay, or I'll have Obridge go to your house and then place you under arrest. It's however you want this to work out.
Now my child here. Oh, how we.
People waste 1,400 hours a year scrolling.
Sorry, I just was thinking, like, I don't know, it's not an active shooting. No one's got their mouth open with anything right now. Like, couldn't they just shutter the thing? Well, I feel like there's something more going on than the medical stuff. They just coming out, guns drawn, putting everyone in handcuffs immediately. I don't know if that's normal for a medical thing.
I go right back.
Okay, listen to me. I'm going to explain something to you. All right, I'm in your business. I have two of your employees detained. I have charges for your arrest.
But
Okay.
I don't have employees.
Listen,
I don't understand.
let me finish. I can have Obridge go to your house, place you under arrest in front of your kid, or you can come here and we can speak. How do you want to handle this?
I'm just gonna look for somebody to be with my child.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on. I don't have employees.
Come in, and then we'll talk further. If not, I'm going to call you back in 5 minutes. If not, I'm going to send Obridge out to your house. You understand?
Okay.
Okay, I will call you back.
With the suspect on her way, officers dismiss the two other women and wait for her arrival.
Let me go this way, okay? You want her back in there?
1 second.
Hold on one moment, okay?
What happened here?
You still have your license on you?
I just want to make sure that's in
Oh my God.
You have your license with you?
My driving license?
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to her real quick, then we'll bring her back.
Okay. Yes, we're talking about. You want to stay out here for now?
Yep, just stay out there. Okay. Right this way, all the way in the back, please. I don't want you to fall or anything, okay?
I'm just
You finished
had a
that?
hair tie with a bobby pin on her.
Okay.
This is her body.
And everything else was good?
Everything's good on her. They didn't search this yet.
Okay.
So.
Go ahead and take a seat right here, okay? All right, listen, my name is Detective Molina. I work at the South River Police Department. Before we talk any further, I want to read you what your Miranda rights are. Okay? We do have a search warrant, okay? And then there are charges. Therefore, I need to advise you what your rights are. I'm not here to violate your rights. I'm here to be very transparent with you, okay? But I will help you with that in a minute, okay? I will help you with it in a minute. But let me read this out loud to you, okay? And then you tell me yes or no whether you understand, okay? If you have any questions, please feel free to ask me, all right? Okay, so these are your Miranda warnings, okay? Number one, you have the right to remain silent. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Number two, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that?
I do.
Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you were being questioned. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay. Because a victim came in and said that he had come here and had done some dentistry procedure. Why don't you first tell me about that? What is your business here?
Well, I work with them in a lot of offices, Middlesex.
Okay.
Sometimes, yes,
You don't have employees, though.
the people come here asking me for help.
Okay.
I do take x-rays, I do take impressions sometimes, and I do send them, if they have insurance, to other places. There's other people who answers, like I'm really for them. I basically use here like to train the girls if I cannot make it.
Which girls?
I have like RDAs that I can, for instance, next.
So look.
Wait. No, not before you finish. It's like next Monday I'm starting this office, and like if I cannot make it, somebody else call. It's more like people who refer me to other dentists. That's what I do.
Referrals.
If I cannot go, okay, do you know somebody? I come here and I train the way the doctor wants, and that's it. I do take X-rays. And
Let me tell you something. I've been investigating this for a couple of months now. Okay, and I've spoken with many people already. Okay, so I want to give you the opportunity to be honest with me. Okay, because I'm not here just out of nowhere. I didn't just randomly come to your business. I didn't just randomly get charges against you by a judge. No. I did my investigation. I have probable cause to issue these charges. So let's start again. Okay, I already spoke with one of your victims, okay, who said that he came here and got a procedure started, right? That you gave him a local anesthetic and started getting work done on his tooth. Okay, so how about you tell me what happened then?
No, I cannot give anesthetic, to be honest. Okay. I don't have the license for that.
You also don't have the license to operate where you're operating in the back.
That's not part of the training. I do use everything there for training. And I told everybody where I was doing it.
Okay. You have no patients that come back here to get dental work done?
Usually no, unless they're dying, and then I swear to God.
So let's talk about that.
If they come here dying, yes, I probably put like anesthetic, not anesthetic injection, but feeling. Probably yes.
What do you mean? Anesthetic what?
It's not analgesic stuff. Usually people here, they call me to do like, they want amoxicillin or something like that. I don't sell drugs. I don't know what it is. So usually I don't give that information. Do you have a paper that my nose is running?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I have a spray. Yes, okay. I do. Okay. And I do have everything here if you see it.
Okay.
I won't say that
everything like what? Everything like what? What are they going to find in the back?
They're going to find needles. They're going to find anesthetic. They're going to find machines that give anesthetic, because that's usually what I do. Okay. For instance,
well, I know it's what you do. I know that you do dental work here.
I don't do anesthetic. I couldn't do anesthetics. That person's lying. Anesthetic is what I do, though. Really, it's my best skill. They call me the greatest dentist that hasn't opened up her place yet, officer.
I know that you do. I know that you listen to me. I know that you. I've seen advertisements that you do.
I do.
So listen, I know you do tooth extractions. I know you do
no extractions. No
tooth cleanings and root canals.
No, I have to refer all of it because I don't extractions. I was training another girl.
Let me ask you something.
I don't.
Hold on a second. Let me ask you something. Has an extraction been done in that back room?
Yes, that is correct. Okay. Not done by me, but yes.
By who?
I don't do extractions. Yes, we do extractions.
I'm not trying to put all this on you. I know that you have someone else that works with you. Okay, but right now, listen to me.
She's in connect.
Let me explain something to you. Right now, I have you. This is falling all on you right now.
And I assume, and I pay it if I have to.
You're gonna have to, because there's already charges approved, and they're searching your room right now.
Yes.
Okay, look at me, and they're gonna find more things back there. Now, I'm willing to work with you if you can give me information as to where you get these anesthetics, where you get the anesthesia without having a license to do so. How do you get it?
Oh, on eBay.
Okay.
That's it, but there is a lady.
There's a lady that you get it from?
No, on eBay, basically, and most of it's donation I don't really use, like, you said extraction. I'll be very honest with you. Yes, it's been done there.
It's been done. Look,
it is,
I appreciate your honesty.
Not by me, but yes.
Okay.
Being very honest to you. Other than that, no, because I'm totally against, and I tell them to go.
Listen to me. I don't think you're totally against it.
Just very quick. Laura Loomer, not to be confused with the other person. A source sent me these photos of Hasan Piker and his assistant wearing pro-socialist clothing while sleeping in first-class seats on Delta. Flight today from Detroit, Michigan to LAX Airport in California. This is what we call champagne socialism. There's his fucking DSA hat. First class looks cozy. That's all.
And I'll tell you why I think that.
Kalini, I do.
Let me explain something to you. I'll tell you why. This is a very lucrative business you have here. I give you much credit for what you're doing. I actually think this is outstanding, right? You're charging $750 a month for this room. That's money right there. You're making good money. How much do you charge for the back, for the lady that does the extractions? Or do you own it? Or do you run, what do you do back there?
No. The lady who did the extraction, she doesn't work here, no.
When was the last time she was here?
She was here during the summer.
Last summer.
She doesn't attend here.
Okay.
She goes to a salon.
Now let me ask you a question. The lady that did the extraction was here last summer. Okay. Why are they still going to find needles and anesthesia in the back?
Because the other one came here.
So now there's another lady.
No. But she didn't do extraction.
What did she do?
She was here doing a cleaning for a boy for free. I think. For free, I think. No, the mother gave $50 to her.
Okay. How do they pay? How do your patients pay you?
Usually cash for cleaning. But honestly, you are totally right. It's a very lucrative business. Could be very.
Yeah.
And I'm being very honest with you. When I opened this here, it was definitely not to see anybody. And I'm very honest with you. And I could make this like an illegal clinic, yes. I leave everybody. Everybody here knows what I do. Yes.
This has been the easiest interrogation of all time. No, I didn't do none of it. I have no employees. Yes, I'll be honest with you. I did everything.
You're right. I do cleaning. Yes. I take x-rays. Yes. Being very extract tooth. No, I'm not allowed.
I know you're not allowed, but it's been done here.
Correct.
I know it's been done here.
It is.
I know root canals have been done here, or at least initiated.
But that means not the root canal, but that means if the patient do the root canal, I will do this temporary filling. That is correct.
Okay. Look, I appreciate your honesty.
But I want to tell you everything because if I have to pay for something, let's do it.
Oh, listen, that's not how it works. Right now, you're charged with unlawful dentistry. Okay. You're charged with second-degree aggravated assault.
Yes.
Okay.
What is that?
Aggravated assault. You cause seriously bodily injury to a victim. Well, I have a victim, and then
the person got hurt from me.
Had an injection done in his gum, and then drilling in his tooth. Don't look at me like you're surprised, because you just finished telling me that work does get done here.
No. Probably to do the temporary filling. That is correct. Lying. That is correct.
Okay, let's talk about that process. To do a temporary filling, do you or do you not inject someone's gum?
No.
What do you do?
It's a spray.
Okay.
It's in there.
And then what do you do next?
Well, and then I have to clean. Sometimes by hand, okay. And then I place a temporary filling. Otherwise, they're going to be excruciating.
Now, exactly. Now about the tooth. What do you do with the tooth to put that filling in? Do you not have to drill?
Sometimes no.
Sometimes yes.
Sometimes yes.
Okay, so listen to me.
That's true.
It's been done.
True.
Okay, so what I want to agree on is that work has been done in this office.
That's true.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that every person does it. I'm just saying that it has been done here.
Yes.
Okay, and I happen to speak with one of those victims,
that's
why I'm here.
All right, but injection, no, is spray. Yes.
Okay. Well, but
Lady thinks she's still in her home country where she's just gonna pay off the cops. Is that why she was saying very lucrative business? Yes, I do.
There is needles in the back.
But yes.
Body cams are here. No more of that fun.
That we can continue our relationship.
Let's do this.
Okay, because I'm not so only concerned about you paying me. That's not how this works. I'm not here for your money. I am here to find out. What I would like to know, let me ask you something. What I would like to know is where you get this medical equipment.
On eBay.
Needles?
Equipment.
Okay. What about the chair? What about?
No, that was a donation because the doctors gave me.
Which doctors gave you?
Oh, this was Dr. Groman who gave me the chair, and I recovered the chair here. Everything else I did it by my hand. I did it in my hand.
What about the anesthesia then?
The anesthesia on eBay, and this other doctor.
That's what
who gave me the link.
Okay.
That's what you want to know.
Okay. So you can buy anesthesia on eBay?
Yes. You want to know the link? This is really hurting me, Mr. Molina. Dr. Simon Molina. Okay. Just make a little time because I'm not going anywhere. Okay. It's really hurting me.
Okay. Please. You said that people have given you expired medication.
No, medication, no. They took toothbrush, toothpaste.
Toothbrushes don't expire.
Toothpaste, I'm sorry. Toothbrush I buy.
Talk to me about the expired medication.
No, not medication.
Okay, what about lidocaine?
Medication. Lidocaine I buy online and I...
What is this expired stuff that the doctors have been giving you then?
Toothbrush. Toothpaste, I'm sorry.
Toothpaste? Come on, you expect me to believe that?
University of Phoenix is built for real life.
Ah, fucking missed again. My reaction time is slower. You can take pastry courses at University of Phoenix online. Being a pastry chef without stepping foot in the kitchen. Imagine. That could be me.
When you can go buy toothpaste for $1 or something, that you're taking expired toothpaste. Tell me about the
bunch of it, and he told me yesterday.
Let me tell you one more thing. I'm gonna seize. Listen to me. I'm seizing your phones. I got computers in the back. I'm gonna find out where this stuff is coming from. If you tell me the truth now, we can work together. But if everything you're telling me right now is a lie, that's another problem you're gonna have.
If everything I'm telling you right now is a lie, I want you to take me arrested for the rest of my life.
I don't want to do that.
I'll be honored because you're gonna be doing your job.
Mm-hmm.
So let's be very honest here.
Okay. Look,
there is nothing that people give me.
Let's talk about something, Miss Amato. You mentioned that most of the payment is done in cash.
Correct.
All right. Do you have a safe here? Is there cash here?
No, that's not amount of people anyway. It's not that I'm here every day.
Do people Venmo or Zelle you?
Some Zelle, I have a bank account. I can show you, but not really.
Well, I know.
Some people Zelle me. Yes, they do.
I know. Because my victim Zelled you. I know. Because my victim Zelled you. So I know people Zelle you. I appreciate that. What we're going to do right now is we're going to bring you inside. You're going to get processed on the 3 charges that I went over initially with you. Okay?
Where are we going to go?
You're going to go to the police department. You're going to get fingerprinted. And I'm going to read you the charges once you get released to the county.
Do you mind that I just take this off?
No, because you're going inside. After being processed, I'm taking you to the county jail. Okay? You're going to the county jail, and you're going to see a judge there. And there's possibly going to be more charges from what I'm seeing in the back. Actually, I know there's going to be more charges. So if you change your mind about talking to me about where you're getting all this stuff, I'm more than happy. I don't believe all that nonsense, all right? I think that if you want to help yourself, we can talk later. I'm going to give you my information before you leave, and I will be more than happy.
So they're looking for the real evil dentist in town who's selling all the expired lidocaine to the folks.
They continue. No, listen, I'm interested in finding out where you're getting all this medication. I don't believe that it's all on eBay. I believe that there's some expired stuff that dentists and doctors are giving you, and that's what I want to know. If you change your mind, we'll talk.
Is it okay for the nail meeting?
No, that's not okay either. She's probably got charges too. All right, follow the officer right here.
That I can hold myself because I don't need to with my son.
I'm sorry. No, you're going just like that to the car and to the police station. Okay, you're under arrest right now, so you can go ahead. Just go ahead and take it. All right, I'm sorry.
Right down the stairs.
He is mad at this woman, though.
The suspect was charged with aggravated assault, accepting payment for unlawful activities.
Okay, well, I guess it would be aggravated assault to unlawfully drill into someone's tooth. So that's why they came with weapons.
And unlawful practice of dentistry. She currently awaits trial. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage.
Oh man, there's a chaos erupts at a water park. Everybody loves one of those, but Asmondgold got a 1-week ban from Twitch.
The other day, live streamer Asmondgold got hit with a 1-week ban on Twitch, after what he claims the reason being is that he commented about third worlders, saying he doesn't care to hear their opinions, specifically in relation to American politics. In response, some supported and gave backlash to Asmon online, with many bringing up Hasan and comparing the status of Hasan's
I agree. I don't want to hear from fucking English people either.
bans or lack of bans to Asmon getting banned for this. Additionally, Hasan himself weighed in, saying that this situation is unique because unlike me who gets mass reported, Asmon wasn't. And then Asmon responded saying he regrets nothing and that he did not break the Twitch TOS, posting a video on his page going over the whole situation. But there's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Asmongold's Twitch ban. It starts when VOTubing tweets out a picture that Asmongold's channel got hit with a violation of community guidelines, and Mike from PA quote tweets it by saying, "This is a new type of ban for Asmongold that I haven't seen before. He's been breaking TOS consistently for months, so I wonder what did it." He also tweets out that Asmongold got a ban on Twitch, and Tectone replies, "Can't wait to see the Hasan F squad celebrating like this doesn't anything at all." And Kagarisu replies, "Asmongold Hasan, showing trash versus garbage." Randy replied with this clip of Asmon watching DSP's kick stream in the caption, "Never show a kick stream on Twitch."
Oh my god, you can't make it up. These players suck.
Damn, talking mad shit back in the day. Good for him. Well, good for him, man. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, man.
And Tectone also quoted the post by saying, "Asmongold's banned for telling the truth. Hasan never banned for casting level 3 lightning bolt on Kaya. Twitch." And Asmon himself quoted tweet saying, "Banned for an entire week because I said I don't give a f about the opinions of illiterate third worlders. Would somebody be banned for saying they don't care about what an American's opinion is on the Middle East? Of course not. Blatant double standard. I didn't break TO."
I really want someone to go ask the Palestinians what their opinion on Ethan Klein versus Hasan Piker is.
And J-Stalk replies, "Iran terrorizing low IQ Americans in more ways than one." WestJet replies to Asmon by saying, "Bingo if Hasan says your name each of the 7 days of the ban." Nicholas Light says, "It's okay for Hasan to endorse terrorism, to threaten a senator's life, to constantly degrade and want the death of Jewish people, to abuse his dog live on stream, to say you're the reason your parents died. But Twitch draws the line when you speak the truth and bans you for a week. Such a dumb libtard company. The CEO is a piece of garbage and needs to go broke. Because you're not a terrorist like Hasan, you deal with larger consequences." And You're Literally Free replies, "Holy sh! I didn't realize you were this. Stick to talking about your loneliness and reacting to anime. Politics is not for you, bro."
So what this person's trying to sell with their tweet is, "Oh my god, you? Wow, I thought you were one of those incels that does nerd stuff. This must be because your politics, which is, I don't care about the opinion of third worlders." I believe because I watched his thing for context, it was, "I do not care about third worlders such as Afghani goat herders when it comes to US politics." That's not a position or a mistake, so politics is not for you, bro, doesn't apply.
And Nicholas says, "One look at your profile and I can tell you have TDS. And by the looks of it, you also suffer from Nicholas Light derangement syndrome. Obsessed." Kirsch replies to Asmon by saying, "You should have said you wanted them dead instead. Then it'd only be 24 hours. GB Reviews replies to Asmon by saying, "Twitch is such a joke of a company. The double standards and bias they have for a certain streamer. Legit sorry bro. Hope you get this all sorted out. Adam replies to Asmon by saying, I'm against censorship, but you're such a pathetic coward with that false equivalence. All you've done this year is prove to the world you're a scumbag. You'll always be the war-supporting Zionist freak who supported burning Iranian children alive. Homath says to Asmon, of the third world. Reduce their numbers to manageable levels. Elorante says to Asmon, your apartment is worse than third world, so self-deprecating humor shouldn't.
That last one was Homath. We watched a video of his not long ago, and I will say that I'm thinking he is getting a bit crazy. Some of the things he was saying, I don't know about that one.
Be punished. Myron Gaines says, bro, fuck Twitch. Worst platform by far. The streamers need to boycott this platform. The Desembro says, don't worry, bro. With Professor Pyro Software's buff, you'll be returning next week with even more viewership, meaning you'll be 3x ratioing Hasan, probably 5x, because with you banned, his view count will go down due to lack of content. VTuber Cornell replies to Asmon by saying, no double standard at all. You should have been suspended or permabanned by now with the disgusting things you say. You are a disgrace of an American and just part of the brainwashed cultists following the in the Oval Office. Bent quote tweets Asmon with this meme, where Swayjack is buying an online game, agrees to the terms of service that says 1, you will not say KYS KYS, then goes in the headset and says KYS KYS KYS, and then gets banned for saying KYS, and follows up saying, come on man, that's clearly not an acceptable thing to say on a public platform. Own your behavior for once in your nasty life. You're a big boy and you can think about the words you say. And Valorman says, a freedom of speech. Yes, it is. He didn't attack someone personally or a specific race / culture / religion. Hasan quote tweets Asmondgold by saying, we don't even know which clip did him in because there was no mass reporting campaign like the ones you see before I get banned. It also could.
Yeah, this floored me. It's just like every fucking, like, you're not beating the charges of being fucking obsessed and like using him freaking for clout or whatever, because every damn day. It has nothing to do with politics. You're not bringing up context for anything. It's just, remember when things happen to me? Things happen to me. You know what's funny? It's like when things happen to me and it wasn't fair because I'm Hasan Piker. Everyone's enemy.
Be any number of statements Asmondgold makes on a daily basis that absolutely violates Twitch TOS. Racist, morally repugnant, Trump drone. Grums quote tweets Asmondgold by saying, Asmondgold reveals reason for ban. You can wave a gun around, chuck a dog, threaten to kill landlords. But if you call the wrong person fat or say you don't care about third world opinions, Twitch will slam you for a week. Twitch is captured and warped. The Quartering quote tweets Asmond by saying, this ban wasn't actually about what Asmondgold.
Okay, well that's -5 points for Asmondgold. Because Connor over here, who does the Internet Versus videos, is in the anti-Nux Taku in the Austin stream scene. I think he's purposely putting all these people together to paint the message Team Asmondgold bad. He's just reading the tweets, but I see the blueprints.
Said this was a pro-Iran ban. He's been dunking on them for weeks. There is massive Iran news happening every single day right now, and he's making the Muslim-worshipping dorks at Twitch look bad. So they banned him. And Nicholas Diorio replies, was the Kino Casino getting strikes for being pro-Iran? Leaflet quote tweets Asmon by saying, if you're a streamer, especially if you're anywhere to the right of Gavin Newsom, you need to expand your platforms. These companies don't care about you, and you need to expand to not be reliant on any single one. If they do this to Asmon, you know they'll do worse to anyone else. And Lamatad says, I've been rebuilding explicitly without using Twitch because of their favoritism and double standards. Other platforms like Kick, Rumble, and Blaze don't censor and ban free speech at levels Twitch does, and they certainly pay creators more. The Legal Mindset screenshots Asmon's post and replies to it by saying, zero ban for Hasan when he makes similar remarks on a regular basis about the opinions of nationalities and racial categories who disagree with him. Miami Cubans, Persians, Venezuelans, etc. Asmongold may be the best case for disparate application of TOS, along with him quote tweeting Asmon saying, if a streamer says they don't give a fuck about American opinions, they get invited to Dan Clancy's office for a surprise party. That said, who you care for or don't care about should be completely permissible speech, not a TOS violation. Zach Bousset also tweets out that Asmongold has been banned, and Chris Pavlovsky quote tweets him by saying, good thing he streams on.
But personally, this is a 100%. There is no 90, 80, 20, nothing here. Like, he shouldn't be banned. He didn't even say a specific race and nationality like they stated. Like, why? And he's like the very popular streamer on that platform. If they're not watching him, buy ad revenue from those 50K. It's not like they're going to go switch over and watch Hasan. He's not going to absorb those viewers. He's not going to save them their souls.
on Rumble. We welcome his entire community and assure we won't disrespect his creative work like Twitch has. Twitch doesn't deserve his audience. Over on r/Hasan Piker, Mike posts that Asmondgold got banned on Twitch for 1 week, with a screenshot of Asmond's post in the caption, doesn't even crack the top 5 for most racist things he said this year. And Testicle Mayhem replies, now they've got a week to hose him down. And KS Cortex says, he's gonna screech at his roaches and wipe more ass blood on walls. And Earthling Human says, mouth blood, gingivitis blood. The smell is horrible. And Airstrick says, bro's gonna dissolve into insects like Oogie Boogie. And Ursula Fox replies, even Oogie Boogie left the house. Master of Beast says, whatever he says he got banned for, I don't believe him. He will make for attention. Either way, no skin off my back. And Cottonmouth says, I think you can believe him in this instance, given that his excuse is racist as shit. And Gay Luffy replies, I mean, he says things like that daily. Even worse things.
Who is it racist against? I feel like to be racist, you have to be specifically going against one race. There's gotta be a third world country with white people.
Than that, actually. So
it's called West Virginia.
why would this one instance be different from the thousands before? It sounds like a lie to me. CGA Per also posts Asmond's tweet on the Leftovers H3 subreddit, and Fallen Crowns replies, this creature who rolls around in his own shit and then watched his mother die while waking up from the smell of dead rat he uses an alarm clock, calling other people illiterate and third worlders is really the perfect example of the right wing in the West. Disgusting cockroach goblin whose only value to society is falling for a pedophile billionaire's psyop project and kicking people who have less than them just so they could feel superior as they slowly watch everything of value be extracted away from them.
Whoa, someone needs to take their medication.
And Dry Look replies, it's just a soul mask off and stupid. Iranians and Palestinians are exceptionally well educated as populations. Hell, in Israel, Palestinian Israeli women are the best educated demographic in the country. Without those women, Israel's healthcare system would
screen cap the IA that told you that. The AI. You need to back that up.
Collapse. It's part of the reason why Israeli and American imperial policy is so riddled with unforced errors. They don't understand their adversaries and constantly underestimate them. The one silver lining of racism is that it makes racists devmer. Over on our Asmondgold, the Devon H313 posts this edit of Asmond in the caption, our king got banned for our sins. And Ex-Genocidus says, so he'll be back in 3 days? And Akamika says, maybe he'll be on kick. And OP says, fingers crossed. Along with Ginny the Gardener posting this clip of Trainwreck's reaction to the situation with the caption, Trainwreck's thoughts on the ban.
If what Asmond says he got banned for is actually what he got banned for, that is the most heinous, disgusting double standard I think I've seen in a very long time. To say I don't give a fuck about the opinion of illiterate third worlders, like sure, maybe he could be a little bit more polite about it, but that's not a bannable offense. It's not a week ban. It's not even a 24-hour ban, especially when you compare it to...
I don't need to. I've looked it up before. Average IQ 78.
Like, I'm not one to virtue signal on this kind of shit because, you know, as you know me, I make edgy jokes every day. But it's like, the shit I hear from the other side, the side that, you know, the political side that Twitch clearly supports, or at least its higher up support, the shit I've heard out of their mouths is horrendous. It's horrendous.
See, this is why I'm really not a fan of California, because I just don't understand how you can have a whole work environment that's everybody has the same politics. Like, you would think there'd be one Scientologist around, or somebody who's into something else on the moderation team. Like, that's just kind of what's freaky to me. It makes me think that they're selling some propaganda over there.
It's not even a matter of politics at that point. It's just horrendous. If you're not going to ban that, you can't ban Asmondgold for saying, I don't give a fuck about the opinions of illiterate third worlders. Like, what? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Asmondgold then posts a video on his YouTube channel. The original video is 14 minutes, and Yeet clips some of it with a caption. Asmondgold dropped a video explaining his Twitch ban with a context. Says he's not sorry, didn't break TOS, and highlights what he calls double standards.
So, I got suspended last night on Twitch. I end my stream, and I come back from the gas station, and I get a message, and somebody says, why can't I chat in your stream? And I'm like, well, I don't know what happened. And I look, and I get a message, and it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct. So this is what I did. This is what I said. I said that I didn't give a about the opinions of third worlders, and then particularly in the thing that they referenced, I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Again, the way this looks out in the public is not a United States.
The opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks in Afghanistan. It doesn't matter.
In the context of those people believing AI
in the context of democracy and our leaders and the ones who call the shots, they don't matter because they don't vote.
Videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off the map. Gentlemen, I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you don't either. And neither do they, because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But everybody knows nobody gives a fuck. about them. Nobody cares. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service. Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East, can you imagine that this person ever gets suspended? Of course not.
He has some woke qualities, but he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This
Project Hail Mary is a blockbuster families can enjoy.
Gosh dang it, I got distracted because I know what's coming up next. That little Hasan Piker and the hateful things he says. But as I said, I'm still mad that the news dares to come at him now when it's convenience for them, when he's not cool anymore. I don't like it when the mainstream media gets involved in internet affairs, actually.
American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have a understanding of the world. America-fying anything is going to be bad. Americans have a very limited understanding of the universe.
And so why am I getting suspended? Do I give a about the opinions of a bunch of third worlders in regards to what my country should do? Absolutely not. I do not. You shouldn't. They shouldn't give a about what I think about their country. Because why would I take somebody's opinion that is from a in these countries? And by the way, these are many of these countries are. And don't let anybody teach you or tell you that, oh, it's America's fault. No, it's not. The ones that America's invaded are the ones that America hasn't invaded or Britain hasn't invaded, they're too. They're because the people made them. And whenever I talk about third worlders and third world.
Hasan's American. Well, he's been calling himself an anchor baby lately so he can give a reason why he's oppressed, saying that the getting rid of the natural birth citizenship thing will make him not a citizen. Good, deport him.
Worldism. I'm not even really
he
talking
can do
about
a stream from Turkey. He'll be fine there.
And that ideology is the idea that disrespect should be met with violence, the idea that, you know, crime, dysfunction, discord, and chaos in society should be expected. They're part and parcel of living in a modern city, and having people, you know, like, oh, well, you can't say certain things because they might offend people or they'll make them mad. The idea that getting angry about something is a justification to break the law. This is what I'm really talking about with third worldism.
Anisa quotes the clip by saying, well, he is not wrong. Why would we care what another country has to say as it regards to U.S. policy? Drama Alert also tweets out Asmondgold's response with the caption Asmongold response to being banned on Twitch for 7 days. And Hasan quotes Drama Alert by saying, ugly MAGA supporter crashing out because he can't be racist? Woke is back, James said.
I'm so glad he's a political commentator, always giving context and giving y'all the truth.
As honestly, Twitch should ban him permanently just because based off of this reaction, I think he'd have an aneurysm live on camera if it happened. Evan Love's Worf response to the clip by saying, says he didn't break terms of service, describes exactly how he broke terms of service. Then he'd also tweet out this clip of Asmongold with the caption, Asmongold reveals he submitted an appeal to Twitch.
They all do agree with me. Everybody agrees with me on this. And if you're a guy from Afghanistan, you're watching, I don't know, I'm sure we've got a number of them. We've got a lot of people that watch the show. Listen, man, I'm not talking about you, but you know that there's some idiots in your country that are morons of talking about them. And by the way, we have those same third worldists. We have those same in America. Being a third worlder and being a third worldist, yes, it's a geography, but it's more importantly a
it's like
mindset.
A vibe,
by the way,
man.
I was very surprised by this. I was very surprised by this suspension. I thought it was going to be for like 20 of the other things that I said, right? I mean, I thought it'd be for like, you know, I don't want to give them any ideas because I did submit an appeal. I submitted an appeal.
Yeah, I don't care, but I would think the Rip Bozo for the Renee Good thing would be fucking... would have gotten him.
And, you know, I told them, like, and the thing is that if they tell me you can't refer to third worlders in a derogatory context, I hate to say it, you know, I don't take off my shoes whenever I walk in my own house. Somebody else asks me to walk in their house, they tell me to take off my shoes. I do it. I'm not in my own house. I will follow Twitch's terms of service begrudgingly, and you guys will know that I absolutely do not agree with it. And these are my viewpoints, but I will follow the rules. And I have always taken a good faith effort to always follow the terms of service. I do try a very good amount to try to control what I say, to make sure that what I say does not break the terms of service, and I try to say what I say with a degree of, you know, like I guess like I'm thinking about what I'm saying, right? I'm not just, you know, going extemporaneously right off the cuff. I mean, to an extent I am, but I'm editing it in my mind to make sure that I don't say anything that would get me in trouble on Twitch. So when I said this, I didn't think I said anything wrong, and by reading the TOS, I don't think the TOS says that I said anything wrong. And the reality is that if you applied the reason why I got suspended to anybody applying the same type of language against Westerners, against Americans, against anybody in the developed country, you know that not only would it not be banned, it would probably be celebrated. I think this is a massive
What is he saying that doesn't make sense that Team Hasan Cope isn't getting here? It's not a protected class. Actually, I bet third worlders don't even know they're third worlders. They probably don't think about it. So who's this apply to? Who's offended by this? Don't you need a victim?
It's a double standard. It's completely unfair. I was unfairly targeted. I'm not sorry for any of it. And I'll be waiting for Twitch's apology for unbanning me. And if it takes them a couple of days, that's fine. If it takes them an entire week, I guess I'll have to finish Crimson Desert. But that's the reason they gave me. They said hateful conduct for 1 week. I put in my appeal. Hopefully I'll get it approved. I did nothing wrong. I apologize for nothing. I said nothing wrong. The clip has shown millions of people, not millions, many people say a lot of things that are a lot worse than what I say, and nothing ever happens to them. And I think it was totally unfair that something happened to me. All that being said, I recognize if that's what Twitch doesn't want me to say, I won't say it. Just please explain the vocabulary I'm not supposed to use, and I won't use that vocabulary. I'll just think it.
And Chuba replies to this meme in the caption, Asmondgold forgets that he isn't on the internet. And it's him saying to someone, get out of my country. DSP also reacted to this and he tweets it out with the caption, DSP shows appreciation to Asmondgold for hosting him on his birthday bash and calls Asmond's Twitch ban nonsense.
And come to find out, it was some nonsense where I guess he had been saying something like, I don't care about the opinions of a certain group of people or whatever. Which is, I'm sorry, it's an opinion. And even if you think that maybe it's biased or it's a bad opinion, it's still an opinion. He didn't call for the mass murder of people. He didn't say something insanely heinous about child abuse. He literally just said he didn't care about the opinions of a certain group. And that's his entitlement to do that. Asmondgold was suspended and basically said, well, guys, I'm not coming back today. So he never came back on stream and he wasn't able to appear on my birthday event. But I mean, that was...
It was the event of the fucking season. And it was, everyone was waiting for Darkside Phil to get that Asmond clout and climb back above. He was better than the Boogie, better than the Wings. And now, it's ruined.
Pretty crazy that he, out of nowhere, all right, out of nowhere, he decided to do...
Wait. Are you? Yes, that evil Twitch and their liberal conspiracy to keep Darkside Phil from reaching greatness. It never had. See, not everything is political. Sometimes it's about keeping a great gamer down.
Another solid, right? He watched my stream for a little bit. He hosted it. It gave me a giant view boost, a giant, support boost on my birthday, notably, which was really nice of him. He didn't have to do that. So I absolutely appreciate that. I do. And, I just want to say thank you to him for that.
And Yusan replies, now DSP will just squander the momentum by being an e-bagger and internet's oldest toddler again. Something never change. Efficient Example also posts in the Livestream Pale subreddit that Asmondgold responds after being banned from Twitch again, blatant double standard. And IT Bun CD says, will someone please feel sorry for the multi-millionaire who gets a week off? And Natalie says, he also streams on Kick, so it isn't really a week off. And Trapmaster says, literally bawling and crying at my waging job as I imagine the pain he must be going through as a multi-millionaire. Yellow Bluetooth says, if there were no double standards, this moron would have been permabanned a long time ago. And Sad Bumblebee replies, come on now. He's only incorrectly asserted how foreign legal systems work to push right-wing American propaganda, calls other countries and cultures inferior and evil, calls people from select countries low IQ monsters daily, objectively incorrect, advocated for underachieving/disabled kids to be put into forced manual labor, self-admittedly has zero...
We know what type of person's writing this. I was trying to figure out where the rumors about the autistic concentration camps were coming from and the forced labor camps. I had to read that whole big, beautiful bill to figure this shit out. And it pretty much was the, if you're not physically disabled or like whatever, do like 10 hours of something a week. This is the labor, the forced manual labor. They're so fucking afraid of job applications and working. This is the type of stuff they're spewing. My God.
Genuine empathy. The celebrated ICE murdering civilians pulled up a meme of a transgender teenager's S picture while holding back a huge smile and saying, I'm not going to say it, S joke. Stated on Twitter, and I quote, I've been trying to bring that word back. Thanks. F slur. Middle-aged man overjoyed to say slurs after self-admittedly radicalizing his audience, has called for people to be hurt or killed multiple times, is best pals with and has hosted multiple RES offenders on his podcast, one of which was a prolific military S offender, has celebrated people losing their jobs with a smile on his face, artist and AI, pushes right-wing American political propaganda as based and common sense. I could go on. ban. But come on, he is the real victim here. Nothing he has ever done has warranted a permanent ban, ever. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Salsoud.
All right. So I just think it's bullshit. Not playing favorites or being biased, it just doesn't make any sense. If they're so disenfranchised, if they're such the victims everybody's making them, because they're always victims, not according to the third worlders themselves, but according to the white women. If all these people are such victims, then they shouldn't be worried about what Asmondgold says about them. I don't know, but I'm going to take a coffee break. Come back with some more either Cop Slop or we'll check out the Pokimane stuff. Because she's in a drama. I've heard. Have you heard? I can't believe she's about to not be irrelevant. I hope. And then, like I said, Hasan, I can't even. It's too much, man. He needs this. And he fucking. Honestly, he's more offensive to the third world than Asmondgold is. Asmondgold wasn't fucking partying it up while generators and shit was going on down in Cuba. Fucking, they're representing the DSA. They painted more murals. That's what they did in Cuba. Good for them. BRB.
One knock at the door and then we both know how the story ends. You can't win if your white flag's out when the war begins. Aiming so high but swinging so low, trying to catch fire but feeling so cold. Hold it inside and hope it won't show. I'm saying it's not, but inside I know today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Turn to run, now look what it's become. Outnumbered 10 to 1. Back then should've bit your tongue, cause there's no turning back. This path once it's begun, you're already on that list. Say you don't want what you can't resist. Waving that sword when the pen won't miss. Watch it all falling apart like this. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what you do. This is what you asked for.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie screen. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said, I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said her name was Billie Jean, and she caused a scene. Then all her heads turned with eyes that dreamed of being the one who would dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Mama always told me, be careful who you love. Careful what you do before the lie becomes the truth. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. For 40 days and 40 nights, the law was on her side. Who can stand when she's in demand? Her schemes and her plans. 'Cause we danced on the floor and around. So take my strong advice. Remember to always think twice. Do think twice. She told my baby that we danced till 3, and she looked at me. She showed a photo. My baby cried. His eyes were like mine. 'Cause we danced on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Then she stood right by me, the smell of sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. She called me to a room. Hey, Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. So take my strong advice and remember to always think twice. Do think twice.
Thank you. I guess that's a true story.
And back. Do some more, little bit of cop slop. There's tons of body cams popping up. How about police step in after tourists steal from coffee shop tip jar? Women stealing, thieving, that's not our way. We just do fake dental work.
This is the 1,400 hours a year you waste on your phone.
Shut up. All right. Time for a tale.
2024. Officers responded to a call regarding a woman who had just stolen $20 out of a local coffee shop's tip jar.
How can I help you?
So here's what's happened. The one lady just stole our money, like our tips. And we have video and picture how she put her hand in our money. And also.
That was today?
Yeah, it was like maybe 20 minutes ago. I don't know why it's gonna be. I don't know if you can. It was our tips.
Do you know how much it was that she took?
So it for sure was around the $20. Like, of course it's not too much, but still it was $10, $5 for
Yeah,
sure.
of course.
One
What's wrong?
like around the 20. And we have the other video, the next one. And today we did time now.
What's that?
Are you watching here? What?
The next one?
This next one's a different way, like the other camera. Where she put her hand in her money.
So she went in there twice, grabbed twice?
And
Do you want to press charges, or you want her to go to jail for it? What is that you want?
I will call to my boss, and I don't know, like, I have her name, probably, if it's her card. I don't know, this was her name. And I don't know what.
It's up to you. I mean, if you want to call him to find out what he wants to do, we can either trespass her from the property. Huh?
No, I'm joking. Maybe jail?
Trespass her from the property or press charges for the theft.
Can I call my boss? She's probably
Yes.
somewhere here.
Yes, okay. Hold on to this.
All
Let me
the
grab my phone
wage
to the meeting.
slaves afraid to do
Okay, that's fine.
justice.
Yeah, talk to her
Yes.
or him, and then I'll be right back.
So I really don't know if it's really her card. I hope it's not stolen card because you know she paid the same MasterCard, 0441. She bought
She did two transactions?
Yeah, she bought first coffee, and she was there. She stayed with her daughter, or I don't know who it was. And when I came to ask her, sorry, but you just stole our money, and she was crazy. She just went away and go, no, I didn't.
Oh, so you confronted her?
Yeah, I just asked her, can you wait?
Let
I'll
it
show
be
you
a
your
Karen.
video or photo how you stole our money. And she said, I did.
So the tip is for you and
Yes.
her, right?
Yeah.
So really, y'all are the victim.
Yes.
So do you want to press charges? Do you want her to trespass? What is it you want me to do? It's up to you.
She'll be here so soon. I don't know. Maybe she will explain.
I mean,
more.
it is there. He's
Like-
right.
You're the victim.
Yeah,
It's not
Yeah, fuck your bosses. It's your guys' money.
up to your boss.
Yeah, but she, I mean, I don't want to.
If it was like if it was like merchandise or anything like that, yes, because your boss would be the victim. But if it was a tip jar, the tip jar is for you. So you're the victim.
You're us. Czy to chodzi tutaj o dzień, czy było 8? Nie trzeba.
I can go look for her. I can tell her never to come back here again, or I can arrest her for that.
For how long she could be arrested?
That's not up to me. That's up to the judge, and I have
But
nothing.
for a few hours for sure, right now?
It's a case. It'll be a case. That's usually have to go to jail, either bond out, let go, and then has to go to court and deal with the judge for the crime.
Probably would like to. She has some record because
She
you know
what?
what records her like.
Card her?
No, record.
Okay, Tonto, make your argument. Make your argument. You can't just say things like an IDUBBBZ. Why shouldn't women have jobs? You work on your book report.
Record her. Like maybe she did something somebody else, like place around here area. Maybe she stole somewhere else.
So you.
Like I don't know. I really don't know. I didn't want to. It was like really bad job for you. I don't know what's best.
It's up to you. Doesn't make a difference to me.
I can maybe airdrop. And it was here with her daughter, or I don't know what it was, and they left him.
I've seen places though, and I agree with this, where they take the pictures and then print out on a piece of paper This subhuman trash stole from us. Hard-working small business. If you see this bad person around town, let them know that they're a thief and they suck. It's the best deterrent I've seen around.
No, thank you. I already had 2 cups. I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, how do you think it's very this situation? It's my first time. I don't know what usually happens. This situation.
Like I said, it's up to you. We can either.
What would you do in this case?
Dude, she's flirting with him.
But you know, when I tried
I mean,
to talk to him,
if
he said the same reason we should just run away.
If somebody steals from me personally, I'm not giving you any kind of advice at all. Me personally, I would press charges. But it's completely up to you.
It what? To charge? No.
If it was me personally, I'm not telling you what to do.
Yes,
I'm not giving you advice. But yeah, it's up to you. We can I can go find her, get all her information, and trespass her. Meaning, like, if she ever comes back in here,
Would you all press
I'll arrest her for
charges
trespass.
stealing
She's
your
not allowed
tips?
to come here ever again. Or if I find her, or we put a bolo for whatever identifier, and then possibly a warrant for her arrest. But if I find her right now, I can arrest her for theft because she took the money.
But now that women have stolen these jobs from men, they're morally vexed. They can't justify the punishment of the thief because they recognize themselves in the thief. Well, maybe they just don't want to send them to prison or jail. It's like, it is $20. I don't think I'd do it. Over $20. Because, like, that type of person's gonna get caught for something else and go to jail anyway. I wouldn't do it to them over $20. I would just make sure they're banned from the store.
За наші гроші. Ну, ти ж хочеш. Ми можемо цю стеблу посадити. Можемо посадити цю стеблу.
Or also, I can find her and maybe talk to her and have her give you the money back, what she took.
I'm not sure if she really wants to do this because when I asked her, she was scared. I'm sorry. I will show you some video where you stole our money.
I think she's smitten with this cop, to be honest, and she's purposely dragging this out and not making a decision because she's flirting with him, offering him coffee. You know, his voice is softened. He came in here quite bored and just cutting her short, and now he's all having a conversation, giving her advice. Are we seeing a romance bloom before our eyes?
Yeah.
And she was so like red. I was like, no, I didn't. She just ran away. No, stop, or I will call the police. Oh my god.
Okay, thank you. Okay, that's gonna be the case now?
Your case. Thank you.
No problem at all. That's gonna be the case number, my name,
Your contact name.
my
case
badge number.
Thank you so very much.
If she comes back and you see her, call us right away. Okay, I'm gonna go look for her.
Another reason women shouldn't be in the workplace, their feminine wiles distract the men. This is a perfect example. No, I'm going to push back on that one. That is something that happens. Like, for example, in retail grocery store, you'd always have the men, instead of doing their jobs, would be, because cashiers are mostly women, would be flirting with them, bagging their stuff, acting like they're so helpful, even though, and then there'll be like 4 baggers standing around doing nothing. Because all the flirting men stole it, but they sucked at their job anyway. They're just the sucky ones. The ones who are the good workers don't do that because they're already married to the store. Duh.
Because our realtor we see her all the time, he said she's probably local. Because I mean, we probably so, but she may come and steal something. You don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Well, now it's not here.
No problem at all. Anything about $20 she took?
Yeah, it was for sure $10, it was $5, and you on the ones.
Once. Because then it was like 5 Zion gave you 5 with the
and $10
So
for sure was
from
like
15 to 20
$120,
bucks.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
She said $2.
And her daughter said, how much is she?
So-
How much is on? Around $2. No, it was around $20.
So it's like $17.
No.
One 10, 1 5, and 2 1s.
I don't know how many ones, but there for sure was 10 or 5. And it was around the $20. No, I mean, her daughter, she asked me, if she stolen $2 only? No, it was around the $20. And
This Savani? Which way?
Okay, madam. Are you a merchandiser? Why are you fixing her cookie display? That seemed extra.
They went and turned on the left and ran after probably their
process.
Somewhere there.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, officer.
Officers located the suspects less than 15 minutes later.
Go here.
It's because you've all been spreading your Catholicism cooties around. Catholicism invented incels. They're called monks. Duh.
So this way. On the shake so I can talk to you. Okay, you can say.
Oh yeah, shout out to executive producer Tonto, who has made a playlist of stories from the Bible and introductions to Christianity, so I can go to Sunday school and I will learn about the Lord.
Over here, this side. How you doing? I'm Officer with Key West Police Department. Okay. Before I speak to you, I'm going to give you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, and to have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, or will be appointed to you before any question if you wish. If you decide to answer any questions without a lawyer, you still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering any time.
Does this look like the type of woman who would steal out of tip jars, though? I would never suspect her.
Until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me?
Yes, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I got called to a coffee place that y'all were,
Yeah.
and you want to talk to me about what took place there?
Yeah, we stopped in, we ordered coffee, paid for it. Then I went back to the counter and I bought a gift card, which I have the receipt for.
Okay.
We were sitting there drinking our coffee, and then the girl with the...
Okay, Tonto. Monks live in cells.
Now that's a funny name.
This is places where there's an HOA and you have to have these privacy fences and everything needs to look a certain way because there's some lakefront property somewhere. She is not gonna be happy about getting arrested.
Dark hair came over and started speaking in whatever her native language is, and like she never really said anything. She just kept speaking in her native language.
Okay, she said something about money, right? Money taken from somewhere?
I guess she's talking about her tip thing on the countertop?
Correct.
I didn't touch her tip thing. She was there the whole time.
Okay, you understand there's videos there, right?
Yeah.
So do you want to think about this whole thing? Because everything was filmed. You didn't touch any. You didn't touch any of the tip jar.
No, why would I? She's standing right there, and her coworker was right there.
Okay. Are you being honest right now?
Yes, sir, I am.
So the cameras are lying when they saw you going into the tip jar twice.
I didn't take anything from her tip.
She's probably thinking, these immigrants, they're stealing all the monies. Just like on the news, I'll steal from them first. I bet this one's got the racism in her.
Jar. I have my receipt from the purchase of the card.
Just
and this
the way
is my
she
money.
talks.
And it's not her money. This is my money.
Okay. You have your ID with you?
Yes.
Okay, well, like I said, there's video of you taking the money. You went into the tip jar and went twice and grabbed the tip jar, the money from the tip jar.
I didn't touch the money.
Okay. So she wants to press charges for you taking the money. Yeah, we have video of you going to the tip jar and taking the money. So why you stick your hand inside the tip jar?
Dastard cameras. I didn't think, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's the super racist Democrat way of, but they're third world and poor. There's no way they could afford cameras. That's the TV said they're barely getting by.
I didn't put my hand in her tip jar. And if I bumped against her tip jar, I certainly didn't take her money.
What do you call that?
I can't even see it.
Look, again, taking the cash out, money coming out, okay? It's like I'm telling you, there's cameras. And you're a very dishonest person because I'm giving you the chance to tell me what really happened.
I told you what
Okay?
happened.
So I'm going to need you to turn around. You're going to go to jail for theft.
Jail?
Yes. You back up. Please back up.
My daughter.
Give that to your daughter if you want the wallet. What do you call that? Look, again, taking the cash out, money coming out, okay? Like I'm telling you, there's cameras. And you're a very dishonest person because I'm giving you the chance to tell me what really happened.
I told you what
Okay? So I'm going to need you to turn around. You're going to go to jail for theft.
Jail?
Yes.
Oh my
You back
God.
up. Please back up.
That's my daughter.
Give that to your daughter if you want the wallet.
Aw, man. I hope when you get into the cell, some woman asks, "What are those?" Except for not the plural version. They'll be talking about that fucking shirt. That'll hurt someone's eyes. They'll wish you to turn into the orange.
Yes, we're not playing games.
Ma'am, please let go of the purse.
I can't. I'm trying to close it.
Okay.
Aw, great time, officer. All of her neighbors got to see it.
That if you would have spoke to the lady and gave her money back, probably she wouldn't have pressed charges.
Can I speak
but
to
it's
her?
too late now. She tried talking to you, and y'all took off.
She did not speak to
And
her.
you said, "Oh, it was only a couple dollars." Okay, so.
That's not what I
Okay.
said. She showed me a picture that had nothing.
Oh, Karen 1 and Karen daughters here. Yeah, I didn't understand her. She was speaking some kind of language, showing me a picture. She was weird. Weird. She spoke perfect English. She spoke pretty well with the police officer and showed him the videos, and he seemed to see the videos and understand them quite normally there. So I guess you have a skill issue, ma'am.
Ma'am, are you giving me permission to give this to your daughter?
Yes. Sir, can I go speak to her again? I think you're being...
I'm not a victim. Okay, she wanted to press charges.
Can I speak to
No.
her?
Okay. Listen, do you have anything inside your person? Anything sharp? Anything
I don't have
illegal?
anything.
Okay. All right, let's go this way.
Can I go back and give her $20?
Ma'am, please.
I mean...
Oh my God. Throw her up in bad person jail just so we should. Can I just give her $30 and in front of the OG LGBT flag, ma'am? Disgraceful.
How did you guys get here?
Walking.
What's that?
Funky Rooster just wants to talk to you.
Funky Rooster?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
No, she was speaking in whatever her native
did
language
this happen at Funky Rooster?
700 of, there was Caroline, the coffee place.
Oh, okay.
Can my daughter come?
No, she's not getting arrested.
Well, how is she going to find me?
We only have one jail. We'll give her the information.
I guess my parents are all on the place. Who am I? Who's on the phone? Oh, okay.
Well, how is she going to find me?
We only have one jail. We'll give her the information.
Well, I guess apparently this is the owner of the place.
Hello? Yes.
All right, ma'am. How did you guys get down here?
We walked.
No, I mean the Key West.
Plane.
Okay. All right. When do you fly out?
Wednesday.
Damn, they don't live there.
Okay.
Oh, your vacation's ruined because you had to steal. Okay, now, once upon a time when I went on vacation as a little girl to South Carolina, my mother made a decision at every restaurant we went to. For example, what's the one? The Rocket Burgers, Johnny's Rockets. For 4 burgers, 4 fries, 4 milkshakes, it cost $75. Now, it's a tourist trap. Of course it was $75. But my mother felt like she had been slighted, so she stole a cup from there. Then we went to Joe's Crab Shack. She found that place too expensive, so she stole a shaker cup from there. Went to an Italian restaurant. She thought the pepper grinder was cool. I think like she was just collecting souvenirs from all the restaurants. I don't know. She's on a budget. But no one's gonna say shit about stealing a piece of plastic from the Joe's Crab Shack. But who the fuck goes around stealing cash on their vacation? It's totally... They flew out here on an airplane, took off time from work, and this woman's gonna be in jail now because she came to Florida and thought, I can steal from the brown people and say they're speaking gibberish at me. What a bitch.
Okay. Yeah, because she said that she paid for a couple of things. I'm going to send my partner over there to see what you're talking about, because like right now we only have the tip jar. If she's stolen more, then he'll relay that information. Okay, what's it? Yes. Okay, can you have her go back over there? Was it just the mom or the daughter too? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna send my partner over there. Okay. Okay. All right. You have your ID with you?
Yeah. Just the mother.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Sounds like she was a lookout. I don't have enough PC from what I just got. But you could be getting a warrant for your arrest. Okay. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know right now.
Do we think this one's guilty?
Okay.
All right, ma'am. She's going out to Monroe County Detention Center on Stock Island. So if you look, there's only, okay. Listen, there's only one jail here. She's gonna have to spend the night. She'll go to first appearance tomorrow, and she'll talk to the judge. The judge will decide whether or not she can bond out, and then you can figure out some way to get that taken care of. Okay. My suggestion right now is that you go back to the hotel room. I don't know what transpired. I don't know what happened. But whatever you guys did...
Just my mom. I didn't do anything.
I mean, apparently you did, man, because...
I didn't.
We don't just get called for no reason.
I wasn't.
You were aware, okay.
I wasn't.
So, listen, we don't get called for no reason.
I wasn't aware.
If they're alleging that you stole something, why would you like take off running
Because
from
I got
the place? That's not a normal reaction, okay?
Why is
normal
that?
reaction.
We said
You tell me,
no.
hey, I'm not stealing. Call the cops if you want. You wait for the cops. You don't take off running when you're confronted about stealing
We didn't
cash.
take off running, though. We were walking around. I
Okay,
was
you
not
walk
running.
away, man. We're not going to argue semantics with you. You walk away.
Yeah, because I was scared and it was insulting.
That doesn't make sense. Any person that I know, if you accuse them of stealing, they didn't do it.
Because I didn't do it.
What's your phone number, ma'am?
646
I'm going to head over there real quick. You good here?
Yeah. And what about your mother's? What's her phone number?
917. Can I go with you? I don't know.
No, ma'am. She's going to jail. You cannot go with her. Okay. Like I said, he's going to go investigate more, okay? I don't have enough.
She's gonna have to go, and I'd have to do this too. ChatGPT. My mother has just gotten locked up. What do? I'm in Key West by myself. Vacation ruined.
To put your handcuffs right now,
I didn't
okay?
do anything.
Okay, but you were there. They're making it sound like you were the lookout. We don't know right now if you were or not. We're going to watch the
We
video.
walked around the store. It was so
Okay.
cute. We bought the card. We bought coffee. It wasn't even... It's not a scheme.
Okay, but your mom went into the tip jar and grabbed money. Okay, twice.
I didn't know she did
Okay,
that.
all right, exactly. That's why she's in handcuffed and you're not. Okay, it's not right what she did. You don't go around, places
That's what you do.
stealing stuff. That's wrong. Okay, so do you want to write it down and put it in your map? There's only one jail.
Can I walk there?
It's pretty far. It's probably about 4 miles from here. But we only have one jail. It's at 5501
That's not that
College
far.
Road. Okay, she's not going to be able to go out today. So she'll have first appearance tomorrow morning. And hopefully the judge just lets her out without a bond, or they might set a bond. But that's completely up to the judge. Okay? Any questions before I take off? You're 20, right?
Do I think she's guilty? I bet you money the fucking mother stole the money and they giggled about it on the way down the sidewalk. I think they are like, it's either a klepto fucking mania. Oh, I'm gonna go fucking get tip money. Haha, look, we're covered now. Or we can throw it on the slots or something fucking stupid. But I'm sure she bragged about it on the way out.
You're 20 years old? 23, okay, you're an adult.
Can I go?
Ma'am, she's going to the jail. I cannot go with you. You cannot come with her. Okay?
Will I be able to make a call or something?
You can go whoever you want. You have your cell phone on your hand.
Can I go with my mom? Or I don't know.
What the fuck are you an ally to, Justin? White women? That's a horrible side to pick, I warn you.
They'll let her use her phone once she gets here. Okay?
Okay.
What?
I said okay.
Okay? Alrighty. Take care. You're gonna go to jail for theft.
Sir, I didn't take her money. I'll give her money.
It's too late for that, ma'am. It's not up to me. She wanted to press charges for you taking her money. If you would have talked it out with her when you were there, it would have been different, but you decided just to leave the store.
Because I didn't take her money.
You're aware that I showed you the video of you taking the money, right?
I
So,
know what they have on camera. I paid her for what I bought.
so the camera's lying now?
You're treating me like I had a gun and robbed the place.
Okay, but you stole her money. You stole her tip jar.
Officer, this demon stole my $2. Nail polish emoji.
Thank you for the nail polish and emoji and cheering to the cult of the Neo People's Temple, formerly known as the People's Temple, ran by Jim Jones, but he messed it up. We're gonna fix it.
She decided that she wanted to press charges. There's nothing I can do about that. Okay? I just enforce the laws. That's all I do. I'm not the victim here. I cannot do anything about that.
What am I doing?
You're gonna have to go to the jail and see the judge in the morning.
I have to stay overnight?
Correct.
No, I can't do that. I didn't do anything. Can I please? You have that. I didn't do anything. Can I please go to her, give her $20, and she and I can maybe talk?
I already explained that to you. I already answered that question.
You're treating me like I'm a criminal.
Well, as Mike Ehrmantraut said in Better Call Saul, I've seen bad cops, honest thieves. Once you commit a crime, though, make no mistake, you're a criminal.
63-year-old Elaine A. Earlywine of New Jersey was arrested on a misdemeanor charge of theft. YouTube thinks you'll enjoy these videos.
We might, but for right now, have you all heard that a TikToker making it rain? Ooh, you're a Shiro now.
Making it rain for demon.
I'm reading faster than the TTS. But you've linked a new eWoo. Save that one for a second, because a TikToker got arrested for faking their own death. Do y'all remember J Station? His girlfriend faked her death to his little child audience. So he could be like, no, she's dead. And then Keemstar was like, oh no, J Station has lied about his fiance's death. He's the worst. The internet will never get worse than this. And then came Hasan Piker and Destiny. Disgusting. What happened to Adblock? What happened to the good old days? I knew it was a lie. Anyway, influencers getting arrested. Lol.
For faking her own kidnapping, allegedly because she wanted more followers. Are we serious now? The internet has this ability to always surprise me with how desperate some people are for some basic attention. This person essentially sat down and thought to herself, I need to be interesting enough for some attention. How am I going to do that? Well, I guess I could stage a kidnapping.
You're describing the world of 80% of us females on the internet. We learned this from Bella Swan in New Moon, that if you keep putting yourself in danger, a hot Robert Pattinson will come save you. It's not always attention seeking, you see. Sometimes it's vampire seeking. And we ask you not to judge.
Why? So meet Monique de Fraga, a 27-year-old content creator from Greater Recife area in Pernambuco, Brazil. I can already tell I'm probably going to butcher a whole lot of pronunciations of the Brazilian locations in this video, so show me some mercy, please. I will try my best. But she was running a lifestyle-focused Instagram account, and she was starting to build, a little bit of an audience, along with some local recognition as a creator. But by April 2025, police say that her audience had started to shrink. And according to investigators, that's the context behind everything that followed. Because on April 21st, 2025, my birthday apparently last year, Monique reported to the police that her and her husband, Lucas Vieira, had been violently kidnapped right outside their home. Her side of the story was detailed.
Just like Greta Thunberg.
and disturbing, to put it lightly. So the two of them were inside their car near their house when three men, armed and masked, surrounded the vehicle and forced them out. The couple was then taken to a forested area where men held them for hours under the threat of torture, demanding a ransom before they would let them go. She said that Lucas was physically attacked during the ordeal, and the kidnappers initially demanded 100,000 reals, which is roughly 18 grand US. And they were only released after.
So there was once a scene on 90 Day Fiance that I kind of do think was staged, where this guy was with his girlfriend in Portugal, and then some men ran at them with machetes and, like, did a holdup with machetes, stealing everyone's smartphones. But they left the cameramen who are recording it for the reality show alone. Didn't do anything to them, but they let their reality stars get fucking robbed. So I would kind of think that's fake. Wouldn't that be a fake kidnap mugging type thing? Can we sue TLC?
A small fraction of that amount was paid. Now, after everything that happened, Monique did not go quiet. She recorded and posted videos on her social media accounts, walking her followers through the whole experience, visibly shaking, describing the men's approach, what they said, and what the hours in captivity felt like. She also actively reached out to local news outlets, and several of them ran her story. The military.
Oh, Ethan Ralph getting assaulted in Portugal was not fake or staged in any way. He had that coming.
Military police confirmed at the time a ransom had been paid and that the couple were released. An official report was formally filed, and the civil police of Pernambuco opened a criminal investigation. And from what I understand, the Brazilian police is kind of divided into three branches: the federal, civil, and the military. And the difference between the last two is that the military police are basically the ones who make the patrols and the arrest, while the civil police are the ones who investigate. And for a stretch of time, everything seemed like a genuine case. She was just a...
Yes. That's how it works here. The military just doesn't have political power.
local influencer who had survived something terrible and was being open about it publicly. However, over the following months, as investigators from the GOE, a special operations unit for the civil police, dug deeper into the case, several things just didn't add up. There were contradictions in the testimonies, the dynamics of how the crime supposedly played out, and that raised some red flags. Then there was a specific relationship that investigators uncovered. One of the men who was alleged to have carried out the kidnapping had a prior relationship with Monique herself. Uh-oh. And according to the GOE, the two hadn't just crossed paths once. No, they were apparently in contact before and after the date of the alleged kidnapping. And that allowed the police officers to piece together this alleged deception. I mean, that's pretty brazen to think you're gonna get away with something like this as you're keeping in contact with the person who did all this before and after. Like, come on. Police also pointed to the prompts used to sell the story, including a stolen car with a cloned VIN and the real firearms during the abduction. And the GEO deputy described these as deliberate choices meant to make the scheme look like a genuine crime, as she was going through a decline on social media. So now you have the investigators identifying at least 4 people who they believe played a role in carrying out the scheme alongside of Monique. And each of their situations ended up going in a very different direction, to put it lightly. So the first one is Denner da Silva. Denner da Silva is Monique's former partner and the man described as the leader of the operation. By the time the arrest warrant came through, Denner was already sitting in jail on a separate homicide charge. Hold up. Okay. So he was formally charged in the kidnapping case as well, while already behind bars. And the second man identified was Caio de Santana, who allegedly drove the car.
Well, what a great group of people this woman's hanging out with.
Car used to move the couple in this alleged abduction. Caio, he never made it to trial, as his life was taken in another city in the greater Recife area. Exactly.
Are we sure this shit wasn't real? Like I said, it seems like a fucking group of criminals anyway.
1 week before the operation was carried out. So, yeah. Then you had a third guy in the car during the kidnapping, but police have not yet been able to identify him. And then apparently there was a fourth person on the investigators' radar who is someone who's suspected of receiving a share of the...
Hey, Tonto, you know a time in history that is very similar to this? Someone getting arrested for fucking attention and faking it completely? I believe that user named Patty Hearst.
Ransom money after everything played out, and who was essentially based in a completely different city in a state of Sao Paulo. And just to put this in perspective, where the kidnapping happened and...
That's not true. PewDiePie is out of here. Markiplier, I think, gets to retire without sin. Well, I guess PewDiePie has the bridge incident. Keemstar is still making money. Locale Live is smart because he gets the wings and the fucking... He gets the wings and the boogie A-loggers just automatically. And no one talks about him anymore and all the evil he's done. He just exists. Isn't that kind of cool? I'm trying to think if anybody else has made it out. Oh, Game Theory. Matt Pat.
Where this guy was based, are like on the other sides of the country. Like that's a road trip and a half to get there. But according to the police, the kidnapper's initial ransom call was made to Monique's own mother. The men demanded money for her daughter's release, and the lady, with no reason to believe any of this wasn't real, made a bank transfer to the account they provided. And even though the initial demand was 100,000 reals, Monique's mom ended up paying just 6,000, which is $1,162 in today's currency. And that account was the link that they would trace later to the Sao Paulo state, which led to the 4th search warrant. Also, who in their right mind is using their real bank account for something like this? So essentially, did they do all of this for, a social media play for the daughter and to scam her mother? The real victims in all of this was Monique's mother and Lucas, her husband. If this is true, what an awful person, scamming her mother and her husband for some attention on the internet.
We've honestly seen worse and bigger messes on Caleb Hammer. In all reality.
Are you serious? But again, that is if this is all true, because Monique's defense takes a little bit of a different approach. So she's arguing the money was a loan, not extortion, intended only to secure the ransom, and that it was repaid afterwards. And that's now, I guess, a part of this legal dispute. I don't know about you guys, but a forced loan would still be theft. But I guess the worst part is this isn't even something that got lost in translation. This is translated as accurately as possible. Because yes, I hired a Brazilian researcher to help me with the story because all of this is in Portuguese. So shout out Gustavo. But on the morning of March 24th, 2026, nearly 11 months after the kidnapping was reported, the civil police of Pernambuco launched what they called Operation Curtain of Lights. Come to think about it, I should have probably asked Gustavo how to pronounce most of these names here. We'll get him next time, Gustavo. But 30 officers took part in this operation and executing 2 arrest warrants with 2 search and seizure warrants across multiple locations: the greater Recife area, the capital of neighboring state, Pernambuco, and Sao Paulo. Monique was arrested in her home early that morning, and then she was brought to the GOE headquarters, then taken to the Legal Medicine Institute for forensic examination. And the charges on the table for her are now extortion, procedural fraud, and false crime reporting. But Monique's attorney, in an interview, called the case a legal aberration and framed it as a media-driven stunt rather than a legitimate investigation. So I guess his position is straightforward. The kidnapping happened and the client had nothing to do with planning it. In his words, she had no need for engagement or likes. She also had no reason to keep the 6,000 reals. It was essentially a kidnapping carried out by amateurs, and she was not involved in organizing it. He also pushed for Monique to be transferred to house arrest, arguing that she has young children, but as of the time of the video, a decision on that request is still pending, and Monique herself.
Well, Monique and everyone around her sucks. This is for Tonto. Let's do a little history very quick. Modelo's not bad, though. Or your local beer.
Joseph Vissarionovich Djugashvili ruled over the Soviet Union, better known as Joseph Stalin, the man of steel who held the USSR in an iron grip. In fact, more than any other leader, Stalin is the Soviet Union. While figures like Lenin, Gorbachev, and Khrushchev occupy their own important places in history, it's the image of the mustachioed, steely-eyed general secretary that most of us picture when we think of the Soviet Union. And this image...
Y'all, what do we think of Stalin's mustache? He's responsible for a lot of deaths, but like, Hitler's mustache is taboo, banned. Not a single fucking one of you would ever step outside with a Hitler stash. A man ruined a whole fucking mustache for a whole generation of people. But Stalin, on the other hand, people pay money to get one of those. We gotta learn where Stalin was a weird guy. I want to know what was weird about him.
It is an evocative one. It's an image of ruthless brutality, merciless ambition, and political strength. And yet, it doesn't really square with the reality of the man himself. In the flesh, Stalin was not a particularly impressive fellow. Historian Ian Kershaw described the General Secretary as physically...
You know what, Tonto? If there is nothing that you learn in this video, you get to put something in video share, whatever you want, and we will watch it. Unless it's like an hour long and about chemicals or something.
Unprepossessing, diminutive and squat. His face dominated by a big walrus moustache and heavily pitted from smallpox. He was also something of an outsider. The USSR had been founded on the fiery polemics of orators like Lenin and Trotsky, but Stalin was different. Kershaw goes on to call Stalin, quote, a secretive, intensely private individual who spoke in a quiet, undemonstrative voice, couched in a strong Georgian accent. Stalin was a contradiction. He was a peripheral figure in the Bolshevik movement who then somehow became synonymous with the USSR and everything it represented. He was a quiet, mumbling fellow who somehow managed to generate an all-encompassing cult of personality which held the Soviet
It's a good mustache.
Union together. In short, Stalin's story is a strange and paradoxical one, and that's fitting, because Stalin himself was a...
Didn't his son go to prison and he didn't give a fuck? I think that's though I do think a leader doing that is a good thing, kind of, because it's showing that you don't put your family over your nation. I think it's because he thought his son was a pussy, but it's kind of the symbolism that counts. Tonto, are you saying I'm too easy?
Strange and paradoxical person. In this video, we're untangling the enigmatic mess of Stalin's psyche, examining what made the man so bloodthirsty and demented, and what made him so downright.
I just assumed it's because he's... Well, no, he's from Georgia. He's not from fucking Russia. I just assume everyone from Russia's fucking nuts from snow blindness.
Weird. Stalin's beginnings didn't exactly set him up for life as a world leader. He was born into a modest household in the town of Gori in Georgia in 1878. His father had been a modestly successful shoemaker, but had since slid into alcoholism, destitution, and violence by the time young Joseph was of school age. In a bid to escape her brutish husband, Stalin's mother, Ekaterina, fled their home and moved in with a priest, Father Christopher Chokiviani. With Father Christopher to bring him up, Stalin's life almost went in a very different direction.
Was Stalin's mother hooking up with that priest? That just doesn't seem like a very priestly thing to do, is to invite a single woman and her child into your house. Oh wait, that does sound like something a Catholic priest would do.
The priest got young Stalin into the Gori Church school, and Stalin began training as a priest. The man, who would later conduct a nationwide campaign to drive religion out of the USSR, very nearly joined the clergy himself. He seems to have been a peculiar kid during his school days. His former classmates reported that Stalin would hop about on one leg whenever he was happy, while clicking his fingers and yelling loudly. He was also known to enjoy pranks. Throwing firecrackers into a shop was one of his reported japes, as was, for some reason, attaching a frying pan to the tail of a pet cat. An enjoyment of pranks and jokes was something Stalin would retain all of his life. Years later, he was known to amuse himself by placing tomatoes on the chairs of Politburo members and then laughing uproariously at the squelching mess. He also reportedly sent the secret police to the homes of party members, which would terrify them, and then he would turn around and berate the NKVD squad leader for carrying out his own order, which I'm sure was hilarious to everyone involved and not at all hair-raising. Rising star and future Soviet leader Nikita Khrushchev apparently used the General Secretary's warped sense of humour to his own advantage. Khrushchev would try to make Stalin laugh and shore up his own position by becoming something of a court favourite. In private, however, Khrushchev loathed Stalin, and he probably wasn't the only one. Back in Gori, though, Stalin seems to have been a fairly good student, despite all the firecrackers and the hopping about. He may even have gone on to become an Orthodox.
So did you know that, Tonto, that George and Fred Weasley is based off Joseph Stalin? It's the truth. No, I haven't watched The Death of Stalin.
Priest, and the world would have been so very different. But all that changed when he and his classmates went on a school trip. Now, we've all experienced some pretty dire school trips in our youth, but the Gori Church School excursion of February 1892 was, let me tell you, something else. The school decided that a simultaneous public hanging of several peasant criminals was a suitable event for young children to attend. This traumatic execution apparently changed something.
Now, actually, there was discussion today on Twitter from, which one is it? One of those right-wing people, Matt Walsh, saying that he's felt radicalized when it comes to the criminal justice system. And The way I've been reacting to some of these EWU and interrogation videos, I've kind of become radicalized as well. I'm not gonna lie, where it's just like some of these people, throw them under the jail. Gets rid of them. We don't need them, they're a net negative. Like, just because they're horrible and they were let to do horrible things by the system, it feels like. And it's like, because there's no deterrent. What's the worst that's gonna happen to you for committing a mass killing? You're gonna be on death row for 40 years. In your own cushy cell, you get all the best of everything because you're on death row, actually. So, like, maybe if we had, like, public hangings, like, back in the day, is kind of the question, would that be more of a deterrent? But I don't think children should watch that. I don't think that's good at all. I would kiss none of them. They would smell like Europe.
Young Stalin. If we wanted to be romantic about it, we could say that this was the first moment that the young, soft-natured Stalin first witnessed the oppressiveness of the imperial regime firsthand. But, given Stalin's own prolific rate of executions further down the line, it's possible that the hanging left a very different impression. It's quite possible that the young Stalin watched those wretched criminals swaying in the breeze and thought, I want to be the guy that does that to people. But for now, though, let's get back to Stalin's rise to power. See, there were well-defined rites of passage for the early Soviet leaders. They'd study the works of Marx in Russia and fall foul of the Tsarist regime. Then they'd move to the West, to places like France, Spain or London, and continue their education and socialist activities abroad in those places. Then they'd come back, and in 1917 they'd take part in the October Revolution. They all did this, by the way, in one form or another. Lenin did it, Trotsky did it, Lev Kamenev did it, but Stalin did not. While the Russian Empire was becoming a hotbed of socialist and republican thought, Stalin was getting his political education in the Caucasus, in Tbilisi, Yerevan, Batumi and Baku. He was also getting an education in something else too. Murder. By 1901, Stalin was a fixture on the Marxist scene in Batumi, when he discovered a secret police
Dumb take, there's a clear psychological paranoia that emerged in Stalin. Have you considered that maybe he's the reincarnation of Ivan the Terrible, who's like murdering his own son and stuff? Said, Russia over there has a history of either a couple really good leaders and then a lot of insane ones. It's like some Targaryen stuff.
Infiltrator trying to gain access to his inner circle, Stalin pointed them out to his local committee members.
Putin fights
the
bears.
Infiltrator was swiftly dealt with, and Stalin had his first taste of what it was like to order a killing. It wouldn't be his last. By 1905, as revolution broke out in Russia, Stalin was in Baku in Azerbaijan. The young man seems to have been drawn to the violence of the revolution. In Baku, the atmosphere of insurrectionary fervour exacerbated local ethnic tensions, and rival groups of Armenians and Azeris did battle in the streets. At least 2,000 people lost their lives in the bloody violence. All this raucous chaos, though, seems to have excited young Stalin. He formed his own Red Battle Squad, attacking local troops and police officers, and running protection rackets on local businesses. It's possible that Stalin did all of this out of the burning desire to support the proletariat cause, but there's also the possibility that he simply enjoyed being a violent gangster. 2 years earlier, he'd been exiled to Siberia, where he'd had the chance to converse.
I don't know why we don't bring exiling back. Like I said, I'm pro deporting some American citizens of the white variety. Just because I want to see what would happen. And fucking the TV won't give me that reality show. It's perfect. It writes itself. Like 90 Day Fiancé the other way is close, but I just straight up need like Survivor, but we threw a whole bunch of bitches from Key West in Somalia.
With some of the leading leftist intellectuals of his day. According to historian Simon Sebag Montefiore, however, Stalin ignored these boffins and their lofty socialist ideals. Instead, he much preferred getting drunk with the petty criminals who'd also been sent to exile. Whatever his motives, Stalin's mafia-style thuggery certainly got him noticed. In Tbilisi in 1907, Stalin and his men ambushed a convoy of armoured trucks carrying money to the Imperial Bank. This was no normal bank heist. Stalin's band used guns and bombs to shoot and blast their way into the convoy, killing 40 people in the process. The outsider from the Caucasus was using violence and menace to force his way into the growing Bolshevik movement.
I have a take. Opinion bash me if you wish. This has nothing to do with the video, and it has everything to do with Star Wars. I have a Star Wars opinion. Woman with a Star Wars opinion, everyone watch out. Episode 3. Anakin, he comes to the... Or is it episode 2? He finds his mother being like Mad Max style executed by the Sand Raiders, or are they called the Sand People? I don't know, that sounds too problematic. They can't possibly be called the Sand People. I think they're like the Tusken Raiders or something. But anyway, Anakin's mad and kills the fuck out of them. And I've argued, is that really enough? Is that really, like, when have these Sand Raiders ever been good people? Every time we've ever seen them on screen, they're killing. But then, as I had this debate with someone, it was brought up, well, it's actually their home, they're the natives, the Tatooines, they're not from there, and the Tatooines are out here selling slaves, all this, like, this, but I'm like, you know, where was the scene, though, where the Sand People were like, oh my gosh, we're so oppressed, someone help. That never happened. I think I need that before Anakin's evil, because he killed the Sand Raiders. Well, the Book of Boba Fett didn't exist when the prequels did. So, I'm just saying, I didn't think it was enough. Now, killing the younglings, I would say that was pretty evil.
And it was going to take him all the way to the top. Rising through the ranks of the Bolshevik movement, Stalin was viewed uneasily by many of the movement's leaders. Lenin famously thought that Stalin was too intolerant, rude, and capricious to lead the USSR. He said, quote, "Stalin is too crude, and this defect, which is entirely acceptable in our milieu and in relationships among us as communists, becomes unacceptable in the position of General Secretary." Lenin, though, did stop short of calling Stalin a psychopath, but more recent psychiatric analysis of the General Secretary suggests that he did at least display some psychopathic tendencies. But more tellingly, the analysis shows that he was a bundle of contradictions. On the one hand, he was an extreme narcissist who placed his own interests above those of others. On the other hand, he was...
No, I'm saying within the Star Wars universe, I was never given a reason to think of them as victims. Never ever. They come in, kill people, and they're just like a bunch of terrorists. Now the Jawas, that's a different situation. They are just good folk doing barter work. You don't mess with the Jawas. And they're great engineers, you know? Well, okay, though, but if Stalin was always a prankster, wouldn't that kind of go with the was he always a psychopath thing? Because he got his kicks fucking with people.
Desperately insecure and cripplingly distrustful of everyone around him. For the neuroscientist Vladimir Hachinsky, Stalin feared his own shadow and trusted no one, even himself. The contradictory traits of narcissistic cruelty and obsessive insecurity are evident in all aspects of Stalin's story, including his private life. Like with many men who seem obsessed with power, Stalin had a strange relationship with women. He married his first wife, Ekaterina Svetnezia, in...
Oh my fucking god, speaking of Twilight, is that Kristen Stewart? She's got the eyes.
1906. When Ekaterina died in 1907, Stalin was said to be, appropriately, heartbroken. According to Simon Sebag Montefiore, Stalin said that, quote, "This creature softened my heart of stone. She died, and with her died my last warm feelings for humanity." This gives us a hint of a sort of evil origin story, an image of a man driven to madness by the loss of his beloved. Indeed, another of Stalin's biographers said Ekaterina was, quote, "probably the one human being he had really loved." But we should be cautious when we talk about love and heartbreak, because talking about Stalin's love for Ekaterina is a bit like talking about Henry VIII's love for Jane Seymour.
I mean, he didn't behead her. Natural causes got her. We'll never know how it would have turned out in the long term.
Jane was Henry's favourite, mainly because she gave birth to a son, and because she died before he had the chance to divorce or decapitate her. Stalin's romance with Ekaterina was similarly brief. He'd only known her for 2 years before she died, and so he hadn't yet gotten sick of her. Like Henry and Jane, the marriage between Stalin and Ekaterina also produced a son. However, while Henry seemed quite fond of his young heir, Stalin seemed to absolutely despise his.
Well, I don't think it's his. Maybe that's why.
Young Yakov Dugashvili had a tough start in life. After Ekaterina's untimely death, Yakov would grow up without his mother. Thanks to Stalin, Yakov would also...
Oh, did he kill his mother? Is that why?
...so grow up without his father. Stalin was reportedly frustrated and irritated by the infant Yakov and promptly abandoned him. Even though he was clearly not cut out for fatherhood, Stalin spent the next decade trying to impregnate as many young women.
Oh no, he's doing Ezra Miller. Where the fuck did he leave it?
Women and girls as possible. An affair with his landlady in 1911 produced a second son for Stalin. Just like with Yakov, this son was promptly abandoned, and it's believed that Stalin actually never even met his second son.
What was wrong with that one?
3 years later, in 1914, Stalin then impregnated the much younger Lydia Pedagogina, but the child did not survive infancy. This episode is particularly controversial.
How much younger?
Suspicious.
If I find out it's under the age of 18... I'm canceling communism, dare I say. Who supports that?
Controversial, as Stalin was in his mid-30s at the time, while Lydia was 13. This was not a case of attitudes were different.
What did I say? Cancelled. It's a pedophile system of government. Done with that life. Good old capitalism. Capitalism is based on the simple concept of, I want that. Due to supply and demand, it costs that. Here, I'll pay you that, because I want it. There's none of this over there. Impregnating people, abandoning the children when they're too ugly. God damn it, Stalin. I'm denouncing Stalin. This is problematic. I think he's a bad person.
Different back then either. Impregnating a 13-year-old was considered predatory paedophilia in early 20th century Russia, just as...
Thank you, early 20th century Russia, for having standards.
...as it is today. Stalin impregnated Lydia again when she was 15 or 16, and this son survived. Stalin, keen to complete his hat-trick, abandoned him too. But by mid-1919, it seems Stalin was in the mood to settle down. Now 41 years old and with a respected position as People's Commissar for Nationalities of the Russian SFSR in the Bolshevik government, Stalin decided he needed...
That sounds like a stupid made-up position. This is some General Zhao shit.
...needed a young wife. Nadezhda Alelyova fitted the bill perfectly. She was only 18 when she married...
Okay, that's better, but the child's not going to be any better with the fucking
Stalin, and just 6 years older than
Nisa's
Yakov.
worst nightmare is going to get born.
Was known to be a strong-willed woman, Stalin's treatment of her was abusive and unkind. In a showy display of Bolshevik austerity, a heavily pregnant Nadezhda was made to walk...
Misogynist?
...unaided to the hospital while experiencing the pains of labour. We don't know whether this was Stalin's idea or Nadezhda's, but it seems that Stalin showed pretty little concern for his young wife. Fortunately, though, both Nadezhda and her child survived the ordeal. Vasily became Stalin's 4th surviving son.
Okay, now I like him. He's got the look. I can understand kind of why the other ones got abandoned.
And the first one that he hadn't actually abandoned. Despite his marriage to Nadezhda, though, Stalin...
Dude, see, Stalin's just like Anisa. The ugly ones had to go. This one, though, we can put on the magazine covers for propaganda.
And kept up his copious affairs. One of the objects of Stalin's affection described his desire for ballerinas and typists. But it seems that he was also fond of opera singers too. The celebrated mezzo-soprano Vera Davidova was essentially forced into an affair with the Soviet leader. He would order her into a room and then tell her, "Comrade Davidova."
Just like the Mad King did to Tywin Lannister's wife. And then that's how Tyrion was born. They're all Targaryens, you see.
Of undress. It doesn't seem that the affair with Davidova, who was married herself, was consensual, and she would later say, "How could I resist?"
Spoilers for the truth.
Or refuse. At any second, with just a single word, my career could come to an end, or I could be physically destroyed. Perhaps unsurprisingly, given all the infidelity, Stalin and Nadezhda argued constantly. Their second child, Svetlana, would later say that Nadezhda was the only person her father feared. In truth, though, he didn't need to fear her. He could simply neglect her when it suited him and abuse her when they were together. It's now quite clear that Nadezhda was suffering from severe mental health issues. She was definitely depressed, possibly schizophrenic, but even as the wife of the most powerful man in the country, she never got the help she needed. On October 7th, 1932, Nadezhda stormed out of a dinner held to mark the anniversary of the October Revolution after arguing with a drunken Stalin.
October 7th is a bad fucking day. Not just the October 7th, but we all remember Shocktober 7th. Stalin was a Hasan Piker in his own way.
After discussing her situation with a female friend, Nadezhda returned to her room and shot herself through the heart with a Mauser pistol. The official cause of death was listed.
Ha, you know what's funny? You'll never be able to prove me wrong. You will never be able to prove me wrong, Tonto. Remember? George R. Martin said the TV show's ending isn't going to be anything like the books, he said. So, what does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, well, when the books all come out and you got proof that that is not a true plot twist, that didn't happen, that has been alluded to, then you will fail. That is all.
As appendicitis. When the Pravda newspaper announced her death 3 days later, it was the first time Stalin had ever publicly acknowledged that he was married. Nadezhda was not the only member of Stalin's family who struggled with mental health. While Yakov had reconnected with his father after that early abandonment, he was still a source of irritation.
You know what, actually, what timeline this kind of follows? L. Ron Hubbard. He had a whole wife and kid, abandoned them, had another one. And, like, these abandoned kids actually came back and joined Scientology later. That's how bad they wanted their dad's affection. It's probably the same thing here. But you just don't look as good as your brother, bro.
For the Soviet leader. This may have contributed to Yakov's numerous suicide attempts as a young man, which only irritated his father even more. Stalin reportedly said, "He's a fool. He couldn't even shoot himself." When Yakov was captured by the Germans during the Battle of Smolensk in 1941, Stalin was enraged, and when the Germans attempted to leverage his son in a prisoner exchange, Stalin grew even more annoyed. "I will not trade a marshal for a lieutenant," was
pragmatic
Stalin's response. So, Yakov, let's remember, his own son, remained in German custody, and at the Schausenhausen concentration camp in 1943, he died. The camp record stated that he'd been shot while trying to escape, but more recent research suggests otherwise. It's believed Yakov may have intentionally electrocuted himself on a fence.
So, like, if only there were body cams in 1940s, I think Stalin should have been brought up for charges. If everybody else is going down for leaving their kids to starve to death, he kind of did, in a way. I think he should go to the jail.
It was another suicide attempt, and this time it was successful. On hearing of his death, Stalin reportedly had a change of heart about his son and said that Yakov was...
Stalin's gotta know that he's evil because he, like I said, he wakes up every day and has that on his face.
A real man. Fate treated him unjustly. It could be argued that it was Yakov's father, rather than fate, who had treated him unjustly. But Stalin's callousness towards his own family and his general misogyny are not really so surprising. He was consistently brutal to everyone. Any Soviet soldier accused of treason or treachery would be sent to the gulags, and many would not return. Millions of people died, either as an indirect result of Stalin's policies or under Stalin's direct orders. So Stalin may well have been a cold-hearted murderer, but when it came to his own family, at least, he wasn't a hypocrite. He'd condemn his own child to death as quickly as he would anyone else's. But let's not forget who we're dealing with here.
You know, before I would go around gunning down my own civilians to make a point, or maybe they're out of food or something, I don't know. But I could just never be a leader. That would be okay with that. Even if I'm forced dictator, it seems like if you have to kill people to get your message apart, they're never gonna like you. So, like, you should just steal all the money and go live in the mountains and never be heard from again. That's what I'd do instead of killing people. Steal money instead. This has been my womanly PSA.
This is Stalin, and as we know, Stalin was a strange and contradictory person. In many ways, he actually was indeed a hypocrite. Under Stalin, the Soviet Union obsessively rooted out Western influences. For Russian artists, this meant real danger. The composers Prokofiev and Shostakovich were both persecuted for their apparent Western leanings, even though this accusation didn't really make much sense in practice. For ethnic minorities, the situation was far worse. Ethnic Poles, Germans, Latvians and Finns were treated with suspicion, as their language and cultural customs were deemed too Western and antithetical to Russian hegemony in the Soviet Union. In 1937, the NKVD conducted a purge of these minorities with Stalin's blessing, and around 250,000 people were executed.
Well, I knew, like, Russia killed a lot of people. I didn't know they were doing the exact same thing. Well, what is the benefit to you know, as the kids say, doing a genocide? I just don't get it. I need a dictator to explain themselves to me. Dude, Tonto, that's like the one part I'm pretty sure I know from the Bible. So, like, Jesus goes to the temple, right? And the temple is for worship and praying and talking to the Lord. That's what good Jews do. But instead, they made it a den of thieves. Everyone was there, like, loaning people money, gambling, drinking, whoring. So he flipped a fucking table. The first table flip recorded in history before Teresa Giudice did it on The Real Housewives of New Jersey. It's true.
As a result. And so you'd imagine that Stalin would live by these actions. You'd think he must have been an avowed enemy of all things Western and a staunch supporter of all things Russian and maybe Georgian, but you'd be wrong. While the NKVD were conducting their ethnic cleanses, in the private environs of his own dacha, Stalin was immersing himself in Western culture. He was a particular fan of the Hollywood director John Ford, who crafted sweeping cowboy flicks that were about as American as you can get. Montefiore has suggested that Stalin's solitary, pitiless, and messianic narcissistic tendencies made him see himself more as a lone cowboy, but he may have just liked a good Western. Tarzan the Ape Man and the 1943 comedy musical His Butler's Sister were other Hollywood favourites of Stalin. But perhaps even more surprisingly, Stalin kept a special place in his heart for the work of Charlie Chaplin. Stalin allegedly wept during the climax of Chaplin's film City Lights. What he made of Chaplin's anti-totalitarianism piece The Great Dictator, we aren't sure of, but he was certainly...
Tonto, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking lame. This guy's lame.
Aware of it, and he approved its ban in the USSR. As well as an interesting culture during his time at the head of the Soviet Union, Stalin was also known to take an interest in science. As you might expect from Joseph Stalin, this interest in science was often deeply unhealthy and downright odd. We need to be a little bit careful when we talk about Stalin and science, though, because the idea of Stalin as a mad scientist doing his own weird experiments has been used to mythologize the man over recent decades, but this simply is not true. So, we need to be clear.
Are you a fan of Charlie Chaplin? Is there... you know, dare I say, I think Bill Cosby's better than fucking Charlie Chaplin. Talking stand-up, not as a person. I don't care that it was the days of the talkies. Fucking Gone with the Wind came a few years later. It's not that good.
Stalin wasn't working...
But I guess art is subjective.
...in any labs himself, but he was bankrolling and backing some pretty bizarre, often disturbing research.
Takis chili lemon chips, light heat, big...
Disgusting. Talkies, that's buying some bullshit.
Was Trofim Lysenko. Lysenko was an
bullshit.
agricultural scientist who presented a new, inherently Marxist way of looking at genetics. For Lysenko, classical genetics was fascist science, which was, of course, music to Stalin's ears. While it's true that fascists use spurious genetic science like eugenics to further their own ideas, Lysenko took his own view way too far. He rejected important ideas like hereditary characteristics and implied a whole new genetic approach to agriculture. This resulted in the imprisonment and execution of lots of legitimate scientists, as well as repeated crop failures and famines.
And that's
Alexander
why
Bogdanov was another
there's no
scientist who
smart
had Stalin's
people.
backing. He believed in blood transfusions that would create super beings and greatly extend the human lifespan. Stalin never personally tried Bogdanov's techniques, which was probably lucky for him. The scientist died in 1928 after carrying out a blood transfusion on himself, which went horribly wrong.
What the hell?
Other science experiments were designed to cause direct harm. Stalin gave the NKVD the green light to test their lethal poisons on prisoners in the Gulag system. This led to the creation of Laboratory 12, overseen by Grigory Marianovsky.
Whoa, Full Metal Alchemist is more than just a remake of Schindler's List. It's true.
Marianovsky adopted a methodical approach, specifically targeting prisoners with different physical attributes to get a comprehensive view of how his poisons were working. Many people died as a result, often in grotesque agony. But the weirdest and most infamous of all the Stalinist science experiments was the human-ape hybrid. Again, I need to stress that Stalin wasn't doing this weirdness himself, but it's likely that he knew about and supported the research. It was Ilya Ivanov who had the idea of melding human and ape DNA to create a super warrior.
Chimeras!
Basically, this would be a new form of soldier with an enormous threshold for pain and who could be fed cheaply while deployed in the field. Ivanov's background was in artificial insemination of livestock, and while this gave him some expertise in hybridization, his further experiments all failed. With Stalin's backing, he travelled to French Guinea in West Africa, where he used human sperm to artificially inseminate female chimpanzees.
Did it
These
work?
3 test cases were intended to be the first 3 super warriors of the new Soviet hybrid army, but none of the chimpanzees became pregnant.
I didn't know this. So they inseminated women. Wait, what? No, they inseminated male sperm into female chimpanzees to make super soldiers for the Soviets. That's a thing that happened, according to this YouTuber. Did you know that, Tonto?
Maybe he should have used Stalin's own genetic material, as that seemed to be much more effective. Let's remember those 4 children. Later, though, Ivanov tried a reversed version of the experiment. He used monkey sperm to impregnate a group of Soviet female volunteers.
Wait, he's using monkey sperm on females now. Oh my god. Could you imagine having to tell someone that's what you were doing during the days of USSR, taking monkey sperm? Ugh. We shouldn't judge other cultures, though.
But again, this failed. Ivanov subsequently fell out of favour and was arrested
That
and
is
exiled
true.
during the
Everyone
Great
was
Purge
doing weird shit.
and died in 1932. And, like the Great Purge, Stalin's interest in science may have been more fueled by paranoia than intellectual curiosity. Despite holding the Soviet Union in an iron grip, Joseph Stalin was wildly paranoid about those around him. In fact, he was paranoid about basically everyone. The Great Purge of 1936 to 1938 is a prime example of his bloodthirsty paranoia. After the assassination of Stalin's friend and ally Sergei Kirov in 1934, the leader unleashed a wave of terror across the country. More than 680,000 people were executed and 116,000 people died while imprisoned in the gulags. The true figure could be as high as 1.2 million dead, and these are not the actions of a man who is secure in his own self or in his own position. While Stalin could murder his own people with impunity, he couldn't really do the same to foreign leaders. He could, however, analyse them with science. When leaders visited the Soviet Union, Stalin's secret police would secretly gather samples of their excrement, which would be examined in a laboratory. A special toilet would be installed in the visitors'
Stalin the shit stealer. Learning all sorts of things today.
quarters fitted with secret collection boxes. This bizarre and gross tactic was designed to evaluate the visitor's emotional and psychological state. The presence of chemicals such as potassium and tryptophan supposedly told scientists whether the individual was calm or nervous, presumably working like a sort of scatological lie detector. This method was used on the Chinese leader Mao Zedong when he visited Russia in 1949. What Stalin's scientists actually discovered by analysing Mao's excrement, we have no idea. But presumably Mao passed the test, as the USSR and the PRC remained closely allied for another 12 years. While Stalin backed this kind of analysis, he certainly wasn't getting his hands dirty by doing it himself. In fact, he wasn't getting his hands dirty at all. Stalin apparently suffered from a number of phobias, one of which was an obsession with dying in his bed, which caused him to work late into the night and may have helped to develop
Why
into
is he so
hypnophobia, or a
paranoid?
fear of sleep. A series of air crashes in the Caucasus also made Stalin severely distrustful of air travel, but this one may not have been a phobia, so to speak, and more just a healthy suspicion of Soviet technology. He flew into Tehran for the 1943 conference quite happily on an American Douglas aircraft. But Stalin is most famous for his germophobia, and so would have had no part in handling the waste of international leaders. Several of those close to him remarked on his constant hand-washing and obsession with cleanliness. Outwardly, this could be a sign of weakness, but many analysts believe that it was part of Stalin's violent narcissism. The psychologist Francesco Gallo has written that Stalin exhibited signs of narcissistic personality disorder. According to Gallo, quote, the intensity of the emotional experiences produced by narcissism in combination with actual dangers could produce remarkable levels of anxiety, worry, and uncertainty. An obsession with germs also aligns with Stalin's broader obsessions about contamination. We've already seen how Stalin ethnically cleansed large sections of his own population, but this obsession manifested itself in other ways too. Stalin's battle with the Jewish Leon Trotsky for the soul of the Communist Party led to a profound anti-Semitism in Stalin. For Uncle Joe, Jewish influence in Russia, and in the Communist Party in particular, was its own form of contamination. Nikita Khrushchev would later say that Stalin advocated arming Ukrainian factory workers so that they could, quote, beat the hell out of those Jews. Stalin also apparently said that every Jew is a potential spy. Whether he was fighting germs, Jews, or Germans, Stalin...
That's interesting because Ian Joma kind of says the same thing when he monitors his chat.
Was fanatical in his battle against his perceived enemies. But all this paranoia surely had an aim. It was designed to keep him alive and to keep him in power, but in fact, it ended up achieving the opposite. It ended up being his undoing, as it brought him into conflict with the one man who could bring Stalin down, and that was, of course, Stalin himself. The leader became increasingly erratic and odd in his final years, which inspired neuroscientist Vladimir Hachinsky to study the Soviet premier for his celebrated paper, Stalin's Last Years, Delusions or Dementia. According to Hachinsky, Stalin increasingly withdrew from official functions, and he muttered menacingly to his close associates.
Well, I don't know what I mean by rude. He's a piece of shit. Deadbeat father. Terrible misogynist. He's terrible. But I don't know. That's kind of a... It's like an expose title.
That it was time for another purge. The leader had suffered from physical ailments his entire life, most notably high blood pressure. This would lead to a series of strokes and eventually cause the massive hemorrhage that claimed his life.
They didn't talk about his hand.
This was an example of around and find out. Let's remember, Stalin had hundreds of doctors imprisoned and tortured in the years leading up to his death, including at least 9 of the highest-ranking Kremlin doctors. Surely, these could have saved him. But in truth, Stalin probably wasn't listening to these doctors anyway. Rather than take medical advice from medical professionals, Stalin instead turned to a vet and treated his hypertension using iodine drops, which would have been basically useless. This has led Hachinsky to conclude that Stalin likely developed a number of blood clots in his brain, which disrupted his cognition and behaviour. In Hachinsky's own words, the most plausible explanation of Stalin's late behaviour is the dimming of a superior intellect and the unleashing of a paranoid personality by a multi-infarct state. So, perhaps Stalin was a victim, undone by poor medical advice, leading to a breakdown in brain function. Maybe it is harsh to call the man weird. Nope, we can't just excuse Stalin's behaviour quite so easily. This was a man who, right from the very beginning, showed himself to be obsessive, narcissistic, and completely without empathy. From abandoning a series of children to preying upon teenage girls, and from bankrolling mad science projects to coercing married women into sleeping with him against their will, Stalin was about as close as we can get to the tabloid expression of vile monster. So yes, there are many words we can use to describe Stalin, like murderer, for example, or tyrannical megalomaniac. And in this light, a word like weird seems like a pretty minor way to refer to a man who quite literally killed millions of people. But two things can be true at the same time. Stalin was a ruthless, narcissistic predator. And he was a seriously odd guy.
Fucking cancelled. I will not hear no more communism takes. That man is a PDF file and a murderer. And a deadbeat father. The fucking trifecta. Probably doesn't even believe in child support. Probably a fucking hypocrite in that fashion, I bet. I don't care for it. Don't start purging users from this server. That's very Russia of you. I'm disappointed. Just kidding. We knew Stalin was terrible. Wife kills husband, hides dismembered body in her bedroom. That's what we really want. Joseph Stalin, who? What?
In seconds from now, officers are about to walk into the very bedroom where 46-year-old Jonathan was killed. Expecting this to be another tragic murder, they have no idea that their victim is missing something. Inside is Jonathan, with a missing head. What they don't know yet is that the one behind his murder is Jonathan's own ex-wife, corn star Devin Michaels.
No.
An actual star of the corn, y'all.
I didn't.
What does that look like to you?
Who will scream, lie, and fight her way through one of the most intense interrogations we have ever covered.
That's terrible.
Dad, you accuse me of this!
Oh, so there's
I didn't do it!
There's some anger now, huh? Your children will never see him again. Ever. And that's a choice that you decided. You decided for them.
On August 7, 2023, police in Henderson, Nevada received a panic call from an elderly mother. Through tears, she told detectives that she had found her son, 46-year-old Jonathan James Willett, lying in bed in his home and missing his face. Police raced to the scene and burst into the home, where they walked into the bedroom and discovered the scene she had described. But somehow, it was even worse.
Let's lock this down then.
The room reeked of bleach and ammonia, a dangerous combination that filled the room with fumes. When they unfurled the covers, they discovered Jonathan, who had been decapitated and then drenched in cleaning supplies. Detectives were stunned by the violence of the crime. Jonathan was a father of 3, with a son in his 20s that he shared with his first wife and 2 preteen daughters that came from his second marriage to this woman, Devin Michaels. Now in 2018, after 8 years of marriage, Devin and Jonathan actually divorced. Soon after, she remarried. Normal, right? People get remarried all the time. But it's not often that people marry their ex-stepchild. That's right. In her early 40s, Devin married Jonathan's...
Well, I can name a certain Hollywood actor that did something close.
son, who had been her stepson for several years. At the time of their marriage, he was in his early 20s.
Oh, actually, true story. Michael Jordan's son married Scottie Pippen's ex-wife. There's quite an age gap. She's like 54, and he's like 23. She's a MILF.
Which understandably created a bit of tension in the family. Quickly, police were able to perform a search warrant on Devin's vehicle and home, and were able to bring her in for questioning. But nothing could have prepared them for just how insane the ex-wife sitting before them was.
You're right though, sick woman, because just imagine. Those two girls, their dad is dead. He's never coming back. Mother's going to prison for life, definitely. Your parents are just gone.
Do you know what's going on? Or do you understand what's going on?
You're being arrested.
But you understand the severity of what's actually occurring?
No, because I said I didn't hear the shot. I've been seeing that.
Well, we'll get into it. We'll just... So, there's been, you've given a handful of different statements and a handful of different stories along the way, and that's just what we're trying to clear up. So, okay? You understand that? So, do you want to start from on the 6th? You were hanging out with John and doing some shopping? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Describe that day to me, the Cliff Note version.
Simple day.
Okay.
Shopping, got girls' school supplies, clothes, groceries. That was it. It was a very easy, pleasant day for the most part.
Okay. And then at night, John is moving in with you?
John was moving the girls' stuff to my house. It wasn't until he had actually moved everything over until I realized he was moving some of his things over.
Okay.
John had been telling me he was going to move,
But that had been months ago, back and forth, that he hadn't actually moved anything, so I didn't put any stock into it. So when he moved some of his things over, that's when I realized he was actually moving his things. Yes, I remember talking to John about it. Yes, I remember talking to other people about it. But until that moment, it really wasn't something that was going to take place. Because at one point, a few times, he said he wasn't going to move. And it had happened more than one time, so I just took it as it was.
Let's break this down. At the time, Devin had been separate from John for around 5 years. She had been married to his son, her former stepson, Dev, for 2 years. But Devin and John still had 2 young daughters together that they needed to raise. At the time of John's death, he was planning to move in with Devin.
Imagine your half-brother becomes your stepdad. These 2 girls already had shit fucked up. That's all sorts of,
Devin and his son Dev, where they would all work to raise the 2 preteens together in the most uncomfortable family situation I can possibly imagine.
Yes.
But John never got a chance to move in, because Devin had other plans. But before we move on to the details, be sure to subscribe if you like watching killers like Devin get caught in their own lies. That's literally all we do here.
So you said earlier that you're, shopping. You ride with him over to drop off a last load for the night?
Yes.
Okay.
He assisted me take his truck.
honestly, never trusted Devin. Have you guys known a good Devin? Think about it.
Okay, and you rode with him?
We rode with him all day long.
Okay.
He wanted to take his truck because the trailer has his information on it, and he said it's free advertising.
Okay, was the trailer loaded as well, or just the truck?
And at that time, the trailer was loaded later on that evening by John and John alone.
Everybody should take notes, because there's been several of these videos I've been watching lately where the woman has just been an unhinged fucking stalker and just loses it. Like I said, there's... I don't discriminate against men, because I think for every man that's fucking being an abusive stalker, there's a woman doing it. And most women get away with it because, you know, the men don't want to report that he gets beat by his wife every day. AKA Ian Jomha.
Okay, and did that make its way over to your house?
Yes, and that's when I found out what he had actually loaded up. It was supposed to have been the girls' things, a bunk bed, dressers, some clothes, and it turned out to be a lot more than that.
Okay. How'd that make you feel?
It didn't make me feel any sort of way. It was more tools and DVDs than anything. So it really wasn't too much to feel bad about. It was just a whole bunch of extra crap that I had to...
Were you shocked or surprised that he was actually moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it somewhat confrontational or anything like that? Because now he was moving stuff that you didn't expect?
No, because like I said, it was tools, DVDs, and he brought his guns over.
Okay.
And that was for the most part.
Okay. So after he unloads, what happens?
We moved back to his house.
The both of you?
Yes.
Okay. About what time was that?
About 9.
About 9?
Yes.
Okay, and then now you're both back at his house. Are the girls with you or are they at home?
They're at
home. Okay. And what happens then?
Well, she was with their dad before she hooked up with her stepson. And he's only like 19, 20 right now. I bet this user is the groomer.
He went to the gas station, got a couple of drinks, some chips and stuff, I think. He went back, John cooked, ate, took a shower. After that, I left. He said I didn't leave for a while later. I do not remember all of that. I don't remember being there that much later. I remember going to the pharmacy.
After you left? Okay.
I'm going home, showering, going to bed.
Okay. So earlier you described something to our partner that he wanted some sort of sexual encounter with you?
And that wasn't going to happen. I hit him. He was not dead.
Okay.
That's when Yoko came down. I spoke with her. And like I said, afterwards I left.
Okay. Have you recently had a sexual intimate relationship with him?
Recently?
Well, in the past month. Obviously, he's moving back in. You two are speaking.
He's asked me for sexual favors, yes, but no, we have not had intercourse, no.
You two moving in together, was there a expectation that you were going to be in a relationship together? Or
I'm sure he expected it, but he's quite aware that I'm not able to do anything. I was not trying to have sex with him.
okay. So he's asking for sex, you say no.
As usual.
Okay. And then from there, what happens?
I gave up.
Oh, is she gonna go for self-defense? She gonna go for he's always been an abusive, obsessive stalker, actually.
Look back, we saw his shit popped his back.
How did it, obviously you're quite a bit smaller than he is. How did you pop his back?
He was laying on the ground and pushed and pushed again, and pushed again, and on the fourth one he raised up and it's supposed to pop.
Okay, so you're straddling his lower back area or something like that, or standing up or something?
Standing up, yes.
Okay, and you're just pushing his back, he breathes out. Okay, and where was that? In the bedroom or the?
Floor of his room, yes.
I'm sorry?
On the floor of his room.
The floor of his room? Okay, and then from there, what happens?
He went to go smoke again and came back in and was laying on his bed and he had me rubbing his back. That's when I was rubbing his back, and that's when Yoko was coming down the stairs.
To add fuel to the burning dumpster fire that is this relationship, evidently, Devin just casually gives her ex-husband, the father of her current husband, a back massage after she already hit him once for allegedly touching her. The relationship between Jonathan and Devin is best described as, well, confusing. The two were described as being in an on-again, off-again relationship, and it was proven that Jonathan was unaware Devin and his son were married for several years. And you thought your holidays
Oh. Just, is there not enough men in the world? Why are you literally pecking out of your own nest?
around the family table were awkward.
So you're giving him a massage, he's face down.
Yes.
You said he's rubbing on you?
Yes, he's rubbing on my eyes.
Okay, how's he doing that?
Yes,
was it?
Trying to reach backwards.
Is he saying anything to you?
No, just he was saying it feels good and he's happy. When it was all said and done, when he needed something, I was helping him. No matter how much he did something, I was helping him. And everything said, thank you for helping me, thank you for helping me. And it's like, I was literally trying my best to put back together my family.
Go back to your family or get your girls back?
My family, because my girls wanted everybody under one roof. It was what they
Your girls?
Yes.
Not what you wanted?
No.
Understandable.
If Devin really wanted to help her family, she could have not married her ex-husband's son. At trial, she repeatedly claimed that she married Dev out of convenience so she could use his medical insurance for health issues she was experiencing. Yet, evidence,
Just fucking put that in your Tinder profile. I'm looking to marry someone with health insurance. We'll have sex with you once a week or whatever. Don't do this.
including dozens of lovey-dovey photos, proves that the two began dating when Dev was just 19 years old. And I don't know about you, but I don't know many 19-year-olds with killer health insurance. Now, at the time of their split, Devin and John both saw their kids, though they solely lived with John. However, shortly before John's death, CPS stepped in. A teacher told CPS that one of Devin's daughters complained about being physically harmed by her mother. As a result, Devin was fighting charges related to that violence.
I am not a murderer. I am not trying to make myself out to be anything other than what I am.
No.
Yes, I hit John.
Let's talk about that. He's laying here, got the massage, he's rubbing on you.
I actually think she looks better here than in her mugshot. But he's saying she's much smaller. I think she's kind of jacked.
You said at some point you feel uncomfortable?
She's got
Yeah,
muscles.
he's starting to get on my nerves because he kept grabbing on me. I'm like, I've already said no, stop touching me.
Okay. Then what happens?
I hit him, he stopped touching me.
What'd you hit him with?
Some staff thing that was on the fireplace.
And just out of the middle of the massage, you get up and you walk over to the fireplace. Does he say anything to you?
No.
Still lays in bed? Did you say, hey, I'll be right back? Don't move?
No.
You just got up and walked over.
I got up and I walked back.
Okay, and then what happened after that? Where were you standing when you hit him?
I was kneeling on the bed.
In the same position?
So you got back in the same position, just for clarification purposes, back where you originally given the back massage, between the headboard and him, correct? Which direction was his head facing?
To that way.
So facing away from you. Okay. Where exactly did you hit him?
On the head.
So you hit him somewhere around the ear or something like that, you believe, correct? Is that safe to say? How many times did you hit him?
One.
Okay. How hard did you hit him?
Not sure how to answer that.
Okay, so
as hard as you could? Like,
did you use all of your force?
Okay, no.
One hand, two hands, right hand, left hand?
My right hand.
Your right hand, okay. Did you say anything before you hit him?
Stop.
Stop. Why did you say stop?
Because he kept touching me.
Okay.
What did he say?
He didn't say anything. He stopped moving. But he was still breathing.
Okay, so you hit him. He's still breathing, but he completely stops moving.
His hands stopped moving, yes.
Okay. And does he say anything else after that?
No.
I've seen your house. Things are decorated and stuff. I think if you walked over and grabbed a candlestick or something that resembles a candlestick, you would understand what that is. Right? So what did you actually grab?
I don't know what it was. I said that's what it seems like. I don't know what to call it because it wasn't in my house.
Okay, so what did you do with it?
It was on the bed or on the floor.
No.
I don't know. I got out of there.
Okay. Well, I know you got out of there, so let's try again. Hey, this shit's about to get real, okay? I'm gonna explain something to you. There's about 40 years of law enforcement experience in this room right now, and that it doesn't include you. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, don't play the what's going on, okay? Okay, well, I'm just being direct with you. All right? We're talking about your father's kid, or the father to your children is no longer here. And you are the last person that was with him. You were the last person to use force on him. Does that make sense? So the shit's getting real. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but the games are over. And you should look at that picture because that's the last position you saw him in. And that's the position we saw him in when we went to that house. Does that make sense? So cut the shit and let's get down to the nitty gritty and start answering some questions for us. Don't tell us the same bullshit that you tell Detective Ozawa. You have your rest of your life ahead of you right now. You have a big decision to make right now. A huge decision that could ultimately affect you.
I think this guy's coming on too strong, man. Is that why you're trying to make it illegal for us women to work so you can take over my compound? I'm gonna form an HOA.
You're two little girls. The whole time that we've been sitting here having this conversation with you, you've had this defeated look. This can go one or two ways. When we write this report, we're going to say Devin was non-remorseful, not even emotional.
Sir, I
He's about to be a mean.
All right? We're beyond that, all right?
I don't know your name.
They don't want to be in this fucking YouTube video. That's how much they hate her.
It's Rick Christopher, okay? My apologies because I assumed that he introduced myself even though I wasn't in the room, all right? So as we move forward, my question to you before we even get into details is if there's no light in that room, you described something to me that you picked up. So that means one thing. When you left, you took it with you or you hid it. You saw it in light. So somehow there came light and you saw the object because we know it was not on the bed and we know it was not on the floor. So that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Does that make sense? So where is it?
I didn't take anything out of that house.
Okay, so where is it?
Where did you put it?
Where did you put it?
Devin, you keep looking at this bed like you're reliving the situation right here. This happens right here. You hear Yoko coming down the stairs. You don't want her coming in here. Because you just hit him in the head with this candlestick that you so say. Right? That's not what I'm saying. This right here. You don't want her coming down there because you just hit him and knocked him out. Because he's there.
Yes.
So you rush up to go to the kitchen? Yes?
Yeah, I went to contact her, yes.
Okay. And you say, oh, he's drunk, he told him to sleep it off, or whatever, not to come down there. And then she goes upstairs. That's at 1 o'clock, right? You go back down there. You're there for an hour and 4 minutes.
Detectives believe that in that hour, Devin used tools from the home to carry out an extremely violent attack on John. Evidence later showed that parts of his remains were removed and discarded in a nearby neighborhood, where sadly, they have never been recovered. She then doused the scene in ammonia and bleach in an apparent attempt to cover up any DNA she had left behind. Except she left it in multiple places, not just on the body. So that plan didn't exactly work out well for her.
So you're there for an hour and 4 minutes. You didn't just get out of there. They talked about the cleaning supplies, the ammonia and stuff like that, that you said that you saw, and you're like, oh yeah, I just saw it.
I didn't put any cleaning supplies on John.
Okay, who did that?
I don't know anything about cleaning supplies on John. She did ask me. I don't know anything about that. And I did say that before.
Okay, so you saw the cleaning supplies?
Yes, there were some on the floor by the bathroom and the laundry room area, yes.
Okay, so John is right here. You hit him. He lays there. You go out. Now we have an hour where you just don't remember what happened? What did you go back in that room and do?
Just cleaning up the dishes and things.
Cleaning up the dishes in his room?
That's what I was doing when I gave everything to Yoko, yes.
No, after Yoko.
No, I was just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
The dishes and everything.
Stop.
What's everything?
Just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
I was literally just cleaning up the area.
Well, there was a decapitated body, you see. I was cleaning that. I don't know how it got there, but I can't just leave it that way.
When I left, when I hit him, he was breathing. I didn't.
How do you know he was breathing?
Because you could tell when a person was breathing.
Okay.
The chest goes up and down.
Okay.
You said it was dark though.
You could still know when someone's breathing.
In the dark?
It's not pitch dark, but yeah, it's not.
So you can't see an area on his head because it's so dark, but you can see his chest from moving? You can't see what you grab off the shelf because it's so dark, and then you walk over, but now you can see him breathing?
Yeah, you can see some person breathing. Your eyes can adjust.
Oh, but then your eyes should have adjusted before all of this, then, too.
I just don't know the exact spot.
Okay.
You asked me, and I said, I'm not positive.
So right hand or left hand did you use?
Right, sir. You
Right.
said that already.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to clarify so I don't say anything that's wrong.
No, and I already said I feel horrible about it, but I didn't murder John.
Why did you hit him? To inflict pain on him?
To get him to leave me alone.
Okay, you got up and walked away. Why didn't you get up and walk out? You could have left you alone that way, right?
He wasn't gonna
Why do you say that? Okay.
You got up, walked over there, and walked back, and he never said anything to you, or you attempted to get off the bed, right?
It wasn't that bad.
What was it like? So you mean to tell us you hit him in the head, right here, where you're showing this, and he doesn't move from there?
Right, but I didn't take off because I wanted to make sure he was breathing.
Okay, so you hang around for an hour and 4
Not
minutes.
an hour. I did not know I was there that long.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you know it or not. You were there. You were there for an hour and 4 minutes hanging around with somebody that you just hit in the head to make sure that they're doing okay. Do you call an ambulance or anything?
No.
Do you go over physically touch him or check on him or anything?
Yes, I did touch him.
Did he say anything to you?
No.
Why?
Because he was unconscious.
Did you ever bring your medical aid?
To a breathing person.
Who is unconscious? From blunt force to the head. Don't look at me like it was a stupid question because it's a valid question.
No, sir.
Did you roll him from his back to his front at all?
No.
How did you check on him?
I just felt him and I felt he was breathing. I
Okay.
put my hands on him and he was breathing, so I was like, okay, he's all right.
Okay, so describe to me what you're doing during this time. And don't say clean.
I don't know. I just kept moving around. I just kept moving.
Just kept moving around.
Join Planet Fitness for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No.
Don't. Fuck Planet Fitness. I hate them.
Panic?
A little bit, yes.
Understandable. Now we're talking. Okay, why are you in a panic?
Because I was afraid that I actually just hurt him and I didn't want to hurt him like that.
Okay, let me ask you this. Were you in a panic because you knew you hurt him and he was in severe, life-threatening injuries?
No, sir. No. You can roll your eyes.
I will roll my eyes because I've been doing this too long to understand what went on.
So
it is fine.
You didn't know him.
Okay, so explain to me. You say that because is he a monster?
He's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Okay, did he abuse you?
He was good and then he was bad, yes.
Okay, explain
He would
to
be
me.
bad and then he would be the nicest person in the
Okay.
world and then try to do everything he could to help.
Did he physically abuse you?
At one point, yes.
Did he mentally abuse you? Okay, so you have some resentment.
Ah. A good old person using the argument, I feel like he was gonna do something, and he's the type to do something. I feel it, you know? Because that's how the law is gonna work.
Yes, but it wasn't for me. It was for my daughters.
Okay, so I can understand that. I can relate that somebody that mentally and physically abuses you. I get that, okay? There's going to be some resentment towards that person. There's going to be some dislike towards that person. I understand that. That's reality. I get that. But for you not to go into detail on exactly what happened other than the fact that you hitting him is not going to help you out. I'm telling you that.
I cannot remember.
Do you have amnesia? Do you take medication for memory loss?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what type of medication do you take?
I don't know the names of it, but I do take medication.
Leading up to trial, Devon tried several different strategies for her defense. Initially, she played the fugue state angle, claiming that her medication and health struggles made it so she completely blacked out and
Bro, guaranteed she got the idea from Breaking Bad.
forgot what she was doing. Yet she showed no signs of symptoms or experiencing that in the past. Then she moved on, stating instead that while she had hit John over the head, it was in self-defense, and she never meant to really harm him.
No, everything, like, all of this feels like a nightmare, like a dream. Like, I remember being with him and him, us talking and everything like that, but the actual, it does not feel real. I don't feel I was there that long. I remember being there, Yoko, pharmacy, home. I thought I was home at like 2 something. You guys are saying it was
2:42.
Yeah, I promise you.
Okay.
I remember talking to Yoko, giving her the keys, picking up my stuff, and walking out the door. I picked up one more thing and left. I do not remember any of this. They told me, they asked me, where's his head? And until then, I didn't know anything about that. They're like, well, didn't Debbie tell you? No, Debbie didn't tell me anything about that. Well, did he leave that night? No, I don't remember Debbie leaving, but I don't remember anything. I just remember going home and everything. I don't remember the driving to the damn pharmacy. I just remember being at the pharmacy.
Okay. They told you he was decapitated.
They
He
told
had
me
his
that
head cut
today.
off.
They told me
Yes.
that today.
And they said you did not even blink.
Because it doesn't sound believable. Who does that?
I don't know. You tell us. That's it. Like, it's this whole thing, whatever. Everything you're saying does not make sense. I was here. I did this. Do you think anybody's going to believe I hit him in the head and I left? I took his. How did? When did you give it? When did he give you that wallet that you claimed it was given to you earlier?
The same time he gave me the Social Security cards.
And when was that?
Around the time he was eating.
So at night.
Yes.
Okay. He has one key to the truck.
I didn't know that.
Okay. So why would he give you the one key to his truck when he's supposed to be over there in 2 hours? And his wallet. Yeah, because he was supposed to come over with you in the morning, take the kids to the.
In the morning. And the only thing I was thinking is maybe because I was supposed to put him up so he wouldn't be drinking and driving. Because that was a big thing. He was always drinking and driving. I kept telling him to stop.
So how was he supposed to get to your house then? And meet up with
I don't think I was supposed to take them. I was supposed to take the Social Security card, but the other stuff I don't think I was supposed to take.
You're not answering my question. Why were they wrapped up in plastic bags and put in your underwear
I had
drawer?
wrapped him up right then and there in front of him.
Why didn't you just put them on your dresser?
One tied, another tied, another tied. It wasn't like one tied. It was repeatedly wrapped over and over. This was a thoughtful process. Put them in there, tie it up, put it in another bag, tie it up.
Right. Like I
8
said,
times.
I didn't realize what I had at the time. And he's saying keep them safe. So I'm wrapping everything up and I'm hiding it.
For what reason?
I don't know. He didn't say anything. He gave me this. He says keep it safe. It was the Social Security card.
The Social Security card was in your black backpack.
Right.
Nah, she didn't do nothing wrong. These cops are just giving her a hard time. This story makes sense.
I didn't even get a chance to put that away.
So you take that, put that in this not safe spot. The only thing that he asked you to keep safe, you keep in your backpack. But the stuff that you were not supposed to take, you wrapped up 8 separate times in a bag, in bags, and then hid that.
No, do you not understand?
No, I don't.
Wrapped in several bags and stuffed in the back of Devon's underwear drawer, police found John's driver's license, wallet, and car keys. It was a clear attempt to hide them. And, as you've just seen, she has a very unclear way of explaining how they got there. In addition, police also found John's vehicle at her home. The inside was specked with John's blood.
Okay, if you expect anybody else, a jury, a judge, or the general public, to believe anything what you're saying?
No, because I don't understand any of it. You guys are asking me questions about what I did.
What does that look like to you?
I don't know.
You don't know? How about now?
I don't know.
Do the bedroom.
Is this John?
Is that the position John was in when you last saw him?
Yeah, but he had his boxers on.
Okay, how did his boxers come off?
I don't know. He had his boxers on. His boxers were black boxer briefs.
Okay.
He had boxer briefs on.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit's getting real. Keep looking at that. Take another look at this. This is reality we're talking about. Think long and hard about your decisions on how you go forward and with explaining the bullshit that you're giving us right now. Nobody's going to believe you.
I understand.
Then tell us where the object is that you used to do this. Tell us where it's at.
Do this.
Then who did?
I don't know.
Who did?
I don't know.
That's not good enough.
I don't know.
You did that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Then prove it.
How do I prove that?
Because you were the last person to see him alive. And you were the last person with him. You did that. That's reality. Look at that picture. He's gone.
This is the exact spot where you left him. What do you think people are going to see this, and what do you think they're going to think of you? Holding this in, it's just got to be fucking eating you alive.
They have two children together.
For the sake of your daughters, tell us where the weapon is at so we can recover it, and there can be some closure for your two daughters when they grow up for the rest of their lives. You owe it to them. That is their father. You owe it to them. Stop. Don't even say it. Stop. That's not good enough. Tell me something that I can go research to know that you didn't do this. Give me some evidence that I can go and follow up with so I can help you in front of a jury of 6 or 12. Look at the photo. Your children will never see him again, ever. And that's a choice that you decided. You decided for them.
You left him there. You hit him in the head. He's unconscious, not moving.
But there wasn't this much blood. When I left, he wasn't bleeding like that.
No, this is because it empties out after you cut his head off.
I didn't cut his head off.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Explain how this happens.
I don't know. I can't cut a person's head off.
But you can hit him with a stick. Is there a chance that that could have been a knife of some sort?
No.
Why? How do you know? It's dark. Doesn't make sense, does it? There is no doubt in my mind that you did that. You owe it to your girls to have closure. We want to know where the object is that you used to do this. Where is the object? Tell us where the object is at right now so we can start working closure for your daughters.
I cannot tell you where this is at. I do not know. You can be angry with me. I can't tell you that. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you expect anybody to believe that? Just listen to that. Listen to exactly that, what you just said. I don't remember. I don't remember. I wasn't there that long. We can prove 100% you were there that long. You remember everything else. You remember going to CVS, getting your daughter's prescription, getting home. Oh, I showered. I started looking for school supplies. I started doing all this. I remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after I cracked him in the head. His cell phone is at his house. You leave, drive back to your house. His cell phone now gets back to your house and has blood on it. It was not left at your house.
I don't remember this. I didn't do this.
Conveniently.
No.
Yes, conveniently.
No.
There's no possible chance that you would forget hitting somebody, cutting their head off, going to dispose of this.
Sir. To fathom doing that, hitting a person is one thing.
Yeah, it is.
But to do this,
hitting a person so violently where I don't know if they're alive or not.
That's why you're sitting here. You sat here
That's
this whole
one
time
thing.
and made these faces and stuff like that, not shed a single tear.
I've been crying all damn day.
Really?
Yes, I have.
Okay, because they said when they showed you and told you that he was decapitated, you didn't even blink.
They didn't show me he was decapitated.
No, we just
They
did.
told me.
We just
and
did.
I don't know how to feel about this. This is disgusting.
We've already taken a look at the fact that Devin married John, then had an affair with and married his son. That alone is a wild ride when you're looking at someone's relationship history. But Devin's doesn't stop there. Prior to that marriage, Devin had another husband, who she divorced in the early 2000s. And that ex-husband? He's currently in jail for committing a murder with his partner.
Whoa.
Sometimes patterns can tell you a lot about a person. And those, along with all the BS coming out of Devin's mouth now, is telling us plenty about her.
Well, you can be in denial all you want. That's not going to help you. You can deny it all you want. But we've been doing this too long to explain to you. We're giving you an opportunity to save face for you and the rest of your family. We're giving you that opportunity. But for you to sit here and deny that you did that, we're beyond that. We are so beyond that. There is no doubt in our mind that we can prove this in a court of law with a jury. You did this. However, you have an opportunity to save faith and have closure for your daughters to tell us where the weapon is. And don't sit here and say, I don't know. Where's the last place that you put it? Don't say I don't know. Because just like Detective Lionel said, is you were very descriptive up to and very descriptive afterwards. However, there's that hour or that window that you were with him, which you said you were in a panic. No shit, you were in a panic. I would have been in a panic too. You remember what you did. So tell us what you did. Where is the object?
Where is
Just
the
tell us where the
object?
object is. That's all we're asking. Right now, let's take small steps.
I don't know.
Kevin, please. I'm begging you. I'm trying to help you. I'm sincerely
No, he's not.
trying to help you. Don't go down that road. It's not fair to you or your kids.
I'm not trying to go down any roads. I don't understand.
No, I understand, but you're not allowing us to go through this together. You put up this wall and you're in denial. This is reality, as I said before. This is not going away. But you have an opportunity right now to make things right for yourself, to start moving in a right direction. You start to have an opportunity for closure for his parents, for your children.
Please understand this.
Understand what?
I do not know where it is because I did not get it.
Lord, this is simply amazing. In my 22-year career, this is amazing to hear you sit here and say that. Listen.
Maybe it's because I didn't get rid of it.
Are your fingerprints or DNA going to be on either one of those bottles?
I do not know.
Why not?
Let me guess, you don't remember.
I might have used that one.
Listen,
Wait, back up.
best of luck to you because it's. I don't
they
know,
quitting on her?
Listen, you can sit here and say, you think that you're smarter than people.
No, I don't think I'm smarter than anybody, but I didn't do this.
That's not fair enough.
And you're telling me because I have the same cleaning.
No.
The cell phone that you take, you have to take the cell phone from his house back to your house after he's dead because there's blood on it. His wallet, his keys, things that you're not supposed to have are wrapped up in a bag 8 times shoved in your underwear drawer. Number one, you're the last person to see him. You're the last person to physically assault him. Good luck with that because that is not
Last person to physically assault him.
I think we're done.
Absolutely. And your girls are definitely going to resent you because you can't even have the audacity to give them closure. Shame on you. That's
Shame.
terrible.
Dare you accuse me of this?
Oh, so there's some.
I didn't do it.
There's some anger now, huh?
I told you from the beginning I didn't do it.
Is that how you feel against him?
No.
Now, does that feel authentic? Is she upset that her kids got mentioned, or is she acting?
No, I feel like this too.
I think you're just upset that you got caught this and
Not
you
even
did well.
close.
No?
No.
Personally, I think that you weren't expecting him to move into your house so soon, so you had to go over to the house
No.
and kill him at his mom's house, so you wouldn't be the suspect.
No.
No.
John has been talking about moving to my house for months.
Yeah, and you were surprised he was actually going to follow through with it.
No, because it wasn't following through. He just moved tools and DVDs and stuff. You guys were there.
You said he moved all of his stuff.
Tools and DVDs. I didn't say he moved all of his stuff. I said he moved a whole bunch of crap.
Okay. You want to get somebody to transport and we'll hang out? Timing?
Let me see if the officer's still here and I can.
Okay. Do you understand that it's does not sound even feasible?
Do you not understand? I didn't do it.
No, just answer my question. You explained everything except an hour and 4 minutes that after you hit him in the head, that you don't remember?
Yes, because I had nothing to do with it.
That's not answering the question.
Yes, I said yes.
So if that's not feasible to you, how would it be to a jury or the general
I
public?
didn't say it wasn't feasible to me. I didn't.
Oh, it's feasible. You remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after you hit somebody in the head. That's what you're saying?
Sure.
Well,
I didn't murder Joe.
you can.
I didn't chop off his head. And I can say it over and over again. And I will continue to say it.
Okay.
I've been saying that from the beginning.
Well, you have to have something for the hour and 4 minutes where he was murdered. That you were in the house. That's it. But that's the only time that you don't remember.
I didn't know I was there that long.
It doesn't matter if you know if you're
But that's
there
what
or
I'm saying. I don't remember being there that long. I didn't know I left.
not. Okay, so is it possible you did it and you don't remember?
Yes, sir. It is very possible.
Okay, how? Have you had moments in the past where you've
Yes.
done angry stuff where
Yes.
it's happened?
Yes, there's things in my past where I cannot remember. And yes, I have talked to my doctor about it. Yes, they're trying to figure out what's going on with me. Yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but what is wrong with you that you say that
I
you're trying
don't
to get
know.
diagnosed?
They're testing me now. I went yesterday. For whatever reason, my brain tingles and I black out.
You've likely guessed, but there is no evidence that Devon blacked out when she murdered John. However, there's also no proof that the murder was premeditated, even though the facts of the case seem to point that direction. As a result, she was sentenced to 28 years to life in prison, meaning that she could be released when she's in her early 70s. Our thoughts are with John's family.
Hello. Fuck that. She should have got life. I think when you're decapitating people, and also she's the groomer. She hooked up with the stepson, married him for the health benefits. Yeah, sure. We'll look at another crime. Because someone got away with not being pointed out today.
A lot of people have asked me over the years of me streaming online and being on YouTube why I left.
Empathy enjoyer.
I'm feeling extremely LARPy tonight, my liege. Let's get silly. Oh my god. Are we gonna have a LARP off? FYI, AB is camping as we speak. It's the AB. That's satanic. Everything that he thinks about me would be true if I did that. Grace Raygun is talking bad about you on a right-wing video game podcast. I mean, that's his right. Also, what does that even mean? Right-wing fucking gaming podcast? Was it? Aren't they all? We must get the ABs. No, we can't. We can't. I'm not that type of. I can't. I promise you. They're sealed. You'll probably get the Epstein files before you get the AB files. That's really saying something. What the hell?
Now remember, AB, who she fucked with the most, in my opinion, is nothing more than just a co-host, producer, hang out, hit the button bro on the H3H3 podcast. He is not a main character in any internet shenanigans, but still, being obsessed with what he's doing.
Hell's an AB. Oh, Felted Imp. Protect your peace. You wouldn't find AB interesting, I don't think. Antonio Brown. You guys don't like camping? No, I love camping. I'm a Canadian. Hello. I think it would be horrible to, like, when somebody's on... We have a long-running beef with Anthony Bourdain. It's true. No, I just think it would be, like, a different type of satanic to, like, release files when somebody's, like, on vacation. I think y'all want king. No! Not Anthony Bourdain. Don't be mean to Anthony Bourdain. Okay, so the reason why I'm late is because I was uploading images to my OBS. I wanted to show off my terrarium build and go through it with you guys, but I couldn't figure out how to make like a PowerPoint like Ian does, and he's busy, so I couldn't ask him to do it, unfortunately. So it's bad and weak to release hit pieces when people are on vacay, in my opinion. I agree. I think it's just fucked up to do. Like, I think about me. I think about like how I would feel about it, and it's like, come on. It's like hitting somebody when they're in the air. You guys play sports? The queen toils tirelessly to bring us the creature content. It's true. I am very passionate about this. I am very, 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 very excited to show you guys what I've been working on. I've learned that when I decide that I'm going to do a terrarium project, I can't think about anything else. And
First of all, you are not Ants Canada. Number 2, you're literally talking about uploading pictures. share. You could just drag and drop them onto the screen. Like, that is how fucking lazy this stream is.
It's all I've been doing. I haven't been online at all, as you've noticed. I have not been tweeting. I haven't been perusing the internet. So I'm kind of like coming out of I am focused. I was in my terrarium space.
What really helps?
Now I know why you're trying to sell your Gucci bag. Somebody messaged, or somebody on Twitter said, oh, getting another reptile to abuse. And then they were like, what happened to your snake? Did it die? Is that why you were selling his terrarium or whatever on Facebook Marketplace? And I was like, what the, you think I put my snake in an aquarium? Like, it's like a lidless aquarium that I wanted to like sell. It's a 75 gallon and I want to do a planted tank, but I was so into the terrarium building that I was like, somebody else can use this. So I put it on fucking Facebook Marketplace and I forgot to take it down. So many people told me your snake died. He did not die. He's right there. Why would you would never, listen, never put a full-grown ball python in a 75-gallon aquarium, okay? He would be gone. You need a front opening. That is so crazy to me. I was like, what the hell? They kept saying my snake died. And I did, by the way, okay, not a flex, but he was in a 4-foot. And now that 4-foot's in our garage. And I'm just saving it for when something else comes along eventually, I'm sure. Maybe I want to do a desert biome. But yeah, I got a 6-foot for him. But yes, I was selling the tank because I wasn't planting it. So I was like, well, what's the point? And then the Gucci purse, I just don't use it. So I was like, well, I can sell it for cheap in Edmonton. I could have put it on Poshmark, but I was like, I just want somebody to enjoy it because I don't use it.
So just to explain what's happening here, her high brand entertainment that you could never get from the H3 podcast, only here. She's explaining, I'm not poor, guys. I was just selling things I don't need. I have plenty of Gucci bags, actually.
And like, yes, it would be nice. Like these tank setups cost thousands of dollars. Unironically cost thousands of dollars. So like sometimes, you know, to offset my like spending, I'm like, well, maybe it would be kind of nice to like sell one of these tanks that I'm not using. I'm gonna keep it anyways because I'm gonna do a plan. If you want the bag, you can have it. Unironically, Bijou's living better than most of us. He's in heaven. Next weekend he'll be out. It's so weird how many people were telling me that my snake died. Someone sent me a Bijou tribute video. I want that to be true so bad. He's in heaven? No. Is that a Creator Clash photo over the tank? No, it's not a Creator Clash photo. It's just me and Ian. I did one of those bid photo booths, and it was like really cheap, like gym photo booth. And so I'll get the link. Wait, are you serious? Wait, I'm so excited. They think he's dead. They think my snake is dead. They want the animals to die and suffer. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know. Anyways, the planted tank. Listen, Felted Imp, you're my witness. We had this conversation where I was like, I have a 75 gallon. I don't know if I should plant it or sell it. And you were like, oh, 75 gallon, you could do like gouramis and do an NA plant or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's sick. And so I wasn't going to sell it. I just forgot to take it off. I don't use Facebook. What's in your terrarium? A ball python named Bijou. He's 10. I would take him out, but he's shedding and his skin is sensitive. She's wildly based. It is interesting. I think what I've gathered from Felted is that they're European. So, and I've kind of noticed this from Canadians as well. Our perspective of like American politics is different. Like, it seems like you can kind of play around with it.
You haven't even been back in Canada for a year. You just came. God.
More. Does that make sense? Like, I think that's why there's so many Canadian provocateurs. I don't think they realize what's actually like at stake, like what they're participating in. They don't see it in the same. So Felted controls the stream now. Nice. He's a regular. A lot of my regulars control the stream. That's what a stream is. It's a back and forth. It's not my fault. Felted is a dedicated viewer and chatter. I'm not going to discriminate. Wait, Felted, are you not European? I think it's because in chat you said that where you're from, the default is Catholic. So I assumed European. Yeah, for sure. The realities are not as in your face as in the US. Yeah, I've seen it with a lot of people. I think Harley really suffers from that too. Oh, you're Southern. Really? Catholic is the default in the South? Why did I not know that? I never do that. That tracks hard. One place in the South. Oh, I'm learning so much. There's plenty of Catholic default places. I think my brain goes to like Boston. And again, it's because like my mom's Irish Catholic. So I'm like, oh, Catholic, Irish, but there's like a ton of Catholic enclaves, not just Irish. My father was raised Catholic in Nebraska. I know there's also like in California, there's a lot of Catholic churches, obviously. Austin, Texas is more blue. Man, I don't know why I felt it. I just assumed you were European for some reason. The South is not collectively Catholic. There are spots though. Yeah, I guess I always viewed the South as being, yeah, Baptist and evangelical, Euro-coded imp.
The amazing American who isn't ignorant like her Canadian Canadian people want you to know, Tonto, that she thought all the Catholics were, that's a Southern thing. I don't know. I feel like most, like, counties, you got the Catholic churches, you got the Baptist one, you got the Methodist one. I feel like most of the Bible Belt, most places got you covered for whatever denomination you want, you know. So, oh wait, am I trying to prove that Anisa is narrow fucking minded and don't know what she's talking about? Why is that necessary?
Did your dad not make her convert? Yeah, my dad, well, make her convert is a strong word, but she converted, yeah, to Islam before we were born. Before they got married, my mom converted to Islam. So I was raised Muslim. More fundamentalist, more Protestant. Baptist and
No, she
evangelical is
wasn't.
true.
She
yeah,
said
I think
in a
my brain
video
went
she
Catholic, and I was like,
wasn't.
Europe is like not, I mean, that's my bad. I also was like, Malta. For some reason, my brain was like, Malta, which is like true, but also how many people live in Malta? Like 2? Watch him be.
Why she wouldn't know where he is so bad?
I was raised Muslim. But I wasn't hijabi. I only had to wear hijab on Fridays when I went to the mosque. But I have to say, being a part of a religion where the holy day is Friday is fucking awesome. Because I never had to go to the mosque. But it also sucked ass because if we had a long weekend, then I did have to go to the mosque. Well, what am I now? I'm nothing. I'm agnostic, I guess you could say. I like Taoism and Buddhism. I think that there's a lot of like, I like the idea of it's the world. Oh, my breast just rubbed the mic. I'm sorry. I like the idea that the world figures itself out. But yeah, I was raised Muslim. I left the faith famously in a video that people seem to like to share as if it proves that I wasn't raised Muslim. I left the faith around 16, but I was raised Sunni. There's Sunni and Shia, and I was Sunni. My dad was Sunni Lebanese, raised Sunni Lebanese Muslim. But it's interesting, Catholicism and Islam are not as different as people think they are. Like to be honest, all Abrahamic faiths are pretty, for me, the reason, I have no ill will towards Islam at all. I actually really enjoy the faith. I think it's very beautiful. I just don't like organized religion, to be honest. I think that's really what I figured out. I'm just really not into other people putting their fucking hands into shit and being Abraham Simpson. Abrahamic religions. Or Ibrahim in the Quran. Yeah, like anything else, let me put it this way. I am not someone who hates on religion, spirituality in general. I do truly believe like we need it as human beings, no matter what form it is. I'm not like talking strictly Western religion. I mean like anything that works for you, as long as it's not harming others. Like I do think it's super important for people to be able to express and exercise. And I think that that it's like, I think it's sad that conversations about religion always turn into like the products of what people have done with it, but I do think it is.
I thought I heard the whole world say, leave her, Ian, leave.
Leave her, Ian, leave her. Well, there is one more crime video. There is a new Ewu. I'll get that. And then we'll probably call it. I didn't have as much drama as I thought I would. The Pokimane video's like 5 days old. She could have gotten hit by a truck by now. I checked G, so I don't know if old drama was getting discussed. But all she does is make me mad anyways. So let's see what terrible fucking recordings someone has on their phone today, like the cops can't access those. Cops unlock predator's phone, discover sickening videos. Of course! Where's the Ewu body cam where cops come to a puppy factory and a whole bunch of cute dogs run out? There isn't that one.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today.
An Indiana school? Don't send your kids there. It's an evil place where the events will happen. I noticed that there's a... Hey, Tonto, did you see that a Michael Jackson movie's coming out to movie theaters? Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy that what, was he a big celebrity or something? I'm sorry, I thought he was a horrible PDF file that just, like, stole all the children, like Pied Piper up in this bitch. But not canceled enough to not have a movie. You know, Gen X.
Suspicious.
I got. What happened to your face? I beat up. Beat me up. Was like the screen faced up?
Like that.
Okay. You can zip up your pants. Probably a good idea.
Okay, well, actually, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Okay.
Give her the phone now.
When bystanders detain a man accused of filming a mom and her young daughter in a public restroom, officers step in to defuse a tense situation. But a risky move from the...
How the fuck do weird sex pest fucking peeping toms still exist? Like, okay, porn didn't exist back in the 40s, so, or whatever. Ward Jeffs, he was a creeper who would, like, watch his sisters change and stuff. But, like, they're living secluded, porn, super religious life. What are the, would these people, must just be the risk of it, right? What is the thing? It sounds like the Melania movie. It's like they had to stop it because it kept getting defaced and vandalized, or it didn't do well. That's not fair. It's got nothing to do with Trump. What'd Melania do to anybody?
The suspect leads officers to question what other disturbing secrets he may be trying to hide.
Because you didn't have time to delete the pictures you were trying to delete. What are we going to find on your phone?
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before.
At least this crime's getting taken seriously. This is a lot of cops for one guy, though.
Until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On December 6, 2025, dispatchers in Kitsap County, Washington receive a 911 call about an incident unfolding at the annual Krampus Festival.
This is Kitsap 911. What are you reporting?
Yes, hi. I was in the bathroom, and there was a guy taking a picture under the stall. Can you please call my children?
Caller, what is the address, sir?
I'm so sorry. My husband is trying to stop the guy from leaving, and my children are parking now. We're right here by Bigfoot house.
As a second call comes in, it's clear the situation is beginning to escalate.
We got someone who was trying to leave the premises after taking a picture of a woman in the bathroom, and now he's trying to run.
From
over there, and now he's getting combative about leaving.
Why are you touching?
Has anything been physical? Like, has he hit anyone, touched anyone?
Someone just asked him about it, and then he immediately ran into them to try and knock him over to get out of the area.
Are we physically detaining him?
We got two people, yes, because he's starting to swing.
Get your fingers out of there, sir. Your fingers aren't even doing
anything. Can you hear him?
I can hear him.
I can't breathe.
That works somewhere else, not here.
Officers with the Bremerton Police Department quickly.
That works somewhere else, not here. Where does I can't breathe work? Tell me if you know, so we can run some game.
Arrived to find that the suspect and bystanders have been separated by festival security.
You might want to talk. I think he took his wife this way. Yeah. But this gentleman.
So who's he?
He apparently was in the women's bathroom taking pictures of a lady. So he hasn't zippered him.
I got. What happened to your face? I beat up. Beat me up. I went in the bathroom. I got confused.
Do you think he could be playing up? Like, obviously something's mentally wrong with him to be doing this stuff, but he could be playing the game of, look at me, I'm super autistic, these people are bullying me.
Wrong. Okay. Okay. I got tired. Okay.
Another officer speaks with the victim's husband, who explains his version of events.
I was over here just getting some books signed by them. Okay. I heard my wife scream, and she said that he was taking a picture of her, so that's why I stopped him right around her. Okay.
What'd you do from there?
I asked him why he was taking a picture of her, then everything just escalated from this.
The officer lets the suspect know he's being detained and isn't free to leave before reading his Miranda rights.
So it looks like your eye, probably from the last. They hit. Somebody hit you? Okay. I went in the wrong bathroom. You went in the wrong bathroom? Okay. And then what happened?
I walked out and people accused me of doing.
Okay, why is your zipper undone?
Because I always forget. A lot of times I forget to.
You forget to zip it?
Yes.
So you went in the wrong bathroom, you recognized it was the wrong bathroom, and you left? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
But your zipper's down?
Because I forget.
All right. Were you doing anything else in there? It seems like maybe, did you have your phone out?
No, I didn't.
You didn't have your phone out? Did you have a camera or something else?
YouTube.
Looking at YouTube? Okay. Do you have any ID on you?
I do.
Can I look at it? Appreciate it.
They identify the man as 48-year-old Brian Leroy Group, and will soon hear more of his side of the story. In the meantime, an officer speaks with one of the victims to better understand what happened in the women's restroom.
Well, I went into the bathroom to, use the stall. There was only one open, but when I went in there, I saw was a phone underneath, taking a picture, and when I started yelling, the door wide open, but my daughter had just gone in there before me.
Did you see anything on the phone that which kind of showed that it was taking pictures or video or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Do you remember what direction the phone was facing? Was the screen facing up?
Like that.
Okay.
Police also spoke with the victim's daughter, who had gone into the stall first. But if Brian recorded or photographed her, she was completely unaware.
I've been drinking. I'm very tired. I went.
Oh, I'm not saying. Okay, you've been drinking. Yeah, you look a little tired. You were in one of the stalls. You had your phone. Okay. Did you record anything?
What's that?
Did you record anything on your phone?
No, I did not.
So if we looked on your phone, there wouldn't be any videos?
No.
Did you go to the bathroom while you were in there?
Yeah, I took it number 2.
Number 2, okay.
The officer takes the discussion outside, away from store patrons. But one problem is still on full display.
You can zip up your pants. Probably a good idea. That's okay. So you have your phone on you still?
Yeah.
All right. You mind opening it?
No.
You don't want to?
Well, no, I do. I have rights.
You definitely have rights. You have rights. I mean, but if you showed and we saw that there was nothing on there, then it'd be pretty quick. You guys can let us know. What's that? Yeah, we're doing that now.
Brian takes out his phone, but when the officer notices he appears to be deleting something, the situation spirals.
Okay, well, actually, I'm going to take.
Well, I guess they have probable cause. I was going to say, usually they can't take a phone without a warrant, but PC and everybody's saying this creep did this, so.
That. I'm going to take that. Okay.
Give her the phone now.
Yeah, okay.
Give her the phone.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, put on my cuffs.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. It's okay. Stop fighting.
Stop fighting.
Get him on the ground. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground. Hey, calm down. Hey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Calm down.
What am I doing?
You're being arrested because there's probable cause to arrest you. And as soon as you start doing what you're doing, you get more probable cause for resisting. So stop it, please. You guys are asking you nicely. Yeah, he was starting to delete.
He was trying to delete.
Oh, okay. Good call. All right, we've already read your rights. Those still apply. Now you're officially under arrest. We're going to take your phone. We're going to get a warrant for your phone. What are we going to find on there? Because you didn't have time to delete the pictures you were trying to delete. What are we going to find on your phone? It's not worth lying because we are going to get a warrant. We are going to find pictures.
He doesn't answer, but it's far too late, as the contents of his phone will later prove to be so vile, it defies explanation.
Here's the problem. Your resistance is an indication that what went on in that bathroom is exactly what the people said it was. And that's why there will be
Resisting arrest equals PC. I mean, usually that's how it goes once people are in cuffs and it's like, check all their shit.
a warrant written for your phone.
So shouldn't I come later?
Come later?
Or
Come later for what? No, you're going to jail today.
I understand.
Yeah, there's no coming back later.
After declining medical care for his eye, Brian is placed in the back of a cruiser, a place that may not be unfamiliar to him. According to police records, Brian has a criminal history, having been previously charged with child in the first degree, as well as residential burglary with motivation.
He's a registered.
Yes.
Shocker.
After
How do we let people, like, you know, child molestation? I assume that means just like anything sexual with a child, point blank, period. Why don't we just throw those people away? Are they really gonna redeem themselves? Now, it doesn't ever seem so. All these people always have records.
securing a warrant for Brian's phone, investigators located 47 separate files containing CSAM, or child abuse material, with many of the female victims appearing to be between 7 and 9 years old. 6 videos were recovered that were recorded inside the restroom at the Krampus Festival. 2 of those videos are believed to depict the victims interviewed on scene. Investigators noted that during those recordings, Brian did not appear to be interested in recording the mother while she was using the restroom. Instead, his attention appeared to be focused on her child. On December 8, 2025, 48-year-old Brian Leroy Group was charged with voyeurism in the first degree and resisting arrest. The case is ongoing, with a jury trial currently set for May of 2026.
Well, I say... Well, that sucks though too, because yeah, I wouldn't give them a job, but because they live in poverty in life definitely sucks. They're probably just going to continue their bullshit. So it's, and I think like, especially this person just needs to get thrown away and locked, you know, it's voyeurism, but after molesting a child, like, so go away. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm becoming a bit radicalized on the criminal justice myself. Maybe we've been watching too much cop slop. But everyone get ready for child abuse bingo. Man, that's a bummer. But you know, at least these people get got sometimes. Ooh, actually, one more video. There was a JCS, because you've been wanting to see more of those, you know. And they're not that long. This one's guilty until proven innocent. We don't see many videos like that. Pretty sure I haven't seen this one.
Sparkle costs less and is just right for everyday.
I forgot I had something good to say about Sparkle, but then I forgot. Mind balls.
With respect to interrogation analysis, it's no secret the benefit of hindsight gives you a considerable advantage when evaluating information. When you know a subject is guilty, it allows you to exclusively look for guilty behavior. The knowledge of outcome highlights the imperatives while stripping away non-essentials, and this allows you to calculate certain things that would otherwise be overlooked by cause of your own doubt. Hindsight is 20/20. Everyone is well aware of this aphorism, and what's fascinating is that it not only applies, but is far more compatible to the innocent than it is to the guilty. The reason for this is because the information you have to scrutinize is reduced when dealing with innocent subjects. When you remove the versatile factors of misdirection and trickery, you're left with relatively straightforward behavior in comparison. Of course, the argument that everyone is different and can react in a different manner has merit. Human beings are unique, and there will always be exceptions to every rule, especially when you take into consideration that trauma can cause atypical behavior. Yet, atypical behavior and guilty behavior are generally distinguished from each other with relative ease. And that brings us to example number 1. 37-year-old Michael Dixon, described by his peers as popular, friendly, but also unassuming and reserved. A self-professed introvert who turned down a job as a trade show presenter due to his fear of public speaking, and kept his position as a trade show assembler instead. On August 15th, 2003, in Hamilton, Ontario, police were called to report a man breaking into a jewelry store. 2 officers responded and chased the perpetrator from the store down an alley before momentarily losing sight of them. At the same time, Michael Dixon was getting off a bus nearby coming home from work. He was the first person the police saw when coming out of the alley and was then arrested at gunpoint. Dixon voiced his innocence but didn't resist arrest and stated he would help in any way he could. He was taken to the Hamilton police station and questioned 2 hours after his arrest.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. It's okay.
One could advocate this as a common policing misstep if it weren't for the suspect being described as a small white man in the 911 call. As well as not being white, Dixon is 6'3". This detective has either forgotten standard procedure to review the call to dispatch or for some reason decided to reject it as evidence altogether. Michael is informed the room is being recorded and then read his rights. He asserts he is willing to speak with a detective and help with the investigation.
Okay, why we're here is because earlier tonight you were arrested for breaking into a jewelry store on John Street South. Now, your innocence and guilt in this, quite frankly, isn't an issue. The evidence I have is, frankly, conclusive and overwhelming. Okay? So I'm not even going to ask you if you did it. What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are. What I have to ascertain.
The subject maintains a forward-leaning posture.
Oh, I apologize. We almost made it without demon stuff. The guy's bald, so you know he's guilty. You actually were just missing still images. I'll take you back a minute, though.
Momentarily losing sight of them. At the same time, Michael Dixon was getting off a bus nearby coming home from work. He was the first person the police saw when coming out of the alley and was then arrested at gunpoint. Dixon voiced his innocence but didn't resist arrest and stated he would help in any way he could. He was taken to the Hamilton police station and questioned 2 hours after his arrest.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. It's okay.
One could advocate this as a common policing misstep if it weren't for the suspect being described as a small white man in the 911 call. As well as not being white, Dixon is 6'3". This detective has either forgotten standard procedure to review the call to dispatch or for some reason decided to reject it as evidence altogether. Michael is informed the room is being recorded and then read his rights. He asserts he is willing to speak with a detective and help with the investigation.
Okay, why we're here is because earlier tonight you were arrested for breaking into a jewelry store on John Street South. Now, your innocence and guilt in this, quite frankly, isn't an issue. The evidence I have is, frankly, conclusive and overwhelming. Okay? So I'm not even going to ask you if you did it. What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are.
The subject maintains a forward-leaning posture and keeps his eyes both in contact and on the same level as the detective's. He displays self-confidence and poise, while it's the detective, in fact, who gives off a nervous disposition. What Michael just did is known as a non-verbal challenge in forensic psychology. So let's break it down into components. In the next moment, the detective will shift in his seat to adjust his position, and at the same time break eye contact to look somewhere in this direction. Michael's exaggerated head movement that follows isn't for the purpose of maintaining eye contact. He could maintain it while keeping his head perfectly still. It is in fact to let the detective know he is maintaining eye contact. It's a way of asserting dominance in the exchange. He is telling the detective that he is the more confident person in the room at that moment.
What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are. Whether this is you're like a serial burglar and this is what you're doing all the time, or whether this is a one-off thing because of the power cut and everything that's going on tonight. That's all we're here for.
Okay, I understand your position. Like I say here, I didn't do it, and you've heard that a million times, I'm sure, in your career, but it's just, ask me questions. That's all I can do is answer them, I guess.
I've got no questions to ask you. I mean, why did you do it? That's basically, that's my only question.
I'm coming from that position, and since I'm saying I didn't do it.
Wait, is this Australia? Is this not America? Judging by these accents, everyone's guilty.
I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
Well, I guess we haven't really got a great amount to talk about. Yeah, it's like I said, whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well.
It's really not.
You've no doubt come to notice how incredibly tolerant Michael is over the unjustness of the situation. It's the most unusual thing about his behavior, and perhaps what makes him an anomaly with respect to innocent subjects. So before moving on to the second phase of this interrogation, we'll show you a more common response from an innocent subject facing similar charges. This is 26-year-old Justin, falsely accused of breaking and entering, first-degree theft, and assault. He was arrested at his home and only read his rights to silence on the way to the police station. The footage will begin before the subject knows what exactly he is being charged with. In his mind, he knows he has done nothing wrong, and at this point is unaware he is about to be wrongfully imprisoned for just over 2 years.
All right, Justin, get that form. You know what I read you earlier? The 19th of February. 2 days ago, so it'll be Tuesday. All right, about 5, 6 in the morning. Where were you at then?
I was at my mother's house. You call her and ask her. I was downstairs asleep.
Did you know you were asleep at that time?
Yeah.
He doesn't see the interrogators as a threat, but more of an inconvenience. His responses are short and concise. He does not seek approval. He only responds to a question or states a point.
I mean, did she see you sleeping at that time?
Yeah, I'll never leave. If I ain't doing nothing, I stay at my mother's house. So I'm not working, I'm at home.
You didn't go to labor ready that day or nothing looking for a job? Yeah. Okay. That morning, house got broken into.
Okay.
The detective's strategy is to reveal the charges in a periodic manner. Getting a confession to one charge at a time is far easier than gaining admission to all of them at once. The plan is to reveal the break-in and robbery charge first, then reveal the assault at a later stage. The detective goes on to explain that the accuser named Candy said she saw him loitering around her house in the
Inside job. You never trust a woman named Candy. I'm sorry, I know you're supposed to believe all women. Candy, though. Her mom was a prostitute.
Evening hours of the night, and a short time later witnessed him break in and steal a multitude of valuable items. The detective then explains that she picked him out of a 12-picture lineup of suspects.
He looks like so many other people, though.
Okay, well tell me why...
Justin is now aware of the burglary charge, which holds a possible 20-year prison sentence due to previous convictions. He will now begin to forcefully assert his innocence, and each time he does so, will bring forward his posture and strengthen his vocal emphasis while making the assertion.
All right, so I mean, she's saying that I was there before. You know what she's saying? She's saying she's seen my face before the break-in happened.
Yep.
Because I didn't break in her house. I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know no girl named Candy. None of this shit, man.
Why is she saying that you're...
I don't know why she's saying I don't know why I don't know.
What were you doing there?
I was not there. I don't know this girl Candy. The only Candy that I even heard of is this guy I know named Tim Stahl dates her.
The person he just mentioned was the accuser's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
That's it.
How do you know Tim Stahl?
I grew up with the dude, man.
The accuser's testimony was later picked apart in court. She was caught lying on the stand multiple times, and Justin was exonerated. He was proven innocent not just beyond all reasonable doubt, but essentially beyond all doubt.
The last thing I heard about them two, she had him arrested for domestic violence. That's all I know about this girl Candy. I ain't never went in that girl's house, none of that shit. I didn't do that shit. I didn't. As God is my fucking witness, I did not do it. I used to be a piece of shit when I got fucking penitentiary. I told myself I wasn't going back. I ain't done nothing but work my fucking ass off the entire time I've been out.
Can you prove, other than you saying you did not, is it that morning? What can you tell, how can you prove to me that you were at home?
All you gotta do is call and ask my mother.
So you're telling me you didn't step foot out of the house?
Not 1 foot.
Tuesday?
Not one.
The detective then goes on to reveal Justin is accused of assaulting the supposed victim during the robbery.
Take Van in here and you hit her over the head with it and you guys fight. And she got injuries.
No, man. Hell no, man. Get her goddamn boyfriend, Tim Stoller, here questioning him about her goddamn injuries. Get that straight right there. This sounds like it's a goddamn thing of fucking her boyfriend, Tim Stoller, done fucking done something to her.
I mean, it's true. We've never seen anybody, like, just straight up get this angry before. After several rounds of them telling their bullshit story. There does seem to be a song and dance with all these. Candy is a stripper's name. Unless you're Candy Kong.
And now they're trying to put it on me. I know that's what the fuck this is.
And look, that's why we're talking to you, okay?
No, this is bullshit, man, because I've tried everything in my fucking power to stay the fuck out of this goddamn fucking penitentiary shit. I did not do that shit, man.
Okay. That's what we're talking to you. We're here to investigate this, okay? That's why we're asking you all these questions.
I'm sorry for freaking out, man, but I didn't fucking do this shit, man. I'm fucking shaking. I did not fucking do this, man.
Justin had already served 3 years in prison for a robbery in his early 20s. He more than likely knew the reassuring tone of the investigator wasn't a good sign. Although slightly more animated than the average person, this form of aggression is a commonplace response from the innocent being directly accused. He comes off aggressive, but in a defensive manner. He is not being hostile, but highly combative when professing his innocence. His conduct is totally justified considering the circumstance. When facing a considerable amount of time in prison for something you didn't do, this level of anger is warranted. So when compared to the forgiving composure of Michael Dixon, the extraordinary nature of his behavior becomes even more pronounced.
I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a great amount to talk about. Yeah, it's like I said, whether you did it or not isn't up for discussion.
Okay, well,
it's really not. There's a number of witnesses.
Great.
One of whom had a video camera.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Well, that's relieving. That's relieving, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
So view the video camera.
I have.
Okay.
That's why your guilt isn't in issue here.
That doesn't even make sense to me. Because if I'm on the video camera, that doesn't make sense. You have a video camera that shows me?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
It makes perfect sense to me.
We'll have to, I guess, I have no choice but to get a lawyer then, if this is the kind of thing you're going to go through with me.
This isn't going to go away. You're charged with breaking in. You will be charged tonight.
Okay.
You will be going to court in the morning.
Perhaps the most upsetting moment, considering the fact that we know this man is innocent. You can see the fear emerge in his eyes as he realizes he won't be going home after this interview.
Charged with breaking in with intent. Okay, that's what's going to happen right now.
He is noticeably afraid of what lies ahead, yet reacts to the situation with reasoning and intuitiveness.
Can I ask you something? Okay, are you just making this up that you have a video camera so you see how I react? Because it goes that if you're saying, okay, hear me out for a second, please. If I am guilty, as you believe, because you have me on video camera, then okay, we'll go through the procedure. But I'm saying, I trying to call your bluff here because since I know I didn't do it, there's no way I can be on the video camera.
Well, like I say, it's not game of poker.
Okay, well,
I've got nothing to gain from that.
I'm not trying to give you a hard time, right?
You know what? I've got nothing to gain from that either way. Which is why I'm not asking you, did you do it? I'm not trying to catch you out. I've got nothing to gain from that.
Getting a confession void of evidence is in fact excellent for an investigator's career. It's a mark of merit and can accelerate promotion. Michael continues to profess his innocence in a calm and composed manner for a further 7 minutes. The detective then asks that he draw out a map and specify his movements before the arrest. Every detail of his alibi was later proven to be 100% accurate.
Like I said, on the information that I've got, you're going to be charged tonight with breaking and entering. However, I do have a duty to make sure that the truth is... basically the truth is paramount, and the true version of events is paramount, and I have a duty to investigate all of this, and I will investigate. I assure you, I'll investigate this story thoroughly, and hopefully, I'll be able to find something here, which will either prove or disprove, what we've discussed tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem is the speed at which this is going.
Yeah.
You know, like when I was on the ground, I was saying, go quickly to the terminal. I have like 6 or so guys around me. You know, like. Talk to the bus driver, you know,
I can't comment on things that haven't been seen, unfortunately. But now I'm
left hanging, right?
Now I'm looking at this. I mean, this is basically on the evidence I've got. This is the only course of events that can take place right now. But I will certainly make sure that this is looked into thoroughly.
Okay,
I can give you my word on that. That's my duty. That's what I have to do.
I trust you will. I was just wondering, can I make a phone call? Because I'm supposed to be at work at 8 a.m.
You're not going to be able to be at work.
I know I'm not going to be able to, but I like to phone ahead.
I can arrange that you get the phone call to let someone know that you're not going to be at a place, yeah.
A bunch of dicks, you're right. I need the video Tonto suggested. I cannot believe they're being so mean in the Canada. You guys ready for something hype? The hypest drama you've ever seen?
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Only
Can I borrow some
last
Wi-Fi?
one. Now we know about this Capital One. We've learned about it from Caleb Hammer. They have the worst interest rates. Don't do it. It's puppy time.
Welcome to where fur meets funny. Get ready for the clumsiest and most hilarious puppies on the planet.
Dead.
When you've got the spirit of an Olympic athlete, but the physics of a toasted marshmallow.
Did she just give up?
That's all I'm going to be able to say over and over again.
How many scores do you give my puppy's version of cleaning up? He finally caught the tail, but at what cost?
Who's that? Who's that?
FYI, this is not laziness, it's energy conservation mode.
Comes out into the kitchen, she drops her ball, and then she runs behind the corner and hides from him.
I'm gonna give her a little try to see if she's interested in working the sheep.
Day 1, the sheep have accepted me as their weird, loud brother.
Now remember, y'all. The rules state the sheepdog doesn't have to herd sheep. Babe the pig can do it. Something like that.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me why he's smiling at you right now.
Right, look at this smug little guy. He is so smug and...
Because it knows that she'll choose that dog 9 times out of 10 over that boy.
spoiled.
He's trying to manifest a peace using only his mind. Talk about being 100% committed to the game.
Kỳ Phong Lệ.
Every
Now
construction
that's a
site needs a
freaking
chief
nature
morale
dog.
officer.
Corgis are the only good thing about England.
Oh, she's going to plant her potato there.
I had a cool Chihuahua. It passed away this year. Sad. It was Merle. It was looked like a little baby Australian Shepherd, but it was a choo-choo. It lived to be 20.
Are you? Oh, digging for?
Especialmente no setor privado, não foi acompanhada de critérios mínimos de qualidade e campo de prática adequados.
Who needs a snooze button
Oh, well, Beethoven.
when you have a 4-pound alarm clock?
I want it.
What are you doing?
Told you, we're all just living in the puppy's world.
Sometimes I will talk to you. The Chihuahua did this too, like when it would knew that you had a treat or something it wanted. It'd be
Listen, we're going to the dog park, okay?
Maltese.
Don't let these other dogs bully you. I'm not playing. If they try to bite you, you bite them back. If you don't want to play, you don't have to play.
This shepherd takes his unpaid gardening internship very seriously.
Could you use up to $800? Find it at...
No. No one needs money. Disgusting. Don't save lives. That's how my choo-choo played.
Which zero fit you asshole?
The CEO of the kitchen has arrived to oversee the production line.
Wiener dogs.
I don't understand. I did nothing wrong to you. You know that I can't play, I can't run, I can't hang out with friends outside, I can't...
Oh, that's always fun.
Mommy was mean to you today, huh? Your savior's home. I'm mean to you, little girl.
What the
That's a Chihuahua too.
I don't remember authorizing this joint custody agreement, human.
Why are you leaning like that? What are you doing? Are you
I
being
have
crazy?
an Australian Shepherd that laid
You
like
just so
that.
sleepy? Is that how you're cozy?
Bra, sitt! Voff. Bra! Duktig tjej!
If I leave my lover unattended for 5 minutes,
Is that one of them Pomeranians? It's so it can hunt bears.
Chef Cousteau said anyone can cook.
It's like Ratatouille. Well, I thought that was an alligator for a second.
What do you have? Where did you find that?
They grabbed a bottle like people!
Sally.
Sally is doing it again.
Certainly, this is the best thing someone can buy online.
No, it's not. Who bred those? Ah, Pomeranian.
Guys, my pup transitioned into his final form, a golden land dolphin.
Федя! Господи, я даже не знаю, что делать. Оставь по дебилам покой.
Wacky tails!
When your oceanic calling is stronger than anything.
I need to get me a puppy. I don't have no pets right now. No, he's trapped forever!
Do you know that for a puppy, a pile of leaves is a sensory overload?
That one's kind of cute. Why'd you pile the books up like that? It's just asking for problems.
What's going on here?
Eyebrows. I love the little eyebrows.
Did those pups make you smile? Like and subscribe for your daily dose of cuteness. See you.
That was a daily dose of cuteness. Thank you. Alright. Thank you for hanging out. Saw a couple crimes. Caught up on the perverts of Ewu. Asmondgold's banning is bullshit. I think most of us can admit that, at least if you have any objectivity in your brain. It makes no fucking sense. It just shows there's a political bias. I think there's some propaganda money floating around, but no one wants to have that conversation because it seems too tinfoil hat. Well, I say something that pushes Islam propaganda is totes paying them. Gotta be. Why else would Hasan Piker get soft baby gloves? Anyway, yeah, daily dose of cuteness. I can get some more animal videos. Need to do that anyway. You know I love my ants. Speaking of ants, Antonia was a book I read in AP English. My Antonia